Mana-mana gaming house I pergi, they proudly display their trophy because they know what that trophy means to them as a team.
There's quite a few champion moments that I can't forget for sure. When Homeboys won their very first championship, that was a very pivotal moment because Homeboys has never really gotten to that length of the tournament.
Rasanya trofi season 12 tu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada teman Ramomo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or be better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trophy baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru. Disebabkan kita dah nampak usaha berkali-kali, hanya SRG je yang betul-betul boleh bawa nama Malaysia dekat international. So pastikan you come very prepared. Hopefully dengan trofi baru kita pun akan nampak banyak player baru ataupun organisation baru yang boleh step up and wakil Malaysia dekat international.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways: green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, PSI, Rapamuda, MESF, PSM.
And selamat kembali ke hari ketiga Minggu Diraja. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang hari ini. Dan hari ini kita akan mulakan hari ketiga Minggu Diraja. Pada 2 hari pertama Minggu Diraja, kita semua saksikan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit. And of course, perlawanan yang tak sangka actually jadi. Especially semalam perlawanan Vamos dengan Toda. This practically gave a morale boost kepada Toda, and of course Vamos is just as thirsty to win today. So, tanpa membuang masa, mari kita tengok jadual perlawanan hari ini. Adakah kita akan saksikan kejutan sekali lagi? Untuk match pertama, Ocean Black menentang Team Ray. Ocean Black masih belum meraih sebarang kemenangan. Tetapi hari ini, mereka tampil dengan barisan baharu, termasuk 2 pemain import dari Filipina. Satu langkah berani untuk cuba ubah nasib mereka. Berbeza dengan Team Ray yang kekal dengan barisan yang sama. Mampukah perubahan besar dari Ocean Black membawa impak berbeza dalam pertembungan ini? Untuk match kedua, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports menentang JP Niners. Ini adalah matchup yang kita panggil State Derby yang sentiasa dinantikan. Namun, sejak musim 13, SRG sentiasa tamatkan match tersebut dengan kemenangan 2-0. Adakah sejarah akan berulang sekali lagi? And of course, JP Niners masih lagi kejam mata untuk kekalkan slot playoff. Ini sememangnya satu ujian yang besar kepada mereka. And the all-star match untuk hari ini, Homeboys menentang Team Vamos. the hottest match we could say, and kita akan panggil perlawanan ini The Clash of Legacy. Barisan baharu Homeboys bakal bertemu ahli Legacy yang kini berada di dalam tim VMS. Ini adalah satu perlawanan yang sangat-sangat menarik. Adakah keputusan hari ini akan dipergahui oleh prestasi sebelum ini dan mampukah VMS bangkit selepas kekalahan semalam? Inilah dia perlawanan yang kita ada hari ini, and of course di pentas kebanggaan inilah kita akan saksikan kebangkitan, kejatuhan dan kejayaan players. So untuk semua orang yang tengah tengok live stream ini, jangan lupa scan QR code di bawah ataupun isikan kod ini dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan in-game freebies. Tanpa membuang masa, let us show it to the casters untuk mulakan game pertama di hari ketiga. Casters, take it away.
Kau kan colour open lah.
Aku yang open eh?
Ya, apa
Sorry.
benda lah senyap.
A very good afternoon and welcome, ladies and gents, to MPL Malaysia Season 15, where we are in the Kings Maker wicket right now. And of course, today is going to be a very, very exciting match as we battle it out within all these teams. But let me introduce you of our casters today.
Our casters. Boleh lah. Not bad.
Wow, I was like taken away. But
No, I was like, oh, we have amazing matches today. The last one. Amazing. But yeah, okay, first of all, my name is Bell. Alongside with me is Adine. We'll be your casters for today, where we'll be mixing English and Malay. Honestly, like we might even sub things out, because it is what is it, you know? Ocean Black against Team Ray. Ocean Black hasn't won, but Ocean Black is bringing new people coming in from the Philippines. We'll see how they are able to perform against Team Ray.
I like the changes that they made right now because they should play without any kind of pressure, and it's a full rebuild process for them right now to be able to get at least some form of, I wouldn't say, of course you want to win,
Of course.
but you want to get that momentum first of all. So I think, or I would hope that Ocean Black can do that today. But to be fair, with the phone in hand right now, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus with the 5200 mAh battery, pretty sure they can battle it out all day, all night long.
Yeah, honestly, with the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5G processor for smooth performance, equipped with, like you said, amazing batteries, as well as 144 Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. Thank you very much to Infinix, because right now we're going to be looking at the ping test where the players will be using the Infinix phone to adjust for this game. And so far, I gotta say, I feel like everyone in MPL Malaysia, their performance is good. It's just that the decision making, you know, they gotta fix on that. And no great phone can help you with that.
Of course. Technically, they themselves have to fix all those kind of issues. Disciplinary issues, of course, to be able to get the win. But to be fair, if I were to put you in the Ocean Black's camp right now, LFL,
Yeah.
what would be the mindset, or what would be the, I would say, game plan as of now? You know that week 4, you might not be able to make it to playoffs. So what would be the idea right now?
Honestly, I gotta take it from Coach Zhang's, where he said one of the big problems about Ocean Black is that they don't really have a leader. So I kind of feel like at this point, you try to actually rebuild Ocean Black by getting that leader, either with a very good coach or some good players. We see that they brought in 2 players, no coaches as of yet, but let's be frank here. Week 4, no wins at all. I don't think any coach will take that job, right? It's very difficult. So Jungs has to be the one to push this team through. So I feel like what they're doing it right. Just try to rebuild and don't even think about the result. You know, at least try something.
Yeah, I think to be able to build your coach within your place itself could be a good idea here. Maybe there are some, very, very smart players within the lineup itself who can draft, who knows how to draft. And
JY.
Well, maybe he's quite good, I guess. He's a streamer. He watches the games. But to be fair, Repo is technically back in the lineup as well. So they do have a veteran player within that lineup. So hopefully they can rely on Repo's leadership, Repo's ability to... I'm not too sure in terms of draft, but I'm pretty sure he has some good ideas to be able to manipulate the draft. But up against the opponent right now, Team Ray, so far, should I say disappointed? I wouldn't say disappointed, but I would hope that the consistency is there. Because there are times where we look at Team Ray gosh, they're looking like a very, very solid team. But there are days like, gosh, what are they doing?
Yeah, I completely understand. Like, it's a little bit underwhelming when we're putting them on a pedestal. It's like, yes, you haven't won, but in the games that even when you lost, you look good. Like, you see some kind of promise. You see some kind of potential.
Yep.
But then when they come in and be like, wait, you didn't do that mistake week 1.
Yep.
You wouldn't draft like that since week 2. Like, what happened in week number 3? So, honestly, in week 4 against Ocean Black, bringing in 2 players from the Philippines, Team Ray really needs to step up because their fans are watching. Win or lose, they just want a good performance.
I think overall for Teams Ray, regardless of what happened for this season, the end result, they need to make some changes in terms of the players. But hey, that is just my thoughts. But let's take a look at the Ocean Blacks lineup. We did mention about Repo bringing or coming back into the lineup. To be fair, there are some new faces, as we can see. Ranvid, Mizu, Dave, Shaf, and Repo. Very interestingly, Ravin and Mizu is the new additional lineup of players. But bringing in Repo also back into the lineup, I'm not too sure about the chemistry, but hopefully they have done their job in terms of the sprint.
For me, the most interesting one is that they don't put in June, where before this, June was the carry. Like, doesn't matter if it's in the jungle or in the goal lane. Instead, it's like, okay, Renvei is good enough, so he'll be the gold laner, and then just go back to Shaf in that jungle. So this is going to be a very interesting lineup for Ocean Black, and I'm interested to see how they perform.
Yeah, to be fair, up against Team Ray, I don't think there is any kind of changes. Yep, Evie, Lazir, Danish, Virgie, and Trap. So far, Trap has been quite good, but to be able to rely on him entirely is very much difficult. You need the likes of Danish, you need the likes of Lazir to step up as well. Evie is a solid EXP laner, but overall, Team Ray, players-wise, no issue. It's just a matter of limiting the mistakes in the team itself.
Honestly, I get what you say by saying Evie is okay as an EXP laner, but I kind of feel like with how Momo has been playing that EXP, how Cram has been playing that EXP, how Vel has been playing that EXP, Evie, he really needs to step up because the other EXP laners here are monsters.
Even yesterday's Arrow bringing in the old legacy of Aaron, he looked quite good as well. So I think Evie, yes, there needs to be an improvement in terms of how he plays. So we shall see how it goes. But let's take a look at the full lineup on the stage.
Stepping in today with renewed spirit and fresh strategy, they bring in Renvei and Mzui to secure their first win of the season. Please welcome Ocean Black! Still hunting for their second victory, they must rise today to brighten their chances of making the playoffs. Give it up for Team Ray!
Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and Head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Let's keep it going with the fist bump between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship.
And now we've seen both teams shake hands, fist bumps. Now it really comes down to what kind of strategy that they want to bring into the match, because I kind of feel like for Ocean Black, they still don't really have an identity. They don't know who they're supposed to be playing for. We don't know whether Mzui or Renvei really change it up, like, hey, just play for gold and it will be good. But when we compare to Team Ray, they have a rough idea. It's just the execution hasn't been all that perfect. Like, you want to play around Trap, but when you're losing the mid lane, it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, I feel like there is some sort of pressure in terms of the new players up against Team Ray, but looking at Team Ray stats overall, isn't that entirely good? Like the games that they played, like I said, when they win, they look superb. Yeah. But when they lose, it's like, why are you making those kind of mistakes? As we take a look at deeper into the stats, right? Team Ray, overall, they do have advantage in terms of the games played. a lot more in comparison to Ocean Black. Hence why the numbers are a lot more on Team Ray's side. But to be fair, Ocean Black average KDA between Team Ray isn't that far apart, only 0.7 of differences.
Actually, that's very impressive.
Right.
That's actually very impressive. I thought Ocean Black with their score currently, they would have been much lower. But yeah, honestly, when it comes to the stats, it's really hard to say between Ocean Black as well as Team Ray, because I really don't like. Both of them aren't performing well, but they're not performing well very differently. Because I feel like for Ocean Black, a lot of the stats is not good based on their previous match where they basically didn't do anything.
Agree.
Right? And that was against JP Niners. So I feel like all the numbers, like they stopped. They didn't move at all.
Yep. Let's take a look at a WhatsApp message from Trap right now. What do you think about your performance last week, right? Now we're already in the critical zone. Definitely disappointed with 3 loss. We have to try harder. Maybe we won't experiment with new stuff anymore. I still think we can reach playoffs. Just that it might be a tougher path. Speaking of path, I do have some information regarding Team Ray's upcoming matches as of now, because they're going to be facing DXO.
Okay.
They're going to be facing Monster Vicious.
Okay.
And they're going to be facing SRG Uji.
I feel like they have 2 matches that they can do something.
Against DXO and Monster Vicious?
No, DXO and SRG. Okay, I mean, like to be fair, like we've seen Arrow take a game off of SRG, so maybe other teams like, okay, you know what?
At least 1 point.
We start to see where they are crumbling, but either ways, I feel like against DXO as well as MV as well has been pretty shaky.
Agree.
Even in the games that they win, they're like, yo, what was that?
That was not convincing at all.
That was a bit whack. I don't know. But yeah, Team Ray against Ocean Black, I'm really looking forward to how Zui as well as Renvi, they play around things. And I'm curious what Trap said, where he said, we're not experimenting anymore. We're just sticking with what works. And in my mind, I don't really see a lot of experimentation coming in from Team Ray. So I wonder if all 3 weeks they didn't really play their game plan. Like, well, what's up with that?
I agree. I mean,
what do you mean experimentation?
In comparison to last season, I think they experimented a lot more. You know, bringing fighter jungle, bringing, you know, non.
Maybe that's the real strat.
Maybe that is
like,
the main
Coach,
thing.
what do you mean marksman in goal?
No.
Do you not see Melcury?
Bro.
1v1 against Granger?
Yeah, I mean, he was the one who brought, Trap was the one who brought Fovius in the game as well.
Exactly.
So
What's your command?
that could be the main idea for Team Ray. But as we take a deeper look into the draft of game number 1, Lucas been banned out. Kimi is the first ban, as well as Fanny. Meanwhile, Team Ray banning out 2, I would say, very strong heroes in terms of crowd controlling, the Chip as well as the Jushin. Opening up heroes like Hayabusa, Kalia once again, Harith also. So it really depends on what Ocean Black wants to prioritize for this draft.
Yeah, interestingly enough, after the changes, after the patch, Kimi really has risen up in priority. We even see SRG, despite all the counters, they would even first pick it. But now we got Renvi. Renvi is the oldest brother of Team Falcon PH's Pandora.
Oh.
No wonder they look alike. Okay.
Oh, that's his picture right there.
Samagu.
Kind of. The hair, I guess. Facial features.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Quick look.
Actually, when you look at the picture, it looks the same. When you see in person, it doesn't really.
Yeah.
True. Something about the picture, man. Something about the picture too.
But so we hope for the best for Ranvi for his debut game here in MPL Malaysia, as well as Mzui for the first pick.
Yeah,
should be.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go, Kalia. And at this point, Team Ray should be picking up that Harif, and then maybe eventually Ocean Black will be picking up that Granger. I kind of feel like at this point, you want to pick up either a priority jungle or pick up something like a Hilda to stop Shaf from having any good junglers, because he's not really all that comfortable right now. So maybe just put a little bit more pressure.
When you talk about Granger and Harith, and looking at yesterday's game, I prefer Granger being picked up first for the side of Team Ray. Okay, never mind. Because why I would like, or I opt to go for Granger as a pick for Team Ray, because the capability of Granger, first, high ground defense is very good, and Granger can play from behind. Even if you lose in terms of laning phase, once you get that Sky Piercer and once you stack it up very slowly, even if it's very slowly, you will stack it up and you will provide the damage later on. And Harith, I feel like it's very hard or a bit difficult for you to play from behind. Although if you give him the space to be able to create your Holy Crystal, that could be the time for you to go on forward.
Yeah, another reason is Granger has a good laning phase going up against Harif. But I kind of feel like for Team Ray, the reason they pick up the Harif, maybe they're more comfortable with the Kalia because Harif has no problem picking up that Purify. Granger can as well, but maybe it's just a comfort thing. And now Ocean Black, they don't even pick up the Granger, so it might get banned off after this. So maybe they just have a different hero that they want to use. They finishes up with Hayabusa and Phobius, which to be fair, very solid picks.
I don't mind if the identity or the way that Ocean Black thinks is, okay, we're gonna play counter-react. You bring in the Harith, we bring in the Phobius, right? I do like the idea, at least they have that idea in hand, but letting go of the Granger, because it's gonna get banned out, if I'm not mistaken, I guess, for Team Ray's side, is a bit risky, I would say. But if let's say the argument to that is no worries, our new players have a lot more hero pools that can be played, so it's fine. Let's take a gamble right now.
Yeah, if we're looking at the hero pool that can have an okay laning phase going up against the Harith, but more importantly, has some kind of synergy with Kalia, we're looking at the Granger, the carry, as well as the Beatrix. So I kind of feel like if you ban either tree, it should be fine. Honestly, looking at that draft, I kind of feel like if they take out the Beatrix, it would be good. The only question is, what is Renvei's hero pool, right? Like what does it look like?
Yeah, to be fair, don't know much because he last played in MDL PH Season 4 with Blacklist. Known heroes for himself is the Harith, the Carry, the Moskov, and the Nathan. That could be interesting. The Nathan comboing up with the Kalia is not that bad, to be fair. A hero that can play from behind as well, have good mobility, have good escapability skills, a good high ground defense as well. So I would like to see if the Nathan is going to be the main pickup for Runway here. Meanwhile, 1-1 have been banned out. Makes sense, I guess. Comboing with the Kalia really, really well. Having the crossbow of tank stacks from the Tsunami Slam. But I think Granger should be the ban for Team Ray for the last ban especially.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the 1-1. But yeah, I kind of feel like there is a lot of options that you can do well with, and Ocean Black batting out that Jawhead, very smart because you don't want Team Ray to get a very early head start here because Suyo and the Jawhead just cleans up the jungle very, very fast. I'm wondering, for both teams, it really does look like neither does care about the mid lane because they're like, kau ni biasa-biasa je.
Yeah, you're just normal. Direct translation. Because Farsa is still there. Selena is still there. Novara is still there. There are a lot of options. Valentina is still there as well. So I think it's fine for them to just ignore the million as of now. Meanwhile, we can take a look at Team Ray banning out the Granger. So lesser options, I suppose, for Runway to use as of now. Last ban coming up from Ocean Black. Are they going to ban out the Badang? Or they're going to ban out the Tigral because yesterday I can't remember which team brought the Gatot as well as the Tigral. So it's like a pinch combination. One from behind, one up front. So that could be a very, very strong point as well. Interesting. You don't have a glue.
Yeah,
Do you want to pick up a glue?
I mean, if they want to pick up a glue, where does it go? Because they already have a Phobius and they already have a Kalia. This is interesting. What's up with the Faramis ban? Because I don't. And now they pick up a Hilda, and then the Hilda is just gonna be pressuring the Hayabusa a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that was a waste of a ban here.
Or maybe just the benefit of doubt is Ocean Black wants to go all in. One full set of combo and just try to kill off Team Ray immediately. If they do have a Faramis, it's gonna be tough for them because with the Nether Realm.
Yeah.
So you have to waste like 2 cycles of skills to be able to kill off Team Ray. So maybe again, benefit of doubt. We're not too sure about that. Ocean Black last 2 picks right now. They do need a hero for Runway. Is it gonna be the Nathan? Is it gonna be the carry? Moskov is still available, although very bad win rate here in MPL MY. Maybe Runway can change it.
The Beatrix as well is open. And it looks like they're picking up the Nathan and Valentina. Good research there, Adin.
Good combination as well with Kalia, I suppose. Kind of like a carry-ish type of combo. But the Nathan, similar to the Harith, you definitely need the item. You definitely need the Holy Crystal to be able to showcase the damage from Nathan. But Team Ray right now, last pickup from them, they do need a mid laner right now.
And serve me.
And they pick up the Zaz, which is very good against assassins in the jungle. And Valentina doesn't really have a good ult to take here unless you're gonna take the Avatar of the Guardian, right? Just take the Gatot ult. But honestly, looking at Ocean Black's draft, I'm worried just a little bit because it looks like Team Ray, if they want to go aggressive and actually invade your jungle, they can. Because Ocean Black, they need to scale up. Like, if the Hayabusa has a good early game, just one kill. One kill is enough to put the Hayabusa in a good spot. Other than that, I feel like this might be a game where Ocean Black just slowly losing out all their resources and farm, and then eventually just die out.
I like the read coming in from Lafel right there, because who's gonna stop the Hilda, right? With the power of wilderness, she's just gonna invade the camps. Valentina can't do much, Kalia can't do much, especially when she doesn't have level 4. So we shall see, is it gonna be an aftermath of invasion coming in from Team Ray?
Yeah, honestly, like, the Hilda can do it, but if the Suyo is feeling very good, he can do it himself as well, because the coverage with the Gato Kacha, with the Zaz, there's a lot of vision, there's a lot of bodies, you can definitely do it. And now it looks like Lazir, he's probably going to be finishing up the camp much faster compared to Shaft. So honestly, if they want to go for invade, they can do it. In fact, look at this. Div is all alone in the mid here, and he's taking a lot of damage.
From Virgie, from Danish as well, Div is not having a good time. And knowing that Shaft is gonna lose the battle of jungle right now, hence why Mzu is gonna help out Shaft just now, just getting the double buff immediately and rotating on the bot side. Still not level 4 yet, but once he reached level 4, I think the main target should be Trap on the bot side, although Trap does have the Purifier Mzu.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna get taken down. And honestly, Team Ray making smart decisions. Number one, Trap froze the lane right in front of his turret, making sure that if anything happens, Ranvei cannot move out of lane. And even if he does move out of the lane, he's not going to get level 2.
Eevee, looking at his position right now, very aggressive, knowing that Shaft is going to rotate back, but Eevee does not care if he gets any kind of damage in. Look at the damage right now from Hilda.
Right now, Eevee is moving forward, but Ocean Black, they fight back. Team Ray goes in. Lazir gets a kill over to Mzui. A double kill onto Shaft, and now the Hayabusa has a bad game.
What did you mention just now, Lafel? Your curse is working so well with Team Ray right now. Only what they need is just one kill against the Hayabusa, and right now, not only that, Lazir have all of the 3 kills on his hand. That is just gonna ramp up his first level. Second of all, the itemization coming in from the Suyo. So Hayabusa, another hero does not well when he is playing from behind.
Yeah, right now Hayabusa is level 4, and Lazir after this turtle has level 6, and they're going in with the Unbreakable from Virgie. Soul Sever from Lazir secures the kill. Even if Shaft got the buff, it really doesn't matter.
This hurts. This hurts me to the core right now, because you are losing on the mid side. You are losing in the jungle as well. On the bot side as well, Ranveer is not having a good time up against Trap right now. Level 4 already, and it's just gonna farm up really fast.
And again, this is unfortunate, but we gotta call it as it is. Looking at the draft, looking at how the game has been played out, Ocean Black is just gonna slowly die out. Shaft secures that, and now Mzui tried to go for Virgie, but Virgie is too tanky. Shaft has to get away. The Zaman Force has been activated. Ranvei has to flicker out of there. And he's gonna get taken down by Danish. This is not the 3 minutes that Ocean Black wants.
5-0 in terms of kill, 3.3k gold lead. Team Ray is having a field day out there. Every single movement is executed to perfection, and not only that, they are reaping the benefits as of now. Look at that, the Trap, less than 4 minutes, first turret down, and Ranvei can't do anything about it. Not only him, MZ also, even he rotates on the bot side, what can he do?
Here's the thing. They're able to get the turret. They're able to deny minions, and they got 5 kills, 4,000 gold lead before the second turtle came up.
That speaks so loud about how the dominance of Team Ray right now. And to be fair, hold that thought, people.
Look at this. Eevee just dives in, and then Lazir Soul Sever secures it. Oh, looks like Shaft did not. Nope. Shaft did not get the buff.
No, can't even press the retribution right there. Lazir a hit by how many? 3 levels?
3 levels. Oh my goodness.
Well, 4 levels right now. Level 9 already. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. I think Ocean Black right now, to be fair, Lafel. Okay, hold on.
AOG comes in, unbreakable onto Ranvei. Nothing that he can do. Virgie gets the kill. Lazir gets the turtle. Team Ray at this point, if I was them, I'll be talking to my team like, how fast can we make this end?
To be fair, is it too cruel of me if I say Ocean Black is just delaying their loss right now?
Oh yeah, no, it is. It is what is it. And now Virgie unbreakable onto Shop, and just with that, his HP is chunked so low, I think.
The only team... Oh, hold on. Tsunami Slam.
They wanted Eevee. Eevee.
No way!
You don't have the items. You don't have the levels.
I mean,
you don't have the damage.
You have the manpower. That was 3-man gank right there.
With the turret.
Under the turret as well. Make it 4. And yet you still can't kill the Hilda with the Vengeance as well. This is not looking good right now. And now Virgie
maybe overstepping just a little bit, but Rippo is taking quite a lot of damage. Team Ray is forcing it. And now they got the mid lane turret. Let's look at the map here. 5 minutes in, all outer turrets are down.
And on this
all of it.
And on the side of Team Ray, it's not being touched at all.
Oh yeah, look at that goal difference. Look at that goal difference.
3.9, 2.8, 3.4. My God. Nathan is almost...
Wait.
No, wait, hold on. Who's the roamer again? Virgie. Yeah, Virgie is much more richer than Nathan. Much more richer than the jungler as well.
The poorest guy on Team Ray is richer than the richest guy on Ocean Black. This is capitalism.
Yeah, I mean, Team Ray are just, you know, enforcing the fact that the richer is just gonna get more rich.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh, Ocean Black. Not looking good. Like, how do I say this? At least Team Ray is making it fast.
I agree. Because they do need to make it fast. Because Ocean Black have a good high ground defense if Ranvei gets the itemization. So they do need to be able to go fast before Ranvei gets the Holy Crystal to be able to withstand the aftermath of Team Ray. But looking at how the games is going, it's looking at really dark for Ocean Black right now, because the only team that can beat Team Ray is, again, Team Ray himself or themselves, if they make a mistake, right? Or overextend.
If they can get a kill onto Lazir, because Lazir has 4 kills right now, so you can get that, get that shutdown goal, maybe over 1,000 goals, so that can...
Maybe.
They can give a big swing over to your team. At least some hope, right?
Yep.
Because if you kill Trap, honestly, it doesn't matter. Virgie, Danish, Eevee doesn't matter because they don't have kills.
Agree.
You're just going to get 300 gold, and that's not enough right now.
Yeah, I mean, but then again, I mean, to be able to execute that kill is not going to be easy. Lazir is going to be very mobile. Plus, you have to go through Eevee. You have to go to Virgie, who has the AOG as well.
Yeah.
And honestly, right? Hold on.
They got Eevee, and now the AOG comes in with the revitalized. Rippo gets taken down. That's going to be the first step over for Rippo. They threw everything and the kitchen sink, and Eevee still breathing.
10k gold lead.
Yeah.
Only 7-minute mark. What's that? Well, that's like more than 2k gold lead per minute.
To be fair, Adin, you called it. You know, try to get a kill, but everyone was there and it was not enough.
Yeah, I mean, they are gonna go in again, but nope.
Can they end it in 9 minutes?
Inhibited turret. First inhibited turret under 8 minutes.
Right now, we're gonna look at about a 12,000 gold lead here.
Oh my God.
12,000 gold lead, 7 kills in 8 minutes. All of it on Team Ray. I legit, if they can make it end by 9 minutes, then that's a good testament for them, or just make Ocean Black look worse.
Honestly, they can, because just now they went all in against Eevee. As you mentioned, they threw in the kitchen sink, everything, and still can't get the kill. Shop almost get taken out by one Psychrofusion by Trap just now. This is, oh gosh, this is not looking good. Ocean Black has woken up on the wrong side of the bed right now. Don't know, man. This is not looking good. Ocean Black, what do they have to rely upon? They can't initiate. They can't wait for the mistakes for Team Ray because they are not making any mistakes.
Right now, they pull in the Gata Kacha, still surviving. Eevee comes to help AOG slam down, and even using the Winter Crown, Eevee still survives. Trap attacks the turret. Looks like they're gonna get all inhibitors in 9 minutes. Minion comes in. Lazir executes Ranvei. Can they end this now? 9 minutes, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Team Ray shuts it down. 9 minutes, 8 seconds.
in under 10 minutes with a 12 key goal lead. That is, my friends, I don't need any confirmation. That is the fastest game of MPL MY Season 15. It goes to Team Ray right there.
I feel like that's roughly the length of a very long draft.
Yeah.
I feel like some drafts, if they're not longer, like close enough.
Yep. Hey, our intro was much more longer than that.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it was longer than that, yeah.
No, Rose most likely, okay? Rose most likely took a much longer time to tell you guys what's the schedule for today, much more longer than the game itself just now.
So the fastest game in the league was Vamos against SRG, where SRG won in 10 minutes 29 seconds. So that's like from 10:29 to 9:08.
And
more than a minute. More than a minute.
9 minutes. 9 minutes. My wife takes much longer than that to get ready, you know?
To be fair. Even if the game is half an hour.
Yeah.
For those that are married, you know.
You guys would understand, right, what I'm talking about?
You can go for 3 ranked games
and nope, still wearing something.
Not halfway. Not halfway.
All right, but it all go back to the draft, isn't it? Like the draft itself was
you can't do much.
Leaning so much on Team Ray's side. Once they pick up the Hilda, once they went for the Gatot Kaca as well, and when they went for the Invade, there's nothing Ocean Black can do. But what can we do for you guys is give our MVP of the match. I'm not too sure who is it gonna be. I mean, I'm guessing Lazir, because Lazir was the only one who got most of the kills, right?
Whoever has the best KDA, just give it to that guy. And looks like it's actually Virgie.
Oh, it's Virgie, okay.
On that Gatot Kaca.
Fair enough.
I mean, like,
honestly, I want to give the MVP to the coach for the draft, right? I mean, he made it work, gave the winning draft to his team, and they executed it perfectly. Gatot Kaca got Tsunami Slam a couple of times, survived. Eevee got Tsunami Slam a couple of times, survived. Yeah, what more can I say? I don't even know. I'm lost for words. Speechless. What's the thoughts on this game? It's rough.
Rarely do I see like an MVP screen where the dude only has 2 items, and the second one was Immortal. Like he's just like, we gotta keep up this KDA, you know. It's like no one is dying this match.
Someone died at the end, but I don't know if it registered or not. I can't remember.
I hope not.
Yeah, I don't know if it registered or not. Yeah.
Whoever dies that one, you can't use the toilet for the entire day.
Well, to be fair, if
hold on, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, someone did die.
Yeah, someone did die.
Who died?
I don't even know who.
Oh, Lazir.
No wonder he didn't.
That's why he didn't get MVP. Why did you die, Lazir?
No toilet for you.
No discipline. What was he doing? Why did he die? He didn't need to do that.
He didn't need to do that.
Why did he have to like really try to kill Ranvei?
I think it's because you did mention about the goal swing, right? He wants to give the goal swing back to Ocean Black towards the end. But my God,
13,000 goal lead though.
Talking about
12,000 plus.
Talking about Dominus Lapel, no turrets at all, no turtle at all. Of course, no lords.
Wait, they only have 1 purple buff.
And
dude, Hayabusa only has 1 purple buff out of Team Race 7.
But answer me this, or riddle me this. How is Shams gonna survive with Hilda, with Gatot Kaca, with Zaz invading him? I mean, he can't even do anything.
Listen. Jungs just entered ML like a few months.
Yeah.
Like he went from a manager to a coach, so like I don't even want to blame the guy.
No, I'm not blaming him at all.
Give him like 2 seasons, and then I'm pretty sure he can do well. Like this is just Ocean Black. This is unfortunate.
But I don't think it's even his fault, because I don't think he controls the draft. He's
probably the players like, just pick this, just pick that.
Yeah. I think he just controls the morale, the spirit of the team, because the players themselves are much more, I would say, intelligent in terms of drafting compared to him, because they are the players, right? And you have Repo, you have a veteran players there, but this just showcased that each not individual, each organization, you need to have that head coach. You need to have the analyst, right? Because players themselves are talented in terms of playing the game, but drafting is a whole different story.
Let's see here. The lowest damage coming in from Team Ray is 13,000, reaching into 14,000. So Virgie did almost the same damage as Div, and Div is the highest damage in Ocean Black.
Wow.
Ranvey doing 9,000, Shaf doing 12,000, Rippo doing 12,000. I mean, like, how many words can we use to describe how bad this was, how one-sided it was? Like, again, at least it was fast.
It was fast.
At
It was
least it was
definitely fast. I mean, only Shaf hit level 10, double digit. The rest of his teammates, level 9, level 9, level 8, level 9. In comparison to Team Ray, only 1% reached max level. That is Lazir, who never stopped farming. Got most of the kills towards the end. Yeah, he got killed, but it doesn't matter anymore. Well, let's take a look at our key players award. Lazir is going to be the rich guy. Whoa! 1,100.
Oh, wow!
Yeah.
Yo!
Is that the highest?
I think it's the highest.
I think
it's the highest. Higher than Chibi. Chibi was 1,100.
1,100. Yeah, 1,125.
This is 112. Oh.
With 6 kills, good farming rate.
And he even died.
He even died in the end. Oh, that's very impressive. Okay, something to look forward for in this game.
Dude, Chibi must be foaming at the mouth.
It's like, golly.
Like, if I don't care losing to like Sakai's.
Yeah.
Maybe even Hazel, but like, yo, Lazir has higher gold than me.
I need to watch this game back again. And focus on Lazir's farming. What party he used?
No, he just took everything from Shaf.
Yeah.
So he has 2 jungles.
Yeah, I mean, hence why only 7, no, not only 7. 7 purple buff went in the way of Lazir, and only 1 purple buff went in the way of Shaf. The carry is going to be given to Dinesh with 27,000, 54,000 damage being taken by Eevee as a sandbag, and best wingman is going to be Virgie with 8 amount of assist with the Gatot Kacha. But let's take a look at the highlight of the first game with our MVP of Virgie. Played really, really well, but honestly, Lazir never stopped farming.
Chibi was higher. Chibi is 1130. I remember he was 1,100.
Oh, that's so close.
1130 and 1125. All right. Chibi is like,
you're not there yet.
As guys, every inch matters. Number matters. Every number matters.
I hope Lazir listens to this and knows that he was only 5 gold off for him to be able to come back stronger in the next game and try to beat it.
Nah, he'd be like, why'd you guys end?
Yeah, come on, give me some time to farm. I was almost there. And let's get 1131 or 1132.
By the way,
right?
just to say, Lazir is the highest with 1,125. The second highest
for this season,
okay, is Innocent
with
961.
That is a not
SRG must be like,
that's a big amount different as well.
SRG must be like, wait till we meet Ocean Black.
Oh,
have they won Ocean Black? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so. I don't have the stats or the info, but yeah, I don't think they have met yet. But I'm lost for words. I don't know how can we analyze the game.
I feel like what Ocean Black needs is more time. Time? I got time. I got Fairy on my hand. And here you go. This is the green color one, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. See how that hit my face? Comes in 3 colors, green, black, and blue. No. Take. Yeah.
Wow.
The main side, they don't have it.
They don't have it.
Actually, let me go back. I don't want them to steal it.
Yeah, just take it back away. You know, you don't want them to take the genuine dragon leather made in Switzerland. You know, the Ferrari watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch. The Lafayette War one is in green color. We do have the black, we do have the blue. Honestly, I like the black color more in comparison to Lafayette, but then again, the green looks so much good or so well with Lafayette right there. He's having a very, very good time over there. I'm having a good time over here as well. We're just talking with you guys. I feel like we're doing a watch party right now. I feel like this is not the official English stream. I feel like this is the watch party for MPL MY Season 15. With the game that we just watched, it felt like a...
Okay, good.
It's tough, you know, almost went crazy right there. But Now, I was talking about how I'm feeling like a watch party.
Wait, what?
Feeling like a watch party. It doesn't feel like a...
Hey, make sure you guys like and share. Free. Get new items for free. It starts on the 2nd of May. All Naruto stuff. 2nd of May. You need to meet up with me.
This is...
It's already 11 May, so it's on now. Just log into the game. You know.
Guess you can get emotes. You can get your avatar border. You can get
I have people asking me like, what's wrong with Team Ray, and then I'm like, hey, sorry, what's wrong with Ocean Black? And I'm like, what do you want me to say? How, what can you analyze?
Yeah, so hard. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm really lost for words and speeches right now.
No, it's like how do you say? Like, it's like kissing your sister. It's very uncomfortable to watch.
Wait, if you're kissing your sister and you watch it as well?
Let me open YouTube to see what do you have to say.
I mean, I'm a bit confused right there, but it's fine. I'm just gonna let it slide right there. Ocean Black, they are in deep trouble right now. Not just because of they're not gonna make it to playoffs or they might lose their slot, but I'm talking about their future right now because
actually, you know what? At this point, just let DJY play.
Honestly,
yeah, like
let DJY play.
What else is there to lose?
Nothing, right? At this moment, let him play. Let him experience the MPL that he always wanted. You know, is he there? Okay, that's not Ocean Black. That's Team Ray. I want to take a look at Ocean Black camp right now. Okay, is he there? DJY? I see Junks. Don't see DJY.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can see that they're still trying very hard, but good. I feel like what they need to do is, number one,
they need 100 plus, no?
Yeah, that for sure. But another thing is, like, get a draft that makes sure that you don't lose the lane. Because I feel like that's already a big problem. Like, if every lane is losing, how are you going to move forward? Like, don't even talk about like, you don't even touch the turret. Like, what are you supposed to do?
I mean, to be fair, and with all due respect as well, when you talk about they need a draft that can at least win the lane, right?
I'm just worried, even if they can get a draft like SRG, they still can't do it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And to be able to get a winning draft or a draft that can win the lane, you need to know how to draft. That's the first thing. But then they don't have a proper coach. That's a big problem as well. And another problem, the EXP lane side. To be fair, these stats, you know, not the most impressive, but I guess it's good enough for Team Ray, especially for EV.
An average KD of below 2.
Like I said, not the best.
Yeah, EV definitely has taken more damage, but we do have to say that I believe EV has played all games, and Repo, there was one match that he didn't play.
I think EV
it was against JP.
Because I split one.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so they have equal numbers.
Similar, right? Yeah. But to be fair, I feel a bit sad looking at Repo's stats for this season.
A bit.
Yeah.
Repo hasn't taunted for 2 seasons.
My God. He's a changed man. He's a married man. You know, married changes you.
Don't get married, guys.
If you don't want to change.
If you really hate your life, then yeah, change. Get a wife.
Get a wife. You know, your life will definitely change.
It will change.
For the better or for not, I can't say, but it will definitely change.
Yes. We just need effort. We need to try. Get you a wife that plays Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Do you think, it's in a serious conversation, right? Do you think if
Our conversation before wasn't serious?
It wasn't not, but now we're going to get a bit more serious. Do you think if the meta changes into an EXP damaging kind of meta, you know, Bennett, Lapu-Lapu, Yuzong-ish, right? Do you think Repo could have a better stats than this?
No.
Still see.
Because I did meet Repo in between week 1 and week 2 and was talking to him about it. He kind of doesn't want to go damage anymore.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's so comfortable being the front line now.
Oh.
But I kind of feel
That's
like
very unlike him.
Yeah, I feel like just a lot of EXP laners, like they've played this role for so long that they forget how to play that damage role again. Like basically it's a situation where if the patch happens, say 2 weeks before a game, then they're fine. But say in week 2 the patch happens, and in week 3 it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna use a damage leader. Like, give me until week 5.
I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's just because I miss Yuzong so much. You know.
I do.
Like,
I mean, it depends.
Why?
Depends. If I'm using a mage, I don't miss use on.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I just miss him, zoning out your junglers, zoning out the mid laners as well. Just having the Black Dragon form on or in Land of Dawn. But as we mentioned about heroes, let's take a look at the draft for game number 2. Matilda, Phoebus, and Chip ban out. Fanny, Lucas, as well as Kimi. So same ban coming in from both teams, except for the Phoebus from the side of Tigray. Opens up the Kalia, the Harith, because Trap did mention, no more experimenting.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're gonna see
Jushin is open if they want that. Yeah, so they pick up the Jushin,
the initial hero.
Honestly, Ocean Black, they need range. Don't go for something like a Valentina. Pick up something like a Eve or a Farsa, because again, whether that fits the draft or not is honestly irrelevant right now. Right? Just don't die early. Now they got the Harith.
Okay.
But I feel like at this point, Team Ray, they can pick up a Granger plus a very tanky front line.
Yeah, Granger, Gatot can be a good idea for the side of Team Ray.
Don't pick up Kalia here, I feel.
Depends on what Ocean Black wants to do right now. I think they're gonna opt to go secure their jungle here.
I honestly would go for a Joy.
Up against... I don't see why not. Mobile is quite good.
Okay, Gatot is okay also.
Still pick, and they do have a good front line with themselves to be able to zone out the Zushin later on. I still think Team Ray picks up the Granger here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Granger Joy, Granger Suyo, Granger Hayabusa, or you can even still go for Granger Hilda in case you just want to keep on invading. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah. I like the last option that you mentioned, the Granger Hilda. You cover up a lot more. You have a long-range hero, you have a hero that can go for the beat. They're gonna go for Hilda Suyo, so securing their own jungle right now. I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. You pick up the Hilda to cover up your own jungler, and then you pick up an assassin jungler for yourself. So it complements both jungle as well as the XP.
I would honestly consider picking up something a little bit more tankier, something like a Fredrin, an Alpha. We haven't seen Alpha in a very long while.
Yeah.
But Alpha is one of those heroes that can deal with the Hilda. They opt to go for a Joy instead, which, to be fair, that is what I recommended for them to take. So it's still a good pick. It's just that you got to be careful with this Hilda.
Yeah. I think that's why also Team Ray prepared Hilda very early on, in case Ocean Black opt to go for the assassin pickup in the jungle, and they did. So Team Ray have that covered already. Ocean Black right now gotta ban out one more hero before we move on to the Team Ray side. Most likely gonna ban out the Granger or any kind of marksman right now. 1-1 can be banned out. Or Kalia, because Kalia is still open. There is still a possibility for Team Ray to go for a Kalia 1-1 combo right now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not enough bans. Let's just put it that way.
Fair.
There's not enough bans for Ocean Black. They opted to ban the Badang, which I think is a very good pick. And now this is what I was saying. They need to secure a mid laner with more range. They take out the Eve. Honestly, I feel like with their lineup, they can deal with the Farsa. So maybe they can just let Farsa go. And other than that, I don't know who else has a big range that can really deal with the Jushin. That complements Ocean Black's draft as well. Like in this situation, you pick up the Farsa. Like, fine, I'll deal with the Hilda, I'll deal with the Suyo, but after game number 1, I'm not that confident.
You still have Novaria, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
If you're talking about long range, and if you're talking about mobility, if you are afraid of this Hilda is gonna run you down, you still can run away from her. But I'm not too sure if Div is comfortable enough to play the Nova or not. She is a very, very skill-based kind of hero. So if you don't hit your Star Scepter, it's not gonna be good for yourself. So Team Ray right now, they could go for the easy option and ban out the Novaria, or they could ban out a different hero, maybe another frontliner here. Hylos is still there. They could ban it out. Jawhead is still also there, I suppose, if Ocean Black wants to play a pick-off combination here.
I honestly don't know if Ocean Black has... Actually, I'm thinking of something. It would be interesting if Team Ray just like, you know what? How about the Baxia?
Ooh.
Right? Just like...
Steal the page of Toda?
Yeah. I'd be like, hey, we saw that the Baxia was good against the Gatot. I mean, like, we're probably gonna win this game anyways.
Why not?
Let's just, you know, treat this as scrim.
Because they did a similar style in game number 1 where they run and gun down Ocean Black, so they could repeat the same style with a different hero, because you do have two frontline that is gonna, you know, just bully all the way, the Hilda as well as the Buxa if you pick it up. That is a very good shout.
Reading the comments, I have noticed one sad thing.
What is it?
Imagine Ocean Black be like, hey, DJY, come to our team and we want you to clip our matches.
Oh.
And then DJY is like, what do you want me to clip?
Well, technically you still can, but it's not.
You know what's funny? I think you were there when I told it.
What is it?
So you know Hot FM?
Okay, yeah.
Like one of the
radio
sponsors
station,
for Ocean Black. They wanted to promote Ocean Black for MPL MY.
Oh, the show. Okay.
And then you know, while promoting it, they showed a clip of an Ocean Black game, and it was the game where Ocean Black got savaged against.
Oh.
So it's like, hey, come watch Ocean Black. Boom, Ocean Black got savaged. Like,
yeah.
You know, like they don't know.
Yeah, to be fair, they don't know.
It's like they're like, oh, savage, that's good, right? Let's use that clip. And I'm like,
not the right clip to promote.
That's kind of like
honestly
one of the worst ones that you can choose.
Honestly, if you want to promote, I don't know what kind of clip you can use as well. So to be fair, I don't blame them. But right now, Team Ray,
Beatrice, good pick.
Yeah, as
although at this point you can choose anything.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. I mean, Trap did mention no more experimenting, so I don't think this is an experiment draft from Team Ray. It's a solid draft. You have a pick-off combo, you have a disruption combo as well with Hilda, so you can go on the backside and Sushi can just play front to back. Meanwhile, on the Ocean Black side, you do have a pick-off with the Jawhead. What are you gonna pair it up with? Is it gonna be a Selena? Because Selena Jawhead is a nasty combo. Done by Selangor the Giants in week number 1 or number 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Number one.
Yeah, where the Jawhead is just gonna eject the away with the follow-up by the episode Arrow. But that is not a Selena, that is a Zah, stealing away the hero of Team Ray in first game.
We gotta see if Ocean Black can get an advantage anywhere, right? Okay, I was about to say, is Ripple gonna try a Jawhead EXP? Which, you know, at this point,
why not?
At this point, just give a damage to Ripple. Like even I said that Ripple is not comfortable using damage, but I'm like, at this point,
I really think that should be the idea, but that should be one of the things that they experimented with. You know, give Repo a Bennett if he can still pull the Bennett on the stream, because that is a very mechanical hero. Just let Repo try to carry the team. Let Repo carry the responsibility of the damage dealer. Maybe something can change. Maybe some kind of performance can be ignite upon Ocean Black. But right now, the draft has been completed by both sides. Ocean Black and Team Ray are gonna battle it out once again in the Land of Dawn. Match number 1, game number 2, week number 4. Once again, Team Ray and Ocean Black.
We can see that Eevee already.
Wow.
Already. I mean, there's. Maybe they're like, even if he catches us, what's the likelihood of us dying, right? Yeah. Anyways, right now they know that Shao started on the orange buff and now he's at purple. Looking at the rotation, does look like Lazier. Yeah, he's not gonna make it in time. Okay, at least now. Okay, I was about to say, at least now, no deaths in under a minute. Should be okay.
Looking good. They got the neutral objective right there, with the emblem setup coming in from Mizzou. Looking like he wants to emphasize more on the flicker combination, flicker ejector, flicker unstoppable force as well, but it's just not enough for you to have the pieces of the combo, but if you don't execute it well. So you need to be able to execute the game plan well. Not too sure, is it enough for you to eject anybody from the side of Team Ray? Do you have the enough amount of damage to be able to take anyone out? But look at Eevee right now, doesn't care. Just gonna cut the lane. He knows that he is very much strong. Still not level, okay, sorry. I thought Chap was not level 4, level 4 already. Trying to get a bit of damage on to Eevee, but Eevee, again, still does not care.
Yeah, right now Ocean Black is playing a little bit more passively. They're able to get Eevee. Can he get the kill? It's still early in the game, and it looks like Eevee survives. Virgie was there to stop the damage because Eevee was inside the jungle of Ocean Black, and below 2 minutes, he does take increased damage. So it was a good try by Ocean Black for sure.
To be fair, the target prioritization right there, because there was not anyone available, it was the only EV, hence why the ejector was used, but not enough damage to be able to take EV out very, very early on. Second minute mark, still no kills as of yet. Looking a bit more better from Ocean Black, but Virgie.
Yep, MZui got kicked, and now the turtle has been reset. First blood goes over to Lazir. And honestly, that all was good. He got 2. Shop still gets the kill onto Lazir, so not as bad as game number 1. But now, Diff already uses the Purify. Nothing can be done. Eevee gets the kill.
Very, very good counter engagement from Team Ree right there, knowing that the Dominator's Descent was used by Diff, and it allows Virgie to go in with the Shumpo, with the Jikundo to get a knock-up against Diff, and everyone from the side of Team Ree follow up with that and got the kill. Honestly, it was looking good in the first phase of fight for Ocean Black, where they got the turtle and they managed to get a kill against Lazir. But after that, post-match from that moment on where Div got killed, it just did not balance it out, because the side of Team Ree got a bit more advantage in terms of goal, although it's not much, but it is still something.
Yeah, and now Team Ree again still being quite dominating the game. Ocean Black, I can't really blame them. They don't really have any incentive to go for anything right now, because they're probably just not confident in their damage, and I can't even blame them. Like even if you catch someone, like maybe you have to wait for Shaf to have 1 item.
Yeah.
Which he should get his 1 item at around 4 minutes.
Also, Shaf would definitely need the stack before opening up the electrifying bit. So the follow-up is not instant as comparison to a Farsa, as comparison to a Bennett Ridge. Then once again, you know, Shaf, not enough item, maybe has the full stacks, but the electrifying bits does not do too much against EV right there. On the top side right now, Runway, gotta be careful.
He still has the Purify. He might be able to outplay this. Zaman Force used just to clear up the minions. And now Ocean Black, they survive and Team Ree retreats.
Good call from Team Ree, knowing that, okay, we can't force this out. They do have a jaw head. If we do force it out, Ocean Black can easily counter-engage on that top side. So the shot call to back off was a good one, because Turtle is up right now. Virgie not going to be thrown off. Eevee is going to straight in the front right now, absorbing all kind of damage.
Yeah, Virgie gets a kick over to Rippo. Rippo unbreakable out of it. And now AOG got cancelled up in the backline. Shaf tried to get Trap, but Trap still survives. Ocean Black has control over the turtle. It looks like a wasted all M3 flickers. No one's home. And now he's going to get taken back. Unbreakable by Rippo just to save his team. AOG, not going to be enough. Eevee now trying to push Shaf away. MZui very, very low here. I don't think you can make a play here.
Nope, not without the flicker, not without the unstoppable force. A lot of mistakes happened in the second portion of that fight. First was the Bennett Reach from Trap. I'm not too sure why he opened it up very, very early on. That's fine, it's okay. He still have the ultimates to use. Second of all, MZui, that flicker towards nobody right there. He thought he had that distance, but maybe miscalculated a bit, hence why the flicker was, you know, wasted right there. No ejector, no unstoppable force, and it allowed Team Ree to use that moment to be able to get the turtle. Repo is gonna stop the push with the unbreakable, so top lane is still surviving for Ocean Black.
Yeah, but we saw that even if Repo goes in, he just took a lot of damage. So this is not looking good as the front line of the team, because looking at it, MZui will not be able to tank. He's not going to be able to tank anything. So MZui has to be the engager, and then Repo has to be the front line, the defense, the shield. But he can't even do his job right now. At least not as good as Eevee.
Yeah, I mean, 2.1k goalie for Team Ree, but right now Lazir is going to get catch.
Yeah, looks like Lazir is going to get taken down. Shaf gets the kill, and now Zaman Force activated, tries to get the Eevee. Div secures that kill, but look at Trap. Trap is able to dodge away from the AOG, and instantly Repo gets taken down. Kill gets over to Virgie.
Wow, that's a very good counter engage from Team Ree. I thought Ocean Black could have won that team fight once they got Lazir. They had Prio on that positioning, but Team Ree counter engaged with the Jikundo, with the Bennett Reach as well, hitting most of the people right there and following up with the Bennett Reach. Trap, very, very versatile right now. Although not having any kills hurts, but he is providing a good amount of damage and also the map awareness to dodge away, to dash away from the AOG as well, making him still alive for this game.
Yeah, and right now for Ocean Black and Team Ray, both of them really don't mind going to the later stages of the game because both Beatrix as well as Harry scales very, very well. I would argue that Beatrix scales a little bit better just because your ult hurts for sure, but you can still use your basic attacks. And now looks like the turtle is gonna. Oh, Shop actually stole it away, and Emzui able to get Virgie. Virgie flickers out, and that was as best I can get from Ocean Black. At least they got something.
That's very, very good from the side of Ocean Black. Shah, very determined to be able to steal that turtle right there. To be fair, I'm not too sure about the coverage of Team Ray. Did they block out the path of Shaf or not? I'm guessing not, hence why Shaf can just dash in, gets the red tree off in time to be able to steal the turtle. So Team Ray gotta take a look much more prudent in how they close out certain angles for this Joy to be able to walk in easily. But it's okay, Team Ray still in the lead right now, 2.5k good lead, 5 kills. In comparison to Ocean Black only have 3 kills. But as we take a look at the level differences, Shaf is level 11. Let's say still also level 11, so very, very stable as of now.
I mean, we got to look at perspective, right, Adin? In the previous game, at 8 minutes, it's already like, what, 10k goal lead?
Yep.
9k, like, minimum. So, honestly, being down by 2,700,
it's an improvement.
It's an improvement.
Yep.
They're still in the game. Like, can they win it? I don't know, but at least it's not that bad, right? So, take your blessings wherever it's presented by itself. And now they're going in for the throw, but so far they got Eevee. Can Eevee get out of this Zaman Force use? And Eevee still survives. Renvei so low. Virgie gets the kill on the back onto Shaf. Mzui's gonna get taken down by Trap. And now Lazir flanks from behind, looks for Ravy, and looks like it's gonna be a wipeout. Only Div survives. Looks like Div is able to get out of this one.
Did we spoke too soon? Did we mention about how they...
It's one of those, like, curse, you know?
Yeah, almost gotten a wipeout from Team Ray right there, but gosh, the team fight, I was like, okay, Ocean Black looking quite good. Although they did not manage to get a kill from the pickup, but it's sad that Team Ray also continued that fight wasn't too well because the position of Dinesh, when he opens up the Crimson Beacon, it was not like in the best of position. He was stuck behind the wall. He was stuck at the Lord pit right there, and he had to flicker forward to be able to get into a better position. So honestly, yes, kudos to Team Ray, almost gotten it a wipeout, but it wasn't as clean as how I would liked it.
Ocean Black right now, unfortunately, we were talking about 2,000. Well, now it's 6, but like I said, like
more than double.
It's gonna pandai bersyukur, you know. You have to be thankful for whatever it is that you got.
One grenade launch away from Beatrix just now. Lazir, gotta be careful, but very fast rotation from Team Ray right there. Lot, you know, closing in on that top side. Ocean Black gotta prepare the high ground defense. They don't necessarily have a good high ground defense. Why do I say this? Because I don't think Harit is well farmed yet without any kills, with 1 death. So I don't think he has the Holy Crystal yet.
Yeah,
that's why I think Team Ray can just force this fight, I think.
Yeah, especially because Trav is on that Beatrix. Beatrix can attack from a long range. I'm not so sure if he already has the Malefic gun, but even without it, it should be fine. You know, Lauren marches topside, but the Holy Defense has been used, and J-Ray got the Holy Defense of all sides of the turrets. Dinesh still staying in the front lines, throwing that Wishing Lantern, hoping to get someone.
And he knows as well his teammates are ready to be able to follow up if he gets caught out or if he gets to, you know, a good pick off.
Virgie.
Pick off Virgie.
Yep, he's able to get one. Looks like he got Rippo. And now Mzui tries to go for a play, but he accidentally threw the minion, catching no one. Shab gets taken down by Trap. Double kill, triple kill. 5-0 and 5. This should be GG. This should be game over. Div can't do nothing.
That hurts. That hurts a lot, MZ, and I understand what you feel. I've been in that situation before, where I flickered forward and I thought I got an enemy, but nope, I got a minion.
That's
very tough. Unfortunate. I give benefit of doubt. Very unfortunate of Anzui. But hey, this is MPL. If you make a mistake, they're gonna punish you. And Team Ray, out of respect, you know, they punish Obi. They did not play around.
Yeah.
They went full strength.
No recalls, no emotes.
No emotes. Solid draft, serious draft. Again, with all respect to whoever they're facing. So I like what Team Ray did. They went all in against Ocean Black and knowing, yes, Ocean Black got dominated, but Ocean Black are able to learn from this. You know, you have to be able to learn from this.
They need time, man. They need more time. I guess a better system with coaches, managers, scouters, honestly. Try to get better players. But to be fair, this is an MAL team. They tried very, very hard. But now we gotta go onto the stage with Rose.
2-3 mata penuh untuk Team Ray. Congratulations guys. Lama tak jumpa atas pentas?
Ya, lama ya.
Lama. How are you guys?
Baik.
Baik, sehat aja?
Sehat.
Sehat. Okay, maybe Virgie boleh ceritakan dengan Rose macam mana Team Ray sekarang as a team. Mentality semua okay ke tak?
Mentality oke sih, kan kemarin kita banyak kalah kan. Jadi kita banyak ambil pelajaran sih. Jadi ya kita bisa menang lah.
I see. So, macam mana korang regroup dekat gaming house? Sebab kita tahu beberapa match sebelum ni tak adalah baik sangat untuk korang kan? So, macam mana korang build back momentum? Macam mana korang discuss dekat rumah? Maybe boleh ceritakan sikit kepada audience kita.
Ya kita terakhir terus sih walaupun kita kalah terus kan. Kita di gaming house latihan terus hard work lah.
In your opinion lah kan Virgie, apa beza Team Ray awal musim ini dengan sekarang?
Pressure. Sama aja sih.
Sama. Okay. Now guys, kita dah tengok lah kan perlawanan yang agak convincing for the side of Team Ray. First game, 9 minit sahaja. So, player mana yang buat impact yang sangat-sangat besar untuk perlawanan ini? Mari kita tengok MVP.
Trap.
Oh, you dah panggil Trap?
Trap.
Belum lagi? Okay,
belum
in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Trap.
King Trap.
Wow, Virgie, I rasa Virgie boleh nampak masa depan. Okay, Trap, again, long time no see. How are you?
Doing good.
Doing good. Now, Trap, maybe in your opinion lah kan, you boleh share pula dengan Rose macam mana mental Trap beberapa minggu ni?
Kalau cakap pasal mental, agak down juga. Cuma kita orang reset and tak boleh down lama-lama kan. Reset and focus on the next target lah.
Macam mana you reset as a player? Bukan as a team tapi as a player.
Biar pergi cakap mandi sama-sama. Makan sama. Tak ada, cuma banyakkan ni lagi lah. Tak ada hard feelings ke apa-apa luah sama-sama.
So macam lepas kalah, cakap as a team,
yes,
luahkan
betul.
perasaan macam tu.
Betul.
Lama-lama boleh lah kan jadi happy sama-sama.
Yes.
Betul tak Virgie? Happy tak? Happy. Kenapa macam tak happy? Okay, now Trap, untuk next matches korang adalah DX, MV dengan SRG. Now, ramai orang kata actually walaupun DX ni adalah satu tim yang rookie daripada MAL, tapi dorang actually considered one of the dark horses untuk musim ini. Macam mana Team Ray tengah prepare untuk match up yang akan datang lawan DX Seoul?
Untuk preparation lawan DX MV minggu depan, rasa kita buat macam biasa je, lebih fokus lagi and no pressure lah untuk kita orang. Supaya kita orang main pun main lepas. So itu.
And aside from that, kita semua tahu that DX Seoul is one of the teams juga yang bawa banyak hero menarik di atas pentas. Now, Team Ray dan juga DX Seoul ada hero pool of 30 heroes so far sepanjang 4 minggu ini. Macam mana Trap akan prepare untuk tu? Macam hero pool Trap ke akan besarkan, akan bawakan hero menarik, mungkin Phobius goal?
Untuk tu just standby lah untuk DSMV. Sebab memang ada je meta kita orang kan. Cuma tak nak tunjuk sekarang, mungkin next week or lawan SRG nanti.
Wow, lawan SRG baru keluar Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada your future opponents? DX Seoul, MV or SRG? Mana-mana Trap, let's go.
Untuk saya lebih nak jumpa SRG lah daripada dua tim tu sebab memang saya nak bantai SRG sangat.
Wow! Wow, anything yang you nak cakap kepada Innocent mungkin? Ataupun player lain?
Untuk Innocent, standby kena solo kill lagi lah.
Wow! Alright. Anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans yang datang selalu sokong mereka?
Untuk dua-dua fans team yang datang hari ni, terima kasih selalu support kita orang memeriahkan MPL MY season 15 ni. And ya. Yang kalau korang kat rumah tu boleh datang kat stadium lah untuk memeriahkan lagi MPL MY season 15 ni kan. So thank you so much lah for the support.
Alright, thank you so much Virgie and Trap. Congratulations atas kemenangan yang sangat-sangat bersih. And with that, marilah show it back to the casters to break down apa yang jadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Wow. Wow.
Calling out the king.
Wow. Innocent. Innocent, I'm gonna solo kill you. Oh.
I think he mentioned that because he technically did that last season, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just not mentioning it because
I'm gonna solo kill you.
I'm gonna solo you again, so get prepared.
Do you know where the reference is from?
What's that?
I think it was M6 Fabian to King Kong.
Oh, is it?
Masa interview, King Kong's like, King Kong, I wanna solo kill you.
Oh, is it on the backstage interview, right?
I think it was with Rose on stage. The one at IOI.
Once you mention it like that, I can
wanna solo kill you.
The reaction of his face as well, mentioning those words. But yeah, congratulations to Team Ray managing to get a very, very good win for this week or for this day. And what a convincing win as well. Trap, without any death, solid gameplay for both games. And overall, it's because of Ocean's Black's draft wasn't that too great of a draft. But in game number 2, there were some improvement. At least they managed to stay a bit more alive, although it was still a quick game, 11 minutes in totality. But yeah, Ocean Black built something to have something to build upon. That is what they need to have. Right now, they don't have that thing. Not too sure what thing that they need, but they need that something to build upon.
In perspective, Team Ray and Ocean Black, their match, both games, is faster than one game of Toda Vamos yesterday.
Correct.
Right, because 11 plus 9, 20 minutes, like maybe like 21 minutes max. And then the game Toda against Vamos was like 24 minutes or something.
The longest game we had was Aero versus SRG that went 28 minutes.
Yeah. That's how fast this series was. It was shorter than the entire game. A match is shorter than an entire game. Imagine that.
That speaks volume as well.
That speaks Isipadu.
Isipadu. Team Ray, although yes, they managed to get a win, but there were some moments where I felt they could have done a bit more better, a bit more cleaner, I would say. Especially when they wanted to go for the counter initiation. The positioning finish was a bit off, hence why the Crimson Beacon did not use to effectiveness, I would say, because the positioning when he was stuck at the turtle pit and he had to flicker forward to be able to go even more further. Other than that, I feel like not much. I think it's just a matter of consistency right now. They have a good momentum for this week. So their upcoming matches, as mentioned by Trap, they still need to face DXO. They need to face the Monster Vicious.
And they want to go against SRG. And then
that is the last game for them.
They're like, oh, we really want to go for SRG. We want to destroy them.
I mean, Aero managed to do it almost, almost get a win, but at least stealing 1 point away. So I think nothing is impossible right now. What is impossible?
You know what? If they can do it, if they can get at least one game of SRG, even if they lose, I feel like if Trap can solo kill Innocent, he'd be like, worth it.
Agree. Even if they lose,
but after you say that, you have to win.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, with that, the way that you say it, the way that you did the interview, you have to win. I feel like even if they lose, but if they had a similar performance to Hazel versus Skies, that's good enough for Trap. If Trap
can Laze do that? Because Laze died 3 times this game.
Agreed. So I'm talking about Trap. If Trap can do the same thing as Hazel versus Skies, but Trap do it against Innocent. Okay, now you're backing up your statement. You're backing up your statement very, very well. But that is for the last week, if I'm not mistaken, week number 6. We have to wait for the end of the regular.
Oh, so long to wait.
Very, very long.
Like 2 weeks.
2 weeks is long. 14 days, what?
Yeah. 14 days is a...
What if they lose? in prior to that match. And
But
then-
only, like, if you lose against DX and MV, but you win against SRG,
that doesn't make sense at all.
it's like you lost the war, but you won the battle. But I would say that's okay. Like, if you don't make it to playoffs, but then you say, like, I'm the only one that beat SRG, who really won? Not you, but, you know.
They might get an award as well.
They might get an award.
Only one to defeat SRG. That could be the award, right?
If they beat SRG.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights for game number 2 just now. Honestly, not much going on, but a lot more going on the Ocean Black side. Much more cleaner team fights, much more understanding of the job desk, managing to get the turtle, managing to get a kill. Although the post-match I was talking about, it was so perfect for me on the Ocean Black side, till Div got killed. If let's say Div did not get killed, I think it was very clean from Ocean Black.
I would say that is, probably a miscommunication because you saw everyone else already backing off, going away, and then Div is like, wait, we're not going for the kill?
Yeah, let me dominate this descent forward, right? But nope, I'm alone. Honestly, Shav,
he played okay.
He played well.
I mean, like, the best that you can play in this situation.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Look at Dinesh. He got stuck. Had to figure out. Just to move forward. Lucky enough, his team was winning that team fight. Hence why, it's still okay, I suppose.
I mean, like, if he doesn't use it there, he probably never have to. Okay, look at this. MZui goes in, and then he throws the... I mean, like, to be fair, it was Trap dodging it.
Yeah.
But still, like, I know Southeast Asia fans. It was an outplay by Trap, but people were like, Mizui, what's you doing?
They're gonna look at Mizui's mistake, not what...
Yeah, we don't look at the good things. We look at the bad things.
We look at the bad things and we point it out.
Yeah.
We definitely point it out. We have how many seconds? 1 minute 30 seconds?
Yeah, we're like 1:35, so I think we're going to a break at 1:36.
This is the earliest we got a break.
I think the second match starts at 3.
This could have been the last game of the day. Why did they not put this at the last game of the day? Dia tak pandai, They're not clever. Why you put this at the early?
Second win for Team Ray. OB's playoff hope in jeopardy.
Let's not talk about playoffs.
What playoff?
Let's not talk about playoffs.
What playoff?
Even the VMS are like, we're not talking about playoffs at all. Bro, we don't have to sugarcoat it. They know already. The chances of them staying in MPL is also getting more slimmer.
Like this is the most positive I've heard from anyone. It's like, oh, they might not make it to playoff. It's week 4.
And they haven't gotten a win. All of their losses are 0-2, right? Or maybe, they won.
They won against DX. Like.
DX. So they got 1 point. We have 30 seconds to ramble some more about this. We need to talk about this. Let's screenshot. Okay, in our debrief session, we shall bring this up. We shall bring this up. We definitely have to bring this up.
I think it's funny, so it's okay.
Okay, fine.
After this, SRG is playing. If SRG saw that, I want them to dominate JP and then with Rose, hey yo, Team Ray, bring it. Anyways, right now, let's go to a mic check.
Peace out.
Salah kau dia initiate nih. Ya, kita nggak kepers.
Cek pomik yuk, dia slide-nya masuk
bisa,
ni.
bisa.
Boleh.
Ini meledakin juga bisa ya guys.
Ya.
Dia ada hati gua, ada hati gua. PKP. Aman sih gua angkat, dua. Aman pi, dekat gua pi kalau pi. Kuat kita aja. Pomik, nice one. Nice bro. Ambil mid. Best lagi, part 2 nih gua nih. Nice.
Bisa enak.
Ini buat kita banyak banget nih.
Iya. Dia nggak ada ulti semua aja.
Kita nggak ada resource ya. Aman. Dia nggak ada juga.
Orang dulu.
Nice. Nice banget depan orang dulu. Habis itu ada kita mati gini. Mati gua cak. Nice bro. Oke.
Oke, nice try. Nice try.
Backup ada. Gua aman.
Yuk, duluan guys.
Gua tayo.
Saya.
Udah kolam. Gua angkat lagi ya. Dapat nice guys. Gantung enggak bisa. Gua tutup dulu. Iya, tutup. Balik gigi. Balik ke sini lagi. Jal, dapat jal. Ari lo. Jadi mati.
Ini Ari puri.
Jam.
Lihat gua.
Ayo, masih baca.
Hari target.
Lanjut atas ya.
Gua balik.
Boleh.
Aku tolong Mi guys.
Boleh. Ada web depan. Respect guys, respect. Bisa end jangan kasih.
Alhamdulillah guys, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Arsenal Black butuh keren hard boy. Chris balikin boy.
Bentar.
Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Saya kena defend bro. Gerakan tambahan tu.
starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。Menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan kelumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi kelumur dan kegatalan. Bebas kelumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。湧いてくる。 変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head & Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head & Shoulders. Dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Yo, hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Coba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey.
ここは俺に任せてもらった。4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じた。
Jiwa perwira, setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana, kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan Pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini 5 sebab kenapa korang kena datang tengok MPL MY di Stadium Juara. Pertama, korang dapat tengok kita orang main dan tim MPL lain main secara langsung. Kedua, boleh jumpa player depan-depan.
Bruh.
Yang ketiga, sebab ada booth Vamos. Keempat, tiket murah, RM10 je. Last sekali, yang penting sebab ada saya lah. Jom datang Stadium Juara setiap minggu untuk tonton semua tim MPL MY bertanding. And paling penting, jangan lupa beli tiket guys kat Ticket to You atau tekan link di bio. Jangan lupa follow MPL MY.
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Boleh dikatakan sekarang tak sabar, which is selain pada jumpa Homeboys, dia boleh dikatakan saya nak jumpa tim yang tengah win streak sekarang kan. Since diorang sekarang boleh dikatakan performance diorang memang on top lah, tak ada kalah, menang semua.
Saya nak lawan CB lah sebab CB pun sebelum ni pernah bermain dengan saya dekat SEA Games. Saya harap yang season ni kami dapat beri saingan lah.
Kita orang takkan bagi menang mudah dekat orang sebab kita orang dah kehilangan banyak poin dekat tim-tim yang kita orang dah lawan. So kali ni kita orang akan menang 2-0 lah.
ibarat macam reunion kembali lah. Season lalu reunion kami kalah teruk.
Kita masih yakin. Cuma kalau hasil gak ada yang tahu.
Tak kisah menang atau kalah, at least kami dapat beli saingan.
So Homeboys, cool lah, have fun dan bagi game yang the best lah untuk kita orang.
Make sure korang prepare lah untuk lawan Vamos. Rasanya kali ni maybe korang akan jumpa lawan yang sepadan kot.
Jangan pandang rendah kami lah. Saya janji yang lawan Vamos nanti di regular season saya akan buat yang terbaik lah. Kami semua akan buat yang terbaik.
Dragon in agile fashion, we jump into action, dashing, perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Trofi MPL Malaysia, dia adalah simbol untuk tunjuk kejayaan satu pasukan. Dia membina legasi. Mana-mana gaming house I pergi, they proudly display their trophy because they know what that trophy means to them as a team.
There's quite a few champion moments that I can't forget for sure. When Homeboys won their very first championship, that was a very pivotal moment because Homeboys has never really gotten to that length of the tournament.
Itu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada teman Momo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or be better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trophy baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru. Disebabkan kita dah nampak usaha berkali-kali, hanya SRG je yang betul-betul boleh bawa nama Malaysia dekat international. So pastikan you come very prepared. Hopefully dengan trofi baru kita pun akan nampak banyak player baru ataupun organisation baru yang boleh step up and wakil Malaysia dekat international.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, 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 we're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth. Blurring all the lines between the bad and the good. Yeah. Fighting for the justice no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective. Yeah. Everybody's fighting for the truth. Justice calls.
Vamos tries to catch up to the target. Zorn not able to find the toss, but Move will with the knockout. Gets terrified. Crowd controls. Move will go down. AOG uses the Winter Truncheon Winter Crown very early. Gets taunted out. That was supposed to be safe for SkyZ, but he doesn't have the option. And now Nespresso goes in.
SkyZ, dealt damage. So everyone else dealt damage, but Siska, man.
Get the punish Zorn. Winter Crown delay it. Menace raised. Blows up Keeman. SkyZ gonna make it fast. Storm is gonna sacrifice his life. Rossi back in the base. Storm will buy time with the Winter Crown. Lord over the DXO. Storm will eventually go down. Storm into Immortality just to delay his death. The Eternal God blocks the shot as Storm gets away, and they will find Zorn. Under control. EV, he's gone. Right, Winter Crown even used EV guaranteed death. Ivan, Winter Crown again, bakes out the aggro from Team Rain. But MV have successfully defended the base.
Roundel
once more, but he has to be very careful.
Oh!
Crown bait, Zidane, spin it into a rough spot. Shadows for the Red Giants, 2-0 over Toda.
All right, everyone's gonna freeze. 1, 2, 3, freeze! Yeah. Now everyone follow the timing. I like that. I call 1, 2, 3.
starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。
みんな、内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Kerana kerap menggaru kulit kepala disebabkan keluh mumur? Masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi keluh mumur dan kegatalan. Bebas keluh mumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよシャリンガンの本当の力をな力が湧いてくるやかましい奴らだ
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなるやっしゃなら 背中合わせでいくわよ
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't lewatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Cuba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey.
ここは俺に任せてもらった4代目他目を超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じたJiwa perwira setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau medan bertarung walau di mana kita berdiri sama perkasa Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia, perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。クラマ、力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini 5 sebab kenapa korang kena datang tengok MPL MY di Stadium Juara. Pertama, korang dapat tengok kita orang main dan tim MPL lain main secara langsung. Kedua, boleh jumpa player depan-depan.
Bruh.
Yang ketiga, sebab ada booth Vamos. Keempat, tiket murah, RM10 je. Last sekali, yang penting sebab ada saya lah. Jom datang Stadium Juara setiap minggu untuk tonton semua tim MPL MY bertanding. And paling penting, jangan lupa beli tiket guys kat Ticket to You atau tekan link di bio. Jangan lupa follow MPL MY.
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Boleh dikatakan sekarang tak sabar, which is selain pada jumpa Homeboys, dia boleh dikatakan saya nak jumpa tim yang tengah win streak sekarang kan. Since diorang sekarang boleh dikatakan performance diorang memang on top lah, tak ada kalah, menang semua.
Saya nak lawan HB lah sebab HB pun sebelum ni pernah bermain dengan saya dekat SEA Games. Saya harap yang season ni kami dapat beri saingan lah.
Kita orang takkan bagi menang mudah dekat orang sebab kita orang dah kehilangan banyak poin dekat tim-tim yang kita orang dah lawan. So kali ni kita orang akan menang 2-0 lah.
ni ibarat macam reunion kembali lah. Season lalu reunion kami kalah teruk.
Kita masih yakin. Cuma kalau hasil nggak ada yang tahu.
Tak kisah menang atau kalah, at least kami dapat beli saingan.
So Homeboys, cool lah, have fun dan bagi game yang the best lah untuk kita orang.
Make sure korang prepare lah untuk lawan Vamos. Rasanya kali ni maybe korang akan jumpa lawan yang sepadan kot.
Jangan pandang rendah kami lah. Saya janji yang lawan Vamos nanti di regular season saya akan buat yang terbaik lah. Kami semua akan buat yang terbaik.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up. Yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5,200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways: green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, ESI, Rafa Muda, MESF, PSM.
A very warm welcome to everyone who just tuned into MPL Malaysia Season 15, where you are currently watching the English stream as of today. Together with me, we have Lafel and me, myself, Adin, as your casters for today, where we are in the highlighted match of the day. Well, technically pre-highlighted match, I guess, because the match should be the highlighted match, but I don't care because this is the state derby between Selangor Red Giants OG Esports, between as well as JP Niners. One from, of course, Selangor, one from Negeri Sembilan.
Yep, which territory will be conquered, which I believe, looking at history, SRG, OG, Esports, trademark has been winning.
Agree.
Like, JP Niners haven't been able to do much, and honestly, looking at this season, it's like, okay, sharing #1 with Homeboys as of right now, SRG, OG, Esports, going up against JP Niners, which is like 8 and 9. It's like, it's a big gap. It's a big gap.
Yeah, because JP Niners are not safe as of yet. Yes, in terms of the slot is safe, but they are not making it to playoffs as of yet. So they need a win for this. They are thirst for that win to be able to clinch the playoff spot. Speaking of thirst, if you're feeling very, very thirsty while watching us here in MPL MY, why not grab 100 Plus?
Yep, refresh with 0 sugar, 0 calories, and the same great 100+ taste that you've always loved. No matter the occasion, sugar-free and calorie-free, 100 plus 0 is here to keep you replenished so you can get the most out of every moment.
I don't know about you, but 100 Plus reminds me of my childhood. Joining, fun runs or marathons or what do you call that? Cross country? Yeah, they always give you 1 brick and 100 Plus. Depends. Sometimes a bottle, sometimes a tin. So it brings me back memories.
Well, I don't have a childhood.
Too bad. Was it that tough?
Shout outs to everyone that didn't have a childhood. Look, I have mental issues, right?
Okay.
I don't remember anything past like 16. I only remember I could speak Malay when I was 15. Before that, I couldn't speak Malay.
So your memory is just like it switched on once you were 15?
16-ish.
16. So anything before that is just the blank.
I'm pretty sure I had a girlfriend at Form 1, up at Form 3, but I couldn't remember
Just
anymore.
yeah. Is it the same one?
Same what?
Same girlfriend?
No.
Different.
This one was in Johor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We shall move on past that, by the way, because we
I don't remember.
We have to take a much more deeper look in SRG OG between JP9ers, because JP9ers are not doing so hot as of now. Even King Max cannot be the savior as of JP9ers.
We'll see. We'll see. You know, maybe Max will bring in something crazy.
Okay.
Right now, the States Derby, Selangor Red Giants OG, they have lost one time against Arrow.
Yep.
And it's against Indonesian jungler. And Max is an Indonesian jungler. Maybe he will bring something crazy, right? Like, maybe, because here's the thing. Yesterday, yes, JP9ers lost. Game 1 was bad. Game 2, it looked pretty close. Maybe after some discussions, like, I feel like if they can take one game off of SRG OG esports, I would say, like, it's good enough, you know?
It should be good enough, but to be fair, I'm liking what SRG OG Esports are doing as of recent, because the recent change towards Kimi, we're looking more and more the appearance of Kimi, and especially in the side of SRG OG, Stormy. The last game against Arrow Esports, he won best of three full games, and all those 3 games he uses Kimi. So I would like to see our GB9 gonna respect ban the Kimi out, or are they gonna let Stormy use the Kimi once again?
I kind of feel like you got to band it out, man. The Kimi is a little bit annoying. Like, damage is whatever, but the crowd control that you get from the Kimi is a little bit too much. And I feel like when Stormy uses the Kimi, rarely do we see him getting off position. And even if he does, able to get out of it.
Yep.
If we're looking at JB9ers, Loliel had an amazing game yesterday using that Granger. Like, he held on to 60 stacks of Skypiercer for a very long time. But then during the Lord, he died. And then a good flank coming in from Aero Esports just shut down JP9ers. And during that time, Warlord on that Paramis.
Oh, yeah.
If only the ult came out a little bit faster. If only the Netherrealm was there, Loliel wouldn't have died. And then the stacks will be there, and then they could have won against Arrow.
It could have been a very, very different game, to be fair. But not necessarily I'm liking this Paramis pickup as of recent for Warlord. It feels like very defensive. It feels like very unorthodox, because I know that Warlord can play this aggressive offensive style of mages, but I'm not too sure why are they putting so much respect to the opponent that forces them to play a bit more defensively, especially against SRG OG. I feel like you have to go all out with any angles that you have.
Well, we got to look at a ping test here. Thank you very much to Infinix as our official gaming smartphone. And I honestly, if I'm thinking as the coach, I feel like the reason is because they feel like Warlord can't carry right now. Like, for whatever reason, mechanics, mindset, whatever. And Max, he's good, but he can't carry as he did before. So I really feel like they made a draft so that Loliel can do everything. And to be fair, he did. But when all your eggs are in one basket, once that egg cracks, like the entire composition cracks. So I honestly do agree with you, but if I'm getting into the head of the coaches, maybe that's why. Maybe they don't think Warlord can carry.
On the contrary, because Selangor Red Giants OG Esports are looking like they are building another Innocent within Stormy right now. They want Stormy to be able to carry. They want Stormy to carry those, early to mid game or even mid to late game. Uses the Kimi really, really well. And I feel like Innocent can have the backseat as of now. When things go very, very wrong, you can still rely upon Innocent to be able to carry your team. But as of now, as of the recent changes, I feel like Stormy is carrying that responsibility for Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Hence why I'm questioning why Warlord can't do the same, because previous season, or technically last season, we look like Warlord is looking very, very good, especially when he wins it with Homeboys back then.
I mean, like, if GB9ers can get first pick, and if somehow they can get that Kimi, right? Like, it could be good. Like, get Kimi, get Granger. Those two are a very good combination.
Agree.
A lot of, what you call it? A lot of siege potential, a lot of range. And now we're looking at the lineup of SRG OG Esports. Oh, that's a long name. Stormy, Yums, Innocent, Skies, and Cram.
I mean, nothing much to say about them. They don't need to change any of their roster. We know that this is the best lineup that they possess, although they do have Gorgeous within the lineup. But to be fair, Cram has been performing outstandingly so far in this entire season. Weeks by weeks, hero after heroes, mechanics after mechanics showcase from this EXP laner. And so far, it looks like nothing is stopping him. The dominance that he provides for his team, the amount of, not just the amount of damage, the amount of vision, the amount of plays that he makes, regardless of whatever heroes that he uses, the Phobias, the Edith, whatever you want, Cram has it in store.
I mean, that's your captain right there. He makes it work. He gives you space, and he just enables you to win. And now we got to look at JP Niners, the Loliel, Hazelnut, Warlord, Max, as well as Suppot. Game number 1, they looked pretty rough yesterday against Arrow. Game number 2, it looks like they got comfortable again. Hazelnut, I want to bring it up where game 1, the Kalia was not it. He couldn't do anything. Game 2 looked much better. But I do hope that JP Niners, if they want that Kalia again, have a little bit more burst. Yep. Right? Because even Granger, the moment Granger has less than 40 stacks, I feel like the Kalia will not get any kills. Well, not get any kills for the team.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you right there. I mean, to be fair, I think that relies upon the shoulder of Max as well. Whatever he uses, especially if it's an assassin, he needs to be able to carry that responsibility of dealing the damage towards the opponent. But enough talking. Let's welcome both teams onwards to our main stage to battle it out. Let's go.
Conquering every opponent without sympathy or mercy, with courage and the red, yellow sovereignty held high in honor of their badge of pride. Will their march toward total domination remain unchallenged today? Ladies and gentlemen, bow down before your champions, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports! Forced to retreat in disappointment after yesterday's clash with Arrow. Today, the Warriors must rise to escape the danger zone. What battle plan will Coach Pops and antagonists unleash this time? Step forward, the pride of Negeri Sembilan, JP Niners!
Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams. But before that, we have to introduce the coach and analyst of the two teams. Head of League Ops as well, Franklin, that will ensure fair play, professional integrity in team matches. All of your effort, we appreciate it very, very much. Now let's go with the fist bump as well as the armband that will be worn by both team captains, who will always lead the team's movement and strategies in game. This is how we roll. This is the truly Malaysian sportsmanship.
So looks like the captain in this game is going to be Cram and Warlord. So Warlord will be the captain. So maybe another reason why they pick up something with more utility than damage, because he just want to focus on the macro rather than, you know,
shot calling as well.
Yeah, like, you know, macro, shot calling instead of. And look at this. I never thought I'd see this. Only 83%. From 100 down to 83.
Wait.
Legit, I thought SRG OG would have kept it all the way straight to the playoffs.
Which means because they only lost one game, and that game is against Arrow Esports. So I'm guessing that game they had a first pick.
Yes, it was a first pick. It was a first pick Kimmy.
Ah.
And then they pick up the Hayabusa and everything, and yeah.
Okay. Now we have a much more similar comparison because the match pace is the same. Game split is also the same, but what's not the same is the numbers, the digits right now. Look at the average KDA of Selangor Red Giants, 5.6 in totality in comparison to JP Niners, only 2.1. Hero point wise, JP Niners is a lot more, 5 more in comparison to SRG OG. But then again, I guess SRG OG doesn't need to know too much, doesn't need to show too much for what they have in store in terms of their hero pools.
Yeah, I guess this is like some criticism that people give, but I would say it's more about criticism when it comes to entertainment because yes, the match against Arrow, basically all 3 games roughly the same draft, right?
Yeah.
Only changing like putting in the Clint, changing the roamer, and I believe Humes used 3 different roamers in that game. But when it comes to JP Niners, they're not in a comfortable spot. They got to try something new, something fresh. That's where we even saw the Yu Sunshin goal.
Definitely agree with you right there. But we do have a fact for you guys. The 3rd game versus Aero Esport that was on Friday, if I'm not mistaken, marks SRG's longest match ever in MPL MY Season 15, which is 28 minutes, 36 seconds. So we have the longest game fact for you guys. We do have the shortest game possible today as of just now.
I mean, like, JP Niners, if they want to push SRG OG even further, then yeah, they can try maybe go for 29 minutes.
Why not?
Who knows, right?
Half an hour.
Either ways, JP Niners, looking at the members here, they look tense, but at the same time, during the walk-in, when they were on stage, they look confident.
Okay, right now, we have a comparison between across the regions for the mid lane role. We have Reigns from RRQ Hushi, we have Stormy from SRG OG, and we have Yue from Aurora. What is the main factor that is, sticks out the most for you, Lano and Rafael?
Okay, so first things first, we got to talk about the difference in games, right? That's huge. Stormy only played 11 games.
Okay.
Looking at Reigns, looking at UA, 17 and 18 games. So this is not an apples-to-apples comparison because everything else, we got to look at average KDA for Stormy, 5.5. UA, amazing, 7.7. Stormy, even though only has 11 games, has 94 assists compared to the other 2 that has, let's see, 6 to 7 more games compared to him. 144 assists for Rins, 169 assists for UA. Like, I believe everything else stays relatively the same. Only, again, the number of games just skewed this a little bit too much.
But I see how Rince is playing very, very aggressively right now because why? Look at the average damage per minute. He's the only one who cracked that 3K mark in comparison to Stormy as well as Yue, who is currently sitting at 2.7 and 2.8 for Stormy. So looking like in MPL Indonesia, maybe more team fight, and maybe they rely so much upon Reigns to be able to dish out that damage. Maybe the Kimis, the Farsas, I guess, are the main priority hero for Reigns back in MPL Indonesia.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like for SRG OG, there's not a lot of fighting. The game just suddenly becomes over. But now we got a WhatsApp video here for you guys. Let's see what's up.
In the 3rd game, I think we don't have time to pick my hero that time. We only have 6 seconds, so I just went for Clint. We didn't expect Louis. Because if you're a gold lane, you're scared of Louis or Chip. And Kalea if they have like diving heroes. So I forgot to tell my coach that there's still Louis. For now, this is the best game that we've had because last 3 weeks, it's like fast game, like 40 minutes below. So this one, almost 30 minutes, right? So it's fun, yeah. And it's challenging for us.
And I agree. It's definitely challenging for them, and it was fun for us to watch as well, and fun for you guys to cast the game back then. But the criticism I have from that clip is, why did you left it until 6 seconds to pick a hero? Is a discussion. What happened during that time, right?
I mean, like, if I'm not mistaken, because he said that he was surprised by the Louis pick. At that point, they were discussing what gold laner can deal with the Louis, and then they're just like, nothing. Nothing is good against the Louis. And then
have to face it.
And then it says like, God, help me.
What would Yawi do?
What would Kelra do?
What would Kelra do?
And it's like, all right, Clint. There you go. Sounds like a Kelra thing to do. And now SRG OG bans out that Fredrin.
Okay.
The same as Arrow. So they understand that Max's best hero right now is that Fredrin. So, like, this is, like, Max is a strength, but at the same time a weakness right now where people understand, like, where his strength is at. So just deal with it with the bans, and then Pops and antagonists will have a hard time getting a good hero on him.
Ban out the Fredrin because, as you mentioned, a very, very solid hero for Max to use, and ban out the Hilda to be able to give Skies a proper assassin and to be able to let him farm away in the early stages. So I like how SRG OG are drafting in these the first 2 bans. Meanwhile, JP Niners are following the trend of banning out the Kimi. looking like Kimi is going to be a prior ban for this whole day as of now, because previously we watched Kimi's ban out in the first few stages and continue on for JPNS. At least force out Stormy to use a different hero. I would like to see, you know, we've seen Kimi a lot more, especially on the Arrows game, 3 games using Kimi. As of now, we'd like to see Stormy. What more do you have?
Yeah, right now JB9ers, a lot of options here. The Jushin, the Kalia, a lot is still open. The Joy, which is something that Sakai has been honestly spamming. Like, he's getting his MMR here in MPL MY. They banned out the chip. I completely forgot about the chip, but as of right now, SRG, a lot of good options. If I know SRG, they don't mind the Jushin, they don't mind the Kalia, they don't mind the Joy. So many good first picks here.
A lot of good first picks. It's just a matter of which direction they want to go forward right now. Are they going to pick up their own gold laner first?
Looks like there's a bit of an issue here.
Are they going to pick up a different kind of hero? Because I see that, I guess no audio. Yeah. Well, it's not about the game itself. It's just an audio. Hopefully, it's not too difficult for us to manage it. But it's okay. It's fine. In the side of the draft itself just now, because one hero that Innocent mentioned is still available to be picked up on the mid side, which is the Loi. But to be fair, I have not seen Loi being picked up as a first pick here in MPL MY. So I'm not too sure if Arcadia or Ozaraveki is gonna go on with the Loi first pick. I think there are much more important picks. You know, Kalia is better, I would say. Harith is better, I would say as well. So we shall see what will happen in terms of draft.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Harith was banned out, but
sorry.
Yeah, but either ways, it's not a bad first pick just because that we saw JP9ers yesterday, like they're strong because of Lolio, right? So if you pick up the Louis trying to shut down that gold lane, makes sense. But I kind of feel like the way that SRG OG has been drafting, they don't really have to go for a first pick that locks you into a certain draft.
Definitely.
Like, whatever their first pick is going to be pretty flexible. Like either like a Suyo that can fit in any draft. I would say Kimi can fit in any draft. Kalia a little bit restricted, but they can draft around it. So I feel like the first pick, Louis honestly isn't bad, but I think they're just gonna keep it flexible.
Or speaking of flexible, they can pick up a very, very flexible hero that can be used in the roam or in the XP side. I like how Sapat are just laughing away with his teammates. I'm not too sure what is the comms is all about, but I think Yums can hear what is being spoken by Sapat right there, so hence why they are laughing. Nothing too serious because we can't talk much about the draft because it's being held as of now. Looking at the position of Kram just now, he was like really sitting way chill, way at the back.
A lot of people today.
I mean, what do they expect, right? It's SRG versus Negotiation Milan. It's a state derby also. So
the next match is going to be amazing as well.
That match is going to be intense.
That match is hopefully going to be good. We can see here that, the players are relaxed, but Pops, he's smiling, but at the same time, it looks like he's a bit stressed. Like, what's the first pick? What am I going to counter? Like, I have time now. I got to think about this.
Definitely feeling stressed, although the face is showing all smiles all around, but the head is just calculating as of now. What heroes should I pick?
I mean, Pops and Becky, they worked together before.
Yeah, in
SEA Games. Yeah,
the last SEA Games.
So maybe he knows a little bit how he thinks. But the same can be said about SRGOG,
I mean, Becky knows also how Pop thinks. So that could be a very interesting battle as well in terms of the minds and the draft as well. Because when you talk about draft, right, it's not just about getting good heroes. It's not just about getting counter heroes. It's also, are these heroes are able to be played by your players? If, let's say, your player are not good enough to play a certain hero, that limits your option as well. So it forces out for you to pick up maybe not a favorable matchup, but just because that your player is very uncomfortable to use a certain hero. In comparison to SRG OG, I feel like your hero pool is big. It's just that they are not showing it as of now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like for SRG OG, the only pick that they don't look that comfortable with is Yums on the Cho, because
which is funny.
Yeah, he used to be his favorite hero, but lately, honestly, even in the games that he won, doesn't look all that convincing. You know, wrong kicks. When he gets caught, unable to get away. Saying congrats right now, and like,
Very, very early of a prediction. Very early of a prediction right there. But I like the confidence, I guess.
Hold on. DBM is okay. What?
What you guys are talking about? I can't hear.
Yeah, tambah lagi.
Aww.
Yeah, tambah lagi.
Well, guys, we do have a bit more time to spare. So, how are you guys doing?
No, he's just asking. Are we adding 2 minutes? Yeah.
Can't they hear the production or the producer? Gosh, I wish we had some facts. Well, I'll give you some facts for GP minutes because just now I give you a fact about TR's or Team Ray's upcoming matches, right?
Okay.
I'll give you some facts about GP minutes upcoming matches because they need to be able to survive, at least make it to the playoffs. I guess that is the idea. So right now they have SRG OG, of course. Next match they have Vamos. It's not gonna be an easy match.
Okay, Vamos won. I mean, Vamos lost to Toda, you know.
True. But then again, you know, Vamos, if they lost one game, they're going to bounce back really, really well. But
yeah.
For another day. Next match, they have DXO. That is
fightable.
You know, fightable. And last match, they have Toda.
Okay, I feel like 3 matches, fightable. Because again, like, Pops and Antagonists, they worked with the players of Vamos before. Right?
True.
Right? So they, you know, it's like, yes, Vamos is a strong team, but at the same time, I feel like out of everyone that they fought against, they might feel the most comfortable against Vamos.
That is a very, very good point.
They're like, hey, we don't need to ban Fanny. Hey.
Once back then we were with Vamos, we always lose. So we know
we know why we lose.
We know why we lose, right?
We know that Zaya can't fix it in time.
We know this is the biggest problem of Vamos. So 3 matches for JP9ers. That is the matchup that they have to face you know, in the upcoming weeks. But same thing can be said for other teams because, okay, once you're in a position where you can't control the outcome, which is what would happen in the open side.
Who's playing rank right now?
What is this?
Who's playing rank right now?
This is rank.
Using Mia!
And winning as well!
And wipe out!
You're not...
Wait, why are you not ending?
End!
Hey, end lah!
Bro!
Why aren't you ending?
This is why we have a lot of very questionable picks.
Yes!
There we go!
Woo! Congrats, bro. Congrats. A typical Mia player.
Typical Mia player.
You get a wipeout,
back off,
and then you farm.
You continue on farming. And now why do we have this? Oh, I don't. I know this game, but
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, same. It's like if you have 5 fingers up, you lose. You lose that hand.
Yeah. What Pubs is like? I feel like Pubs is Max is teaching Pubs.
Oh.
Like
Pubs, come on.
Like this is the rule, bro.
Bro, you tak tahu
No,
this
like
game.
when I hit you, you add the fingers.
You don't know how to play this game up. This is such a local thing. Or are they just measuring their feet?
Wait, if they're, you know what? If they're measuring their fingers, I feel like it's very PG.
Yeah.
It's something acceptable. Right now. And we have a lot of bikers today.
Wow. I mean,
60 bikers came today because
look at that.
They're a part of both teams.
There we go. I mean, I like the fan base right there. Okay, what's that behind there?
MLBB. One against Zakuni?
Oh, winning against Zak!
Oh, no, that was SRGOG against Zakuni and then they won.
Oh, no wonder Zak is not playing then. But he got an MVP in that game, so maybe it's not his fault. I don't know. Okay.
Okay, now
it's the real battle.
Pops have no idea how to play.
Oh, okay, right. Nice switch.
Nice switch. Okay, but now it's 4.
Make it 2-2.
You can kill, but then you die.
Make it 2-2! Come on! Okay, continue. Still continue. Okay, 3. Yeah. That's right. Switch! You can switch on the other finger. On the hand.
Eventually, it'll be JP9ers against
themselves.
Against SRG. Let's try this, boys. Innocent, come here.
Just go one by one, right? Okay, that's an old
I'm waiting for a break.
Yeah, I would hope so as well because this is taking some time, some quite a time. Okay, but that's okay. The fans are still hyped to watch the game. We do have a full house for both of the teams, right? And looking at the SRG OG side also are just chilling right now, you know, just waiting for the game to start and hopefully we will solve this problem. Are they gonna chill?
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Chilling.
Okay, yeah.
They're chilling.
Hey, okay. Nice.
We're just chilling right now. I mean, I got my 100+. I'm not worried.
I got a fan.
What do we have?
When I say fan, as in like this.
Oh.
Anyways, we have a trivia Q&A here. How many heroes are in MLBB right now?
107.
No, I think it's like 40 something. 140, not 40, but 140 or 130 something.
Oh, okay. Then my, what do you call that? Common knowledge is not that good, I guess. Not common knowledge.
I mean, like,
my whatever knowledge it is, it's not that good. 100 plus, 100 plus. Get it? 100 plus. 140. 130? 130? I'm looking at 137. Lafayette is gonna look at 100.
I think it's 139. I think it's 129.
Oh, it's
28? We just added a hero.
Which is the recent, as of recent one is Kalia. So it depends. Are they counting Kalia or not? I'm guessing they are not counting Kalia. Even though she's...
Whatever lah. I was close.
Because... Because, like, Fovius is not necessarily a hero, guys. You have to remember that. Because Fovius doesn't have a extra skin. So we cannot count him as a hero.
I play at advanced server. That's why for me it's 129.
I was talking about how Fovius we cannot count as a hero. Because
he doesn't have a skin.
There you go.
The minions got a skin before Fovius got a skin. Like, just keep that in the back of your mind.
My God.
The Lord got a skin.
Ooh.
Before Fovius got a skin.
The turret got a skin as well. All right. I guess we're gonna resume back the draft. So hopefully no more issues, and hopefully that will be the only issue for today. And Zushin is gonna get picked up as the first pick. So Stormy is gonna go more of a utility kind of role. But then again, it's Stormy. We might see a Sky person on this Zushin.
I would say Granger Joy would be good because you don't want to give the Joy over to Skies. And there's no more Fredrin. So, or if you really want to try, Lucas. Lucas is good, but...
Oh yeah, Lucas is open.
Yeah, like, you do need some skill when you play in the jungle.
You can go for Lucas Kalia. But then again, you are allowed SRGOG to pick up the Gata Kacha to be able to count.
Yeah.
So Lucas Harik, maybe? Hayabusa and Kalia. You still rely upon the Hayabusas of Max, I suppose.
They're like, if Hazel can do it,
why not us?
I can do it.
But like I said, picking up the Kalia opens up SRG OG's option to pick up the Gata Kacha. Maybe not now yet, because Fovius.
It's like, Crime is like, why do you guys keep giving it to me?
But
bro, why you guys keep giving me the Fovius?
But to be fair, whatever hero you give to Cram, he will make it work, bro.
Yeah.
But it's just, Fovius is the
S tier, bro.
Poisonous of poison if you give it to Cram.
Cram is telling Moonton, get this skin and make it my face.
If he wins M7,
hey, you know what? That should be the goal.
Right. Whoever wins it,
just say Fovius.
Just say Fovius.
During that time, no one even used Fovius, but just give Fovius a skin, man.
Whoever wins it, make Fovius great again.
When you slam the ground, M7.
Just the effect of M7.
Right, you just slam it and boom, M7.
And then it leaves a mark.
Yeah.
Every time you jump.
There you go.
All right, Farsa. Basic combination with Kalia.
Only you gotta be a bit careful about that Joy and that Fovius.
Agreed. I mean, Zuxin as well, you know, can kind of like disturb your positioning as well.
Yeah, you just Crimson Beacon forward and like, you know, Wishing Lantern your way. Good ban.
I like it. I like it a lot. Right now, on the side of SRG OG, maybe banning out the Granger if they don't want to use it because they are in the 4th and 5th pick. So they don't have the priority right there. So Granger, if not,
whenever there's a Kalia, it's like Granger, Carry, Beatrix. Am I missing something? Now I feel like those 3 heroes, yeah.
Or they could ban out the Hylos, a very good frontliner, works well with Kalia, works well with Farstar as well. Be able to stun up the Joy and forces her to sit still for you guys to be able to kill her. So maybe that could go that way. Or Badang as well. Very, very annoying. Yeah.
There you go. Badang ban. I'm wondering, probably Crab legit doesn't care, right?
Yeah.
But what if Sapat picks up a CC trying to actually win a lane against Cram? But honestly, I've played Fovius against CC, and Fovius actually wins that lane. Only when the CC has a War Axe, then you're like, okay, and now I can't do much. But before War Axe, you can actually bully that CC.
Yeah, I mean, even if CC gets the War Axe, what Fovius can do is just ignore her. You know, you go to the back line, right?
Like haters. True. Just ignore the haters. True. And then ignore the CC.
Good point. Good point. Go to the back line, disturb the back line, and you can win the game right there. But let's see if it's gonna be a CC EXP lane for GPNS later on. Padang has been banned out. One more ban. I did mention about the high loss. I don't see a world where Tigreal fits in here because I'm not too sure about Hazelnut's capability of using a crowd controlling hero. He's more of a pick-up hero. Then again, there's the Kalia already, so that doesn't make sense for Tigreal to be there.
I mean, like they can like the Kalia into EXP, right? I mean, we've seen a Kalia jungle.
Yep.
Yeah, right,
Yep.
right. We've seen a Kalia and has won.
We've seen a Kalia jungle.
And there's the Granger.
I like the pickup from JPNS as a unit. They have good long-range hero. They have good high ground defense. They have good pickup potential. But of course, it all depends on how they execute the game plan. SRG OG right now, a lot of heroes can be picked up for Innocent.
Yeah.
1-1, maybe 1-1. Oh, Kicha has been banned out, so maybe it's very hard to fit a hero to 1-1. Well, you still have the Beatrix, you still have the Clean if you want to go in again.
If they want, I feel like the easiest hero to use at this point is probably the Hylos, and is going to be doing quite well against JP Niners. Yeah, goal laner, honestly, you can go anyway. Oh yeah, Moskov. Anything that can use a Purify is fine. Oh, that's the Tigreal.
That's the Tigreal over on SRG OG side. So yeah, that is the Moskov, right? There we go. Can I say the only one who brought win for Moskov here in MPL MY? Maybe him.
Yes. He's the only one.
Right.
The only one for 4 weeks. The only one that has 2 wins on Moskov.
Well,
everyone else, nada.
Strong Moskov player right there, in the same, what is he capable of. But right now, JPN you did mention about the CC.
Yep.
What else is there? Well, there is still a high loss if you want to go for that option.
Yeah, maybe they need someone to open up the map, because the moment like Kalia does not have like say 3 assists in the first 4 minutes, you're not going to be tanky enough to open up the map. So honestly, yeah, maybe something like a high loss would be good here.
A high loss, a CC is still viable for them.
Oh, Esmeralda?
Oh,
okay.
Very interesting.
So far, Zeno is the only one that brought in the Esmeralda.
Correct.
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he has a good matchup against the Phovias. And maybe Esmeralda is just one of those EXP laners that actually don't mind using a Purify, because your Falling Star, you can, use that as a dash.
Correct. Very, very correct. But then again, Phovis can do the same thing as if he were up against a CC, where in teamfight, you just ignore the Esmeralda because you want to go on the backside. But on the laning stage, I don't think Esme does a significant amount of damage to Phovis. Neither does Phovis does a significant amount of damage to Esmeralda. So it's just going to get cancelled out between one and another. But to be fair, on the EXP side, it's all about the mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is Cramp, man. I kind of feel like even if you have a good matchup against him, he will make you feel like you got a very bad matchup. But now, we're about to jump into the first game of SRG OG Esports going up against JP Niners. Man, that's a long game.
Very, very long. Hopefully, it's not a long game. We want to see quick actions from the minute get-go. As of now, this is going to be the state derby between the state of Selangor and the state of Negeri Sembilan. Both junglers are going to be using the Assassin, the Joy, up against the Hayabusa, where it boils down to the mechanics of both junglers.
Yeah, right now, Hazelnut just moving forward, trying to harass Stormy just a little bit. And it's fine because he can heal up. Looking at the emblem setup here, nothing too weird as of yet. But we have to note that this Esmeralda that Sapat is using that Inspire, the talent, not the spell, with a support emblem.
Oh yeah, with a support emblem as of now. I thought that Tigreal from Yums would use the Pull Yourself together. But no, I feel like Concussive Blast would be the idea here to be able to clear up Winning Wave as fast as he can, and of course provide a bit more damage once he uses the Implosion, the Sacred Hammer as well. Master of Assassin. Winning.
Yeah, he's like, winning is subjective because Cram is like freezing the wave, and I feel like he wants that to happen anyways. But like, Sapa has been having good trades against Cram.
He's providing the pressure, and hence why calling out Max to be able to help him out. Max already have the Auge Shoulder kill, but look at the counting engagement of the readiness of Yums on the backside as well as the Warlock. Okay, everyone is like kind of committing, but then again, Looks like maybe not a good idea. Maybe it's too quiet right now. Maybe if we engage, we might get counter-engage.
Yeah, good from Humes, just staying in that bush just in case if anything happens, he can turn things around. The turtle will be spawning quite soon. We see that SRG OG on both sides, EXP as well as Gold, they are freezing the wave very, very well, making sure that JP Niners, they don't get a lot of farm that fast.
As we can take a look at JP Niners, try to wiggle around this turtle pit. Sapat is going to go on the backside. Stormy has the Crimson Beacon. Cram is going to move on forward right now.
Yeah, Warlord almost having that level 4. Looks like they're able to catch one. Cram goes down first. First blood for Warlord. Max, can you steal this away? No, Sakai still secures the turtle. Max gets pulled up. Sakai's very, very low. And JB Niners, no casualty.
No casualty as of now. JP Niners, yes, losing out that turtle, but to be fair, managing to get a kill. And Cram, not too sure about that movement right there. Only if the side of SRG OG had any kind of follow-up, maybe he can save Cram, but flickering out very early on just allowed JP Niners to just steamroll Cram at that moment.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he just sacrificed himself just to make sure that they get this objective. And we saw how the Boxer pick yesterday really threw Vamos off guard. So who knows, maybe this Esmeralda pick is also surprising SRG OG, where Cram usually is not this low. But hold on, Sapat.
Whoa, mistake. Ooh. Mistake from Sapat right there, standing too close under the turret. And whatever lead that Sapat had early on, right now it's just been cancelled out because looks like Cram is going to hold on to that lane.
Yeah. Although I feel like Sapat should be able to get there fast enough. Like maybe he will lose one minion, but as an EXP laner, he should be fine. Though the question does come, what kind of itemization will he go for? Is he going to go for Enchanted Talisman first, or is he going straight for defensive items?
Guessing Enchanted Talisman could be the first pickup, be able to spam a bit more, to at least have better mana regeneration. Of course, that's cooldown as well, so we shall see what will be the item for the side of this Esmeralda. Very slow pace from both junglers, just trying to bait out both skill sets. Who is going to commit first and who is going to be able to counter-react between one and another. On the bot side, not much actions as of now, but I feel like, that is in due time. Once Sky Pressure has been picked up by Lolial, we shall see more contribution, more participation from Granger. Meanwhile, Innocent, we know that he can provide, or he can go into the teamfight at any given time with the SOD.
I feel like JP Niners, you have to keep in mind that Humes is level 5 right now. You can't all in at any point of the game because the implosion is going to destroy your entire lineup. Warlord can't show your face because Humes has that flicker. Right, a good engage by Humes is going to be over for JP Niners.
Yeah, even with a Purifier, you do have to be careful. Hazelnut is going to go in.
Oh, and who did he got? He got Cram. Cram is very low, and now he's getting targeted by the Farsa. Humes is very low, but Cram kills him first. And now even the turtle goes over to SRG OG. Not going to take the SOD.
No. That is a very, very good decision-making from Innocent, not taking the SOD. But JP Niners, looks like they were the one who, I'm not necessarily sure, are they forced to make that first move between Kalia right there, because looking at the damage side of JP Niners, it felt like they weren't that ready to follow up against the capture of Cram. But then again, it's Cram. It's very hard for you to kill these Phobias, especially very, very early on. If you don't have burst, if you don't have penetration, Cram is just going to survive easily. So a bit questionable decision or shot call from JP Niners capturing Cram just now. But, well, we have a pause as of now.
Yeah, but that's why I say like they got to be a little bit careful whenever you're fighting around that turtle, because again, like that Tigreal could change things around. Like even without a Tigreal there, like the influence of everyone else, Stormy on that Jushin, it's you know, it's one of those things where you can't be honest against that kind of draft. Like you got to show Sapat, but do something else somewhere. Like let Max get some kind of camps from Sakai's jungle or something.
I mean, after losing to Hazel between their match against Aero Ispa, I feel like Skies are getting a bit more better in terms of the retribution battle. Both Turtle, he managed to win it very convincingly, despite having a lot of crowd control on the side of JP Niners, and he knows that the amount of damage that he has or the amount of damage that he can take is not that much. So He has very small timing of window to be able to capture the turtle and back off from that team fight, and he did it very well. So Selangor Giants OG Esports, we know that they are not necessarily an early winning team. They are much of a mid-game team. So I think they are just buying time for Innocent, for Skies, for Cram to finish up their items, and then they start to search for a team fight.
Well, either ways, I saw the thumbs up from JP Niners. So it looks like we are going to be jumping into the game very soon. Only some minor issues. Marshall coming in and now jumping back into the game.
Right, 1-1, 6-minute mark. Goal lead is not a big difference between both of these teams. Innocent level 7, meanwhile Lowlands also level 7. As we take a look at the jungle side, similar level as well. So nothing is separating apart from these both teams. Both are holding on towards the game very well, be it JP Niners or Selangor Giants OG Esports. I think the next turtle could be the determining factor of which team has a better lead. So it answers the talisman.
Yeah. Sapat got found out a bit. Now, here's the thing. I feel like conventionally, the draft, I feel like late game, both are fine. But I feel like when you put into context that this is Innocent on that Moscow, right? I feel like Selangor Giants should have the better late game. Max trying to juke it out, but oh, he still survives the Ogi shadow kill. Make sure that he stays. Oh, never mind. Sakai takes him down. Sapat not going to be providing enough to save his jungler.
If a Hayabusa is in the lead, if a Hayabusa is snowballing, yes, a two-man Ogi shadow kill might be able to get you at least one kill. But because of Hayabusa is not having a good early game, meaning to say that he's not leading in any of kills or in terms of itemization, that two-man Ogi shadow kill did not manage to damage a lot.
Oh, that implosion got two, and now Warlord opens up the Feather Asteroid to get a kill. And he gets one onto Stormy. Sapat stays in the front line. Cram takes down Hazelnut, but that's just a roamer. And now Yoon's trying to run away from Sapat. Innocent saves him, but Sapat still gets Yoon's, but Innocent gets Sapat. Cram dives back and finds Warlord. Killing spree for this Phobius.
What an initiation by Selangor Giants OG Esports. The patience from Yoons. Can we have an instant replay? Because that decision making, the quickness, and of course the follow-up with the implosion, the Crimson Beacon as well, and knowing the target prioritization, Cram just jump sleeker forward to be able to dish much more damage on the backside. So SRG OG Esports, this is not something new to them. This is classic OG Esports. Look at the positioning of JP Niners. Once they clump up, we gather and we demolish them.
Yeah, this is why, honestly, neutral objectives. Selangor Giants has such a good draft to control it. Like, they got the front lines, and hold on, Warlord tries to get Stormy with the Feather S-Strike, but looks like no one is really there. Hazelnut jumps in. They just want to get that turret for free.
I mean, at least get something out of nothing as well. JP Niners right there. 8-minute mark, 5 kills on the side of SRG OG. JP Niners on 3 kills as of now. And JP Niners, once we approach 8-minute mark, they are moving as a unit. You know, they're just letting Hayabusa farm up on the long lane. And they're playing 4 versus 1, but Sapai has been left alone.
Yep, with the Purify, he should be fine. Sakai's all alone. He wants that kill onto Loliel. Loliel able to survive. Max now having the Blade of Despair. Maybe after the buff, he will try to get some kind of kills. But who knows? Don't know how comfortable Max is with 2 items.
Yeah, I would say very uncomfortable. I don't think he can go for any solo kills right now. And looking at the movement of SRG OG Esports, they're not moving alone. They're just leaving Moskov on the top side, and they are cramping up as a team-man team, isn't it?
Oh, but he got the Tigro. Maybe not the best of choices. Unless the Tigro dies instantly. Sapat gets that kill, but look at Cram. Over to Warlord. SOD! Innocent comes in! Innocent is against 2. Against Hazelnut, but Cram gets that kill. Sapat in the middle of everything. Innocent is free hitting. Double kill for Cram. And the assist goes over to Innocent.
The Filipino combo right there. The Filipino duo right there between Innocent and Cram. Just look how they played very fluently. Knowing that the SOD is going to hit and knowing that Innocent is going to participate in that team fight, it allows Cram to just, okay, fine, I'll be your mid shield, I'll be the upfront. Innocent just hits away on the backside. That is a very classic example of 1 front man and 1 damage dealer on the backside. and moving as a unit to be able to get a few kills on that lot pit just now.
Yeah, SRG OG, they're playing it very cleanly. The way that they engage and the way that they follow up, it's a nice view for us as caster.
Oh, wow.
Now Yums flickers in, finds Loliel. Stormy is there. Loliel tries to get away. Stormy gets that kill, but Stormy is going to get pulled back by Hazelnut. But Sakai's is there to clean up. He gets two. He gets a double kill. Can he get a triple here? Looks like no. Innocent is going to take it away. But now they're marching towards the base of JP Niners, and the Lord is still up.
Lord is still out on the top side. There are still minions on the bot side. They aren't able to get an inhibitor turret, but what an initiation once again by Yoms. Even though it was just a one-man implosion, but you gotta know, that man is Loliel, the pure damage dealer of JP Niners. So very, very good initiation and very good follow-up by Stormy right there. Yes, he had to kill himself in the process, but getting a kill against your opponent marksman is very, very useful.
Yeah, we just saw the stats that he doesn't have the best of KDAs compared to UA as well as Renz, but this is why. He's like, I understand the assignment. If I die, I die. I just got to take down Loliel.
I mean, they did. With the implosion, with the lantern flare, as well as, I'm not sure, I don't think he has the Sky Piercer, but still, good enough of damage. Once Loliel is not in the picture, it allows Skies to move freely, it allows Innocent to roam freely in front, to be able to get more kills in the hands of JP Niners. Let's take a look at the itemization. Yep, no Sky Piercer as of yet. I don't think so. There will be any Sky Piercer for Zushin, but with the Clock of Destiny as well as the glowing one, it's enough to destroy Granger just now. As we take a look at Innocent, Holy Trinity is complete. Meanwhile, Granger do have the Sky Piercer, but with no kills and one death, it's not looking that good.
Oh, Sakai finds a pot, just one touch, and he lost 20% of his HP. Conceal, Warlord, looks like he got caught, and now they got Sakai! Shut down! Loliel gets that kill! Winter Crown from Cram is not gonna save him! Now 2 stacks over to Loliel, that's 20!
Mistake happened right there on the bot side. Flicker forward from Cram, trying to catch out Warlord right there. Almost getting him, and it allows guys to move forward, thinking that, okay, maybe I can finish him off. But to be fair, Hazelnut stood there perfect, in the most perfect position ever to be able to counter-initiate back against Lango Rejay's OG Esports just now. So, gotta be careful, SRG OG. Yes, you are leading, 4.9k goal lead, but those kind of mistakes are gonna hurt you the most later on.
Oh yeah, for sure, because again, that's 20 stacks onto Loliel. Give Loliel 3 more kills, and you're gonna regret it. And like you said, good reaction from JP Niners. Saw that Sakai tried to solo kill Warlord. He's not able to turn things around. Good play. JP Niners now, they gotta play around this Lord. Now I gotta say, Max so far hasn't really been contributing a lot in this game. Hopefully we see that turn around, because my only question is when? Like, are you waiting for a third item? Are you waiting for a good engage? What is it that Max is looking for?
I think most likely it's positioning. Able to get a kill by right now, Tsunami Slam.
They got, hold on, looking at Sakai. Sakai goes over for Loliel and he gets the kill! And now Max comes in, tries to get a kill over to Sakai, but the Ogi Shadow kill bounces against 4 people. Max can't run away! Triple kill for Innocent!
The SOD misses. If only it hits Warlord, maybe that could be the end. But to be fair, doesn't even need to hit Warlord. The only man alive right now for the side of JP Niners. Without the Feather S-Right, he can't do too much.
Warlord barely survived.
Wow.
I don't think that really matters. At this point, Cram is wearing his shoes.
Nope, yep. Let's take a look. Yep, okay. Wore his shoes, took out the headset. It's game said and done for SRG OG Esports. But that last team fight, I gotta give credits to Skies. He went back. He went on the backside, knowing that Warlord stood there, knowing that Loliel is just standing at the backside, just using the Death Sonata, and knowing that, okay, I need to take him out. If not, it's gonna be very, very trouble for our front line. And he did. Just dashes, and electrifying beats against the Granger. Granger got killed. Granger is no longer a problem. Now we can win the team fight.
Let me just say, I feel like for the teams in Malaysia, stop trying to play a pick-off strat. Like, you don't have any good options to pick. Because even that game, so many times, they had to pick up that Tigreal. And to be fair, I feel like they did it well because the Tigreal was not in range to really use the implosion on anyone important like Loliel or a Warlord, right? I feel like the catch was good, but
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like just in this climate, the EXPs and the roamers, you can only catch them, and these are the people that you don't want to catch.
Unless you do have a good amount of burst damage to be able to kill them off.
Yeah.
And also, to be fair, on this side of GPNS, once they did the catch against a Tigreal, against a Phoveus, they did not clump up because they know that if we clump up, we're going to get re-engaged back with the implosion. So having that understanding is very, very good from the side of GPNS. But yes, I do have to agree because you catch out a roamer, you catch out a EXP laner, and on your side, you have a Farsad, you have a Granger, you have a Hayabusa, who are not doing well in the early stages. So the damage isn't there as of yet to be able to kill this target off immediately.
Yeah, we're going to be looking at the MVP for that game. Could go over to anyone, and now looks like Innocent will be the MVP for this game. He's like,
why
what you guys doing? Is this the first MVP for Moscow? I don't know.
Is he questioning why is he the MVP, or is he questioning of, guys, don't you know how to play Moscow? 5-4 and 5. Oh, I almost butchered that. Anyways, 881 gold per minute. Again, the only one to carry the win rate of Moscow right now.
Yeah, for sure. Something that I have to say, this is like looking forward to game number 2.
Okay.
It does look like Max, without that Fredrin, seems a bit lost.
But Hayabusa is his hero as well, to be fair.
Yeah, but
it's just a matter of because he's been on a break for quite long. So maybe the mechanic has been a bit dull. But I have to agree as well. I mean, SRG OG Esport, regardless of first pick or second pick, just gonna ban out the Fredrin, right?
Yeah.
So, forces Max to be very, very uncomfortable right there. 1, 3, and 4. Not a good KDA, especially if you're a Hayabusa. And of course, one more thing, losing out the Battle of Retributions.
Yeah. Either ways, I feel like JB Niners did put up a good fight. It's because it's against SRGOG. You know, they're pretty good. They're pretty good at what they do. And Humes made a lot of plays. And honestly, Sakai's made a lot of plays as well. This is one of the reasons why I wanted JP Niners to take that joy away, because, like, can we have a graphic of how many games in a row Sakai's got that joy?
Very, very convincing win as well from Skies. My only problem from Skies with this kind of game is, can he replicate it similar in the upcoming matches? Because we know that he can. We know that he can do this kind of stuff. 11k gold being captured by himself. Majority of the buffs he gotten very, very good. Majority of, well, not majority, all of the materials was won by him. Of course, one lot as well. So again, it's not a question of can he do it. We know he can, but can he do it consistently? Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, be it best of 7 as well. That is just my only argument on Skies right now.
Well, I mean, like, if you want to test that out, try to give him a different hero, right?
I suppose so.
Because he keeps getting that joy.
I suppose
like,
so.
I feel like when we look at his stats earlier, SRGOG, they're like one of the lowest amount of unique heroes used. But then look at them. They keep getting the heroes they want.
And you can't blame them.
You can't blame them. It's like, oh, Phoveus open, we pick up Phoveus. Oh, Joey's open,
yeah.
Kimi's open, we pick up Kimi. If Jushin is open, we pick up Jushin.
I agree. I definitely agree with you right there. I mean, 41k, 1,000 damage being dealt upon from Skies. Meanwhile, on the side of GP and they do have a good amount of damage in their prowess as well. 44,000 on the side of Farsa, 42,000 from the Esmeralda. Honestly, right?
Sapat did damage.
Yeah, honestly, in the early stages, Sapat did well.
Yeah.
Be able to not necessarily win the lane entirely, but to provide some sort of pressure to Cram. But then Cram played phenomenally.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting pressured.
Yeah.
I'll just switch the lane. You have to come near to me, and if you make a mistake, which he did, be it under the turret, and I can punish you. So, like, very, very good understanding between both of these EXP laners.
Honestly, JP Niners, their problem is they don't have enough damage, but it's not their fault. It's because of Cram. It's because of Humes, right? It's because of Skies. Like, their damage dealers always feels like there's no protection. And then now you look at the draft, right? They have a Kalia and they have the Esmeralda. Both of them want to move forward.
Agreed.
Someone needs to stay back to help out Loliel as well as Warlord. But now we're looking at the Hall of Famers here. Innocent with the rich guy, 881 gold per minute to carry. Warlord, 44,000 damage dealt. Sapat on the Esmeralda, tanking up 106,000 damage. Best wingman, Humes.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very tough for JP Niners right now because I feel like in terms of the draft just now, they given a few very, very comfort heroes for their own team. The Granger, the Hayabusa as well. They do have the Kalia, but they weren't able to pull it off. Meanwhile, SRG OG Esports are the one who understand their lineup a bit more better, and they know that the timing of their time is not in the early stages. It's much more in team fights, mid game. Speaking of team fight, just now, what a team fight being commenced by Humes, initiating the implosion off, but like I said, there's a lot of things going on. You have implosion on the front end, and then you have to be careful of SOD, and then you have to be careful of Skies using the Joy on the back end. So there's a lot of macro things that you have to consider from the side of GP9ers.
Yeah, and Cram is too much of a problem. It's too much. Like, when we're looking at the highlights, this is supposed to be Innocent's highlights, but all I'm seeing is Cram. Cram moving forward, Cram crowd controlling, Cram jumping up and down. Like,
it's a story of Cram then.
Take the Phobias away, ban it away, or just get a direct counter. I don't know. Like, something's got to be done. It's 4 weeks, and SRG gets the same draft over and over again.
Especially on Cram, definitely. I don't know. I really, really don't know, because I feel like a lot of teams are in the same mentality of, okay, if we ban Hero A of Crams, he still have Hero B. If we ban Hero B, he still have Hero C. And we know that all of the heroes being used by Cram, he can use it to the utmost efficiency. Be it the Phobias, be it Edith, be it Hylos, be it Hilda. So it's very, very tough to draft against a team like SRG, OG Esports.
Again, JP Niners played very, very well, but playing very well is not enough. You want to get that win, right?
Yeah.
Because we saw that there were glimmers of hope. Again, my problem is that Max on the Hayabusa couldn't contribute much. It does look like he just wants to keep farming and farming and farming and farming. But not gonna lie, if that's what you're gonna do, might as well use something like a Ling. Might as well use something like a Yi Sun Shin. Someone that just wants to farm and then carry late game. Like a Hanzo, right? Like, if you're using the Hayabusa, you want to apply some kind of pressure, but I didn't saw any kind of pressure.
I agree. I definitely agree with you right there. But I'm not too sure, is it because the lack of preparation, the lack of training time for Max to use a different kind of hero and such? But it's a very worrying problem in the side of JP Niners. Are they gonna continue on this kind of trend, right? Are they gonna continue? Because it's very hard for them to be able to fix it because it's a very short amount of time. Right, we do have an announcement. What is it?
Was it Selangor Red Giants OG Esports officially becomes the first team to qualify for the playoffs? Wow, surprise, surprise. Who would have seen that coming?
Great job, guys.
Woo-wee.
And I'm guessing the next...
If Homeboys wins next one?
Yeah, I'm guessing the next game we do have an announcement as well, because Homeboys are going to be playing up next, and they do share the same points with SRG Esports. So, well, we shall see later on. Yeah, nothing new for SRG OG Esports. Just the same old back into the office kind of day for them.
It's just a Sunday.
I just want to jump into game number 2 right now, because it's not my mentality. It's like, let's just get it done and get it over with. It's just a matter of, we know somehow what's gonna happen-ish, but it's just, I want to know how it will happen.
Yeah. Right now as well, for you guys at home, tune in on the MLBB official live stream channel at 8 p.m. on May 17th and May 24th for the MLBB X Naruto Ultimate Clan Showdown. Top KOLs, including SK Pinjahat, Litara, and pro player Sunfrost.
Wow, let's bring him over. He's a pro player, huh? Pro player Sunfrost.
You a pro player, eh?
This is the this is the Sunfrost.
This is the guy that will be there May 17 and May 24.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Good luck.
Good day. Good day.
Good luck.
All right. Thank you very much. Sunfrost in the house, and there's Formis as well, AJ and Ned, and you know, it's but Sunfrost is the guy.
Sunfrost
all right?
is the guy you want to.
Pro player, Sunfrost. Everyone else, just streamers.
So make sure you guys tune in, or if you guys do have the time, you guys can catch all of them. You know, having a lot of time.
Yeah, you get you guys can get figurines, custom merch, skins, and diamonds. So make sure you guys tune in.
Of course, you want to get diamonds because we do have the Naruto event ongoing.
Yeah.
To spin Naruto. I still haven't gotten any Naruto.
I got the Sakura one.
I want the Suyo skin. I want the Sasuke skin so bad.
Oh, what's this? Family Zack QT. Oh, they're like, lagi lah Zack main. Just give Zack the time to play.
Yeah.
A lot of good players not getting play time this season, huh? Ooh. Oh, look at Coach Arcadia. Really?
Is it after the game, just immediately, what do you call that? What review would you call that? I forgot the word. Like game review? Not game review. Not POV review. Whatever. Like just reviewing the game immediately after. That's a very, very insightful video right there. Knowing that, okay, even if after the first game.
What if it's like, oh, this is MPL ID?
I just want to check, okay, what are they drafting? Let's go. Okay, we
understand.
We'll bring it in this game.
Yeah, honestly, Arcadia's not that kind of guy because he's the kind of guy who's like, dude, if it's open, just pick it up.
I agree.
Like, okay.
No need to make it complicated.
This is gonna sound bad, but Arcadia has probably the easiest job this season.
Oh.
Right? It's just like, hey, if this is open, guess what we're gonna do?
Pick it.
We're gonna pick it. Hey, Joy, Phobia's open. Pick it.
Makes sense why when we take a look at the head-to-head stats, the hero pool of SRG OG Sport is very low in comparison to JP Nanders, right?
There's no reason to use something else.
Hence why also, if we were to ask the management of SRG OG, right, what are you guys going to bring in next week? Do you have any surprise for us?
The surprise is that we can get it again.
That's the magic.
The surprise is that we can still get the Joy and Phobius.
Do you remember we did talk about it in our own podcast, right? Like, how come a team are able to get like these strong heroes again and again and again? That is a big question that we have to ask ourselves.
Careful with the table, it might break.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just
bang.
Ooh, SRG OG.
Still getting the Phobius. Still getting the...
I mean, like, you're right. You are right. Like, if they don't get those heroes, they have other things that they can use. But it's oh, dude, like,
and I want to see other heroes.
Yeah, I do want to see other heroes, but
in their own defense, again, back to what we said, if these heroes are open, there's no reason why for us to pick other heroes and to complicate things. So, but again, let's not dwell on it too much. Let's just take a look.
I'm worried about one thing.
What is it?
Like, Pops might be thinking the same thing, and then he might open something. Okay, I was about to say if he opens the Fanny,
what might happen?
Or Chip,
what could happen? What's the worst could happen?
He banned both of those, so those are great. Not gonna lie, ban Phobius. Try to get something like the Kimi. You know what? Forget about the Kalia. Just don't take it.
Move on.
Like, counter the Kalia is easier than winning with the Kalia.
I agree.
Right.
I agree with you right there.
Countering the Kalia is easier than picking it up. In rank, don't ban it. Let us pick it up.
Yeah, in rank, we do have a special strat Kalia, but
yeah,
I mean, that's a different case. Very interesting. Again, SRG OG banning out the Fredrin once again. They know this is one of the biggest keys to victory that they have. Not only because one, Max uses it quite well, but Fredrin have a very high winning percentage once being picked up. I think above 80%.
Yeah, around 87.
87%, because we know that Emal uses it, we know that Val uses it in Homeboys, right? So hence why Fredrin is gonna get banned out in the early stages. Harith banned out in the third ban. I feel like, again, whatever JP picked up as a first pick, SRG is gonna follow up by Phobius +1.
Yeah. I would say try to get maybe the Joy.
Ooh.
Just get Sakai's onto something else, like a Suyo, Hayabusa, something. I feel like even if we ask Sakai, he'd be like, actually, I don't mind playing a Hayabusa every once in a while.
Maybe he's like, I want to play.
But then the coach like, Joy open.
Joy.
They ban the Haya. So wait, they're letting go of Kimi.
They want to trade. So
but if JP don't pick Kimi now, you're gonna give it over to Stormy. Like SRG OG is like, you better take it.
But because of they know how the Kimi works, they know how to counter it as well. So yeah, pick it up.
The counter is the Hayabusa. Does this not look like a trap? Like it's like, hey, we banned the counter. Oh no, big mistake.
You wanna pick the Kimi? There's no Hayabusa. And
alright. So now we're gonna see how SRG.
Yeah. If it's a trap, they took the beat.
I don't know. Phobia's Joy.
Yeah, I mean Phobia's +1, whatever it is, right? Phobia's Harith is banned out. Phobia's Joy could be a good option.
Phobia's Gatot.
We should ban out. Oh yeah, Phobia's Gatot. Oh, now they play the Kalia.
My tail's been itching for a real fight. Drop the beat of the flag.
Alright, so this should be a Gatot. I want a Phobia's. I want a Gatot Phobia's.
On the side of GB.
Yes!
Just because you don't want
if Graham gets the Phobia's again, my God!
Have you not learned at all? Because this could be a good counter to Kimi, right? Using the Kalia, but you do have to execute it very, very carefully because Kimi have a very, very good escape ability. So
yeah,
we shall
very
see.
Slippery.
Very slippery. We shall see how Yums is gonna play this one out. But JP Niners.
Oh wait, what will Max use? Because he only used the Fredrin and the Haya.
We said, oh yeah, we have.
Right, he hasn't seen anything else.
Also, same to use something. Suyo,
Suyo.
Suyo Gatot. Suyo Phobias.
It had okay, Gatot. Between Gatot and Phobias, I would say the Gatot right now.
I don't think he's gonna pick up the Gatot. Thinking something.
I'm not the only one bound by this.
So now forces
maybe pick up a maybe pick up a mid laner like the Farsa or Eve.
But then you're gonna risk banning out the Gatot, right? Maybe pick up the Gatot here.
I feel like SRG.
Or is it finally because Cram didn't do anything, right?
I feel like SRG don't need the Gatot. I feel like because they can ban it out later.
Agree.
Right? The reason why you want the Gatot is the Gatot can counter the Kalia, right? But you don't really need it.
Alright, let's see. Pick up the mid lane right now, but question is what mid lane would you want to use? Kimi has been taken by GP. You still have a lot of options. Farsa, yeah. Or you're gonna go a bit unorthodox. Pick up a Valir.
Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the
Granger. Alright.
Safe pick for the side of SRG OG. You know, keeping quiet their mid lane as of now.
And this honestly is a testament to Stormy. Worst comes to worst, maybe we can finally see the Gara skin.
Yep.
Maybe you're like, you know what, coach? Veil.
Why not?
I still remember in M6 when he picked up the Veil, and then we asked him like, why pick up the Veil? And then the coach told us like, Stormy just said he's bored of using Valentina. So it's just like, just give me the Veil. And then the coach is like, if we lose this one, we'll get eliminated, but pick up the Veil.
Let's go for it, right? Let's just go for it. Double down on that hero. Tigreal been banned out by the side of SRG OG squad. Now GP, they should ban out a couple of mid lanes here. Anything that they're scared of.
Actually, I don't mind banning out more tanky heroes so that Sapat has a good time in the EXP.
Okay.
I guess Hylos?
Yeah,
Hylos CC.
Hylos CC. Badang is still there.
Yeah, Badang.
When you mentioned about, you know, very high tanky heroes.
It's hard because Cram and Stormy feels like they can play anything. Stormy played a Hellcurt mid before.
Oh yeah, true.
He played a Julian mid before.
True as well. True. Fair point. So it's
hard to ban.
It's hard to ban against Stormy because the hero pool is so deep as of now. So if you go the option of banning out tank heroes,
For the ultimate
could be good as well. Oh, good ban.
Yeah,
very good ban. You know,
just ban EXPs.
Good ban because you allow the Suyo to farm up without much of a
interruption.
Correct?
Yeah. So now for SRG OG, like the problem with the Kalia is that you're gonna be pulling up someone very tanky. With the Joy as well as the Granger. Again, Granger is like you need the stacks and then you're looking good. Before the stacks or like just 20 or 30, you don't really feel that much damage coming in from the Granger. I mean, like you feel the damage, but it's not killing damage. They ban out a Fermis, so a glue. JP Niners need to ban out the glue.
This could be a glue pickup or just respecting Warlord, you know, comfort hero, the hero that he uses quite a lot as well. Could be just a beat, but it's very hard for me to...
Yeah, bait out, you know, hey, ban the glue. And then I can pick up something else.
Could be. I mean, the Badang is still there. The Highhouse is still there. That's
Crime with the Badang is disgusting, bro.
There's still a lot of options. Imagine a Badang up against a Forvis. It's very annoying. The Forvis wants to jump.
They took the bait. They banned out the glue.
Badang can just immediately disturb the jump. The Infernal Pursuit from Forvis. So I feel like it's... I want to say a bait, but then again, maybe they do want to pick up the glue. So it's okay, but it's still fine. There's still a lot more options. Save it for the last pick, I guess. This fourth pick should be a Meech.
Actually, I don't mind picking up the Badang now so that Stormy can see the entire draft and then be like, okay, I can use this, I don't know, Veil, Kadita, Cyclops, Eudora. Stormy can legit like use anything at this point.
I agree. I mean, just...
Because the Badang sounds so good.
And just a very, very cramps hero right now.
Yeah.
Very annoying with the flicker as well.
When you gaze into the
Oh, Selena. Oh, that's pretty nasty as well.
The Selena with the Kalia combo is like a Jawhead Selena combo as well. That is very, very nasty. We have to see a lot of peak-off potential coming in from the side of SRG OG. And Purify should be the main spell for the side of GP9ers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What else do we have in terms of EXP crowd control that can bait out the Purify?
I like, what if this is not good, but they just like, yeah, Masha.
I don't mind at all. Because...
Wait, another one I guess is Edith. Edith is actually fine.
Oh yeah, Edith can bait out the Purify as well. Because why? I mentioned that it's not a bad idea because you want to run away from Selena, you want to run away from Dasonata, you want to run away from Kalia. Once you run away, you can put Masha on the back end just to disrupt the pathway of or the escape route.
I just forgot that the Gato was not banned.
Yeah, I saw that, but then again, it's like still okay, I guess. Still okay, I suppose. And they don't.
Oh wait, this is a Kimi gold lane.
Oh yeah, they have a start, right?
Okay.
CC right now.
Yeah, CC is not bad. CC is not bad. In terms of pure tankiness, you brought up the Badang. The Badang is a great pick. If Cram really doesn't want to think, he can just pick up Hylos. It doesn't really seem like his kind of hero.
Kimi gold lane up against a Granger.
You can win. So what the Kimi wants to do is you go to the buff. Okay. You attack, pew, 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 pew.
Get enhance.
Get close to enhance, and then go to the lane, attack the minion, get the hands, and then just shoot the Granger. I just say it's not his kind of hero, but here we are. Maybe he just like I just want to walk.
No, works.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's like from a Phobius to a Hylos. You know.
Yeah, understandable. But it is much more of a straightforward kind of hero because you have Selena, you have the Ring of Order as well, and you have Glorious Pathway to be able to slow down the enemies, for the Selena to manage the arrow well, and not to forget the trap, because I feel like there is not much of a health from the side of JPNS to eat that Abyssal Trap. We saw back then, I think SRG OG as well did it. They brought up the Hilda.
Yeah, and it just...
To eat up all the traps.
Yeah. Right now, looking at the spells, yep, Purify for both Warlord as well as Loleel. I would say Sapat Hazelnut is probably the best at taking all of those traps. And now we're jumping into game number 2 of SRG OG going up against JP9ers. And SRG OG looking like they might be able to close this 2-0.
Very much so, but we do have to take a deeper look at this game number 2, JP9ers against SRG OG, the state derby, where if you guys just tune in, SRG OG Esports are currently dominating with 1 point. Meanwhile, JP9ers are trying to look for that comeback in game number 2. Early on, Chelsea, Stormy, and Yums clearing up the wave much more faster in comparison to JP9ers. As we take a deeper look as well in terms of the emblem and spells. Weakness Finder on Kimi. Mystery Shop to be able to get more items quickly. Pull yourself together. Nothing out of the ordinary, I suppose.
Yeah, honestly, the cool thing right now is that Innocent is just staying just outside of that basic attack range. So it does seem like Innocent has fought with enough Kimi that he roughly understands where's the safe zone. Now Sakai goes in. Looks like he is able to take that camp away, almost hitting level 4. Hazelnut tried to protect, but really couldn't do much. And now, just to update, Cram on this high loss has an amazing time going up against this Phobius.
Is this the counter for Phobius?
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, Cram knows it very, very well. Hazelnut hitting at the Abyssal Arrow and getting killed. First blood on the side of SRG OG. Meanwhile, Warlord getting a
Sakai,
guys. That's not a good idea.
That's a mistake. He missed the stack. He couldn't dash away. Oh, I feel like Facebook will have a good time on that one. And now Stormy, big mistake. Double kill from Max. SRG OG, what are you doing?
We have a game in our hand, boys and girls, because JP Niners are having a good lead early stages. Especially for Max, getting those 2 kills immediately, enhancing the level as well as the farming for the assassin. But SRG OG Spot, we've seen much more Woods gameplay. I feel like SRG OG Spot are capable of, clawing their way back. It's just gonna be a bit more difficult as of now. Sky.
Yep. Very low. Sapat chunking him down fast, and Cram already used the glorious pathway, but he got stunned up. Max tries to run away, but Trap will get him down. Stormy secures the kill, and now Cram continues on to Warlord. Sapat all alone. Hazelnut tries to do something here. Unbreakable onto Cram. Cram taking damage. But hold on. AOG not hitting onto anyone. Yums dies. SRG OG. 1 by 1. They're just getting taken down by JP Niners. And JP Niners, they're still continuing. Sapai gets a kill onto Cram using his own hero. And Max, he is alive now. Sakai tries to get a kill. Gets one onto Hazelnut. Max goes for Stormy. Gets the turtle. And then gets Stormy. What a long bout.
What is going on?
What is this SRG OG doing?
This is not SRG OG Spot gameplay right there. This is not what we're used to. Not clean, very, very messy, but
500 assists.
Cram 500 assists. Good job on the side of himself being able to get that amount of assists. But SRG OG Spot gotta hit the brakes right now. Gotta hit that brakes. Gotta slow it down a bit because there are a lot of mistakes going on here and there, and a lot of miscommunication. One wants to go forward, one wants to go back, one wants to take the turtle, the other wants to get a kill. So right now they are very clustered in this team fight. Gotta bring it back in. For the side of GP Niners, good call. 1.3k gold lead, 7 kills, and Max 3 kills ahead against Skies right now.
Yep. Right now, in terms of the arrows, it only got hit onto Hazelnut. Still doing fine for now. 1,400 gold lead for JP Niners. Sakai's having that Starlium Scythe. Might be able to do some damage after this.
I think this is why they are still holding on to Innocent. I think this is why also SRG OG is not selling Innocent as of yet.
Yeah.
Because no matter what happened,
yeah,
you still got Innocent to rely upon using the green tree as well, right?
It's like when you have Innocent, it's like, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, well, we can, just mess around a bit, get, a few deaths here and there. As long as Innocent is still farming well, still got this. But the same thing can be said for the JP Niners. Kills Kimi, has not been touched as of yet, and he got 1 kill in that particular team fight. Skypiercer on the side of Kimi, so JP Niners might want to ramp it up a bit in terms of team fights. Shall see what's going on. Abyssal Arrow hits nothing for the side Stormy because Turtle on the bot side has just respawned right now. But look at the prioritization. Minimap, Max is going to begin the Turtle first.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because the trap hits Max. Getting focused on it, he's gonna get carried over to the backside. Cram tries to get a kill onto Max. Max is super low. Innocent gets the kill onto Max, and now Sky's free turtle for SRG OG. Sapat dives in. It looks like an engage folding up. JP Niners going there, gets the kill, and Innocent gets the double kill.
All right, continuing forward, Hazelnut is gonna get killed on the backside, still staying alive, but triple kill for Innocent. One more Abyssal Arrow does not connect, but fight has been done, damage has been done. Yum still moving on forward, trying to get that purple buff. Look at Lolial, out of position right now, just gonna jump away. Yum moving on forward, still alive, and it allows Skies to move on forward. Got the kill against Lolial. One more Abyssal Arrow. It's not over yet. Innocent, one more hit!
Oh! Warlord!
There was no health left. No more health.
I don't. Oh, Max! Max! Why?
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 Max! Why did you go forward?
Oh
Double kill for Innocent. It's not over yet.
Oh my God.
Guy steals away the orange bomb just now. I am lost for words.
What? Oh, what is going on?
There was no reason for him to get that buff.
He knows he had no HP alive. Like Warlord. Hold on, before that, looks like Stormy is going to survive. Yums tries to get some kind of kill. Cram flanks from the side. Glorious pathway used. And the arrow doesn't connect onto anyone. The fight stops there. I
understand you, Lapel.
Dude!
A lot of questions.
Dude!
Why did you go there when you had no health, when you had no business of taking that orange buff at that moment right there? But man,
Warlord protected you. That shot could have killed Max, but Warlord was there. He was... Oh. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. I swear, I'm done. I'm done. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on.
But it's not looking good because Skypiercer has been completed on the side for Innocent, and he got 5 kills in prior to that fight. So this allows Langori to go on forward.
Yums got the front line. AOG comes in. Sapat still survives. Cram tries to get onto Lolio. Lolio dishing out free damage. Sakai's couldn't find an angle. Sakai finds Warlord. Warlord is getting targeted. Warlord gets taken down. SRGOG so far has 1 kill. JB Niners not really doing okay. And this is all just for the turtle. It's not even for the Lord.
Not for the Lord, but only for the turtle. A lot of resources has been used so far. One more Abyssal Arrow does not connect, but JP Niners understand the assignment. They know that they cannot walk forward. They're just gonna leave it behind. But
Yums couldn't go in. And right now, JB Niners is able to take care of their mid lane. SRGOG, 3,000 gold lead. And Sakai's now having the Holy Crystal. Innocent, I believe, has enough to get a kill. And now jumping in. Innocent couldn't get it. Max got hit by the arrow. But Hazelnut is there to protect.
This is not looking good so far by JP Niners because we do understand SRG OG Esports are a mid-game team. But hold on, that thought, Yums.
Yep, Yums is very low. Cram tries to come in to cover it up. Lolio gets a kill. That's a stack on the Skypiercer. Sakai's tries to get a flank, unable to get onto anyone.
Good movement by JP Niners right there, knowing that Yums is a bit far forward and they do have the damage to be able to kill the Kalia off. Not only that, they are able to protect the mid lane as well. On the top side, it does not matter, I suppose, because they still have a minion wave and Skies is over there to be able to protect that wave right now. We take a look at the levels. Skies level 13, meanwhile Max still far behind, level 11, 2 levels apart, and it's not looking good. JP Niners, they need to calm themselves back down and try to reinitiate much more cleaner, I would say. But right now, they're just getting caught off guard with the Abyssal Trap, with the Abyssal Arrow, as well as the Death Sonata as well.
Yeah, honestly, Max has been making questionable plays throughout this game. I still remember the first turtle. Second turtle, he stood there and he got engaged on. Warlord got hit, but Hazelnut is there to prevent SRGOG to move forward. The Lord is coming up in 20 seconds. SRGOG, they have controlled the map well enough that JP Niners are having a hard time actually moving forward.
And JP Niners, what they can do right now is just clump up together because they know that once anybody gets hit by the Abyssal Arrow, they have to be prepared to be able to withstand whatever is gonna come towards them. So we take a look at the itemization, but hold on, is there any team fight going on?
Lolio, that's a bit crazy. Lolio, be careful.
Yums know that, you know, she still has the Purify, so does not want to commit in that particular team fight. So JP Niners live to see for another day, especially as Lolia, as we shall begin the lot dance for the first lot on the top side.
Yep, Sakai's and Innocent are attacking the Lord. The Lord is half HP. Glorious pathway used by Cram. He finds Lolio. Lolio has to back off. Cram is 1v4. He's gonna die, but he took everyone with him. Sakai's now has the Lord. Concealed use. Innocent prevents any kind of action. AOG not hitting onto anyone, and now Mag got caught! Mag is down! Yums gets taken down by Lolio. And with that, they have stacks on the Skypiercer. Skies almost made a mistake. Looks like Sapai got caught by the trap. Lolio is so low. Sakai goes in.
Ooh.
Not gonna commit. Not gonna commit.
This is very troublesome. Trying to go on the backside. Want to commit, not wanting to commit. just wait it out. Very disciplined from Skies, knowing that he knows that he can get the kill. But he also knows there is a lot on our side, so we don't have to force the issue right now. We can play it very, very slowly because we can take a lot more objectives as of now. I do feel bad about JP Niners because they have to be aware of so many things right now.
Yeah.
The Abyssal Arrow, the Death Sonata, the Glorious Pathway from Cram, and of course flanking from Skies as well. But Sapat gonna get killed.
Yeah, right now the Traction Pulse couldn't really do much. Spy gets taken down. Hazelnut got hit by the arrow. Warlord is dead. Double kill for Innocent. Sakai's flanks. He tries to find Max, but Max is now inside the base. SRGOG, they're just gonna be able to get that bottom inhibitor.
I feel like JP Niners are losing this fight is because of these arrows, man. These arrows from Stormy is just out of this world. The hit rate of Stormy right now is just intense. It's just amazing. And he knows that all I need to do is just hit my arrow. The Death Sonata is gonna come. The flank, the Tsunami Slam as well right now.
Traction Pulse pulled in Humes, and now Sapa wants to go in, but he gets destroyed by Innocent. Max wants Graham. Loliel gets Graham. 7 kills onto Loliel. This is the breaking point. JB Niners, you got a lot of stats on that Sky Piercer. You cannot allow Loliel to make a mistake. The moment Loliel dies, that's it. Innocent.
Oh my god. 80.
Oh no. Only 57. Oh, this is Warlord.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, Warlord. Yeah. Kimi has 57 stacks. Innocent has 80. Both goal laners can't afford to die at this point. If you die, that's it. GG.
And Loliel needs to ramp up a bit more to be able to, stand toe-to-toe with the Granger in terms of Sky Piercer stacks. Not only that,
she needs 3 kills. So, yeah.
But it's very, very difficult because if you want to kill, you have to move forward. And if you move forward, you might get hit by the Abyssal Arrow. You might get hit with the Tsunami Slam. You might also get hit with the Electrifying Bits. There's a lot of ways for Selangor the Giants to attack you guys. And from a lot of angles also. I think this is why also JP Niners are very, very a bit clustered. We're not too sure where we're going to go. We're not too sure where we're going to be more careful. From the left, from the right, from behind as well.
Yeah, but Loliel now has the Holy Crystal. We have to see how much damage that provides for JP Niners. Innocent just zoning people away. Traction Pulse only finds Cram. Hazelnut sees Humes. And now look at SRGOG. They're not even starting the Lord just yet. They want to make sure that they're able to chunk down JP Niners low enough that they feel much more comfortable.
I think SRGOG can play the long game.
Yeah.
Because look at the top lane on the bot lane. It's pushing against the JP Niners side. And once they know that, okay, you guys have to defend, we commit to this Lord, we shall try to end this game once the Lord responds either on the bot side. Yeah, on the bot side. So JP Niners right now, do they have the high ground defense to be able to withstand the force of Selangor the Giants? Look at Cram just waiting on the back line.
Yeah, at this point, SRGOG, they're playing it very cleanly where they know they don't even have to force the fights. They just have to use Innocent because Innocent can keep on, tapping them with the Death Sonata, with the Rhapsody. Like, they just gotta wait.
Glorious Pathway to begin the fight. Sky's trying to find the backside. Not managing to get any kills, but the focus is going to be the inhibitor on mid as well as on the top side.
Yeah, right now, JP Niners, they have nothing in their base. Warlord jumps back in, and then SRG's like, no, we're backing out.
Look at the reaction time, right? Once the Dominator's Descent has arrived on the Land of Dawn, immediately SRG walks backwards. But right now, Cram doesn't matter. One catch!
Yeah, one catch by Humes. Gets up by AOG. Hits no one. Humes. Now the immortality is triggered. But looks like Sapat. Oh, Humes was the one that got taken down. Hazelnut got taken down by Innocent. Double kill. Triple kill by Innocent. Is he going for that Savage? He got the Maniac. He got the Savage!
What a player. What a performance once again by the Savage God himself. Innocent right there. Using the Rhapsody, using the Rondo, just weaving and striving forward left and right. Another Savage for King Innocent.
The second Savage for the half man, half beast, Innocent. First in week 1, and now in week 4 against Vamos, against JB Niners. After this, who's next? Who's gonna be the victim of this half-man, half-beast?
In our Kingsmaker week in the state derby itself, Innocent stood loud and proud with both gun in both of his hands and just pew-pewing away, getting all those kills. Although JB and others early on did it quite well, to be able to survive here and there. Slangor James made a lot of mistakes, but hey, this is SRG OG. They're bound to bounce back. And who do you call when you're in trouble? Innocent.
Yeah, right now we're looking at the camp here. Everyone is looking very happy, looking very, yeah, just very happy. Now we're throwing it over to the stage.
Dua berbalas kosong, 3 mata penuh. Dan sekarang, officially, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports layak ke playoffs. Wow, first time? Okay, now, as of now, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports has officially qualified for playoff. Adik, apa perasaan layak seawal macam baru minggu keempat dah layak ke playoffs dah?
Saya rasa sangat-sangat bangga, especially untuk Innocent sebab dia tak layak playoff already. Okay, so yeah, I just really happy lah kita dapat secure.
Okay, adik ke depan sikit. Ros ada satu soalan. Okay, banyak-banyak tim yang Selangor Red Giants OG jumpa dekat regular season. Now, kita boleh nampak lah beberapa match-up ni adalah nampak mudah untuk Selangor Red Giants OG Esports. Tapi, untuk korang, or untuk adik, siapa yang adik tak nak jumpa dekat playoffs? Team eh? Jangan cakap Innocent.
Maybe kita orang tak nak jumpa Ocean Black kot. Okay, sorry. Apa? Todak kot.
Kenapa Todak?
Diorang wakil SF.
Okay, I'll take this. Now, thank you very much. Kalau nak jumpa?
Of course lah, Aero.
Nak rematch?
Nak rematch.
Rematch clean sweep kali ni?
Betul.
Alright, thank you very much. Now, adik, bukan tu sahaja. Kita boleh tahu daripada leaderboard sekarang, Homeboys is performing really, really well. Betul tak? Okay, now, are you ready for the matchup up against Homeboys?
Next week
Yes.
Oh. Of course, kita orang akan buat preparation yang solid lah untuk menentang dorang. So, don't worry, kita orang akan make sure kita orang akan secure je lah.
Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada Homeboys?
Siapa player dorang? Okay.
Emal.
MLBB Okay. Good lah. Okay. For the Emal, good luck lawan SRG. And I hope kita dapat bagi game yang seru je lah.
Seru macam Aero punya game kan?
Betul.
Alright, now Innocent. What? Wait. Bisik-bisik pula. Okay. Oi, don't fight. Okay. Sabar. That's that. Game. Okay, ready. First of all, I see that Innocent punya bahasa Melayu makin lama makin improve. Because, okay, there's a reason for this. On TikTok, there's a clip of his stream. A lot of people tag me. Who has been teaching you Malay?
For that one, Stormy.
Stormy yang ajar bukan dekat live Innocent. Stormy, you sure? Stormy je? Only? Sure.
Sometimes the others.
Sometimes the others.
For that TikTok, Stormy.
That live, that specific clip, you know what I'm talking about. The one Sekai's reposted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and just now, you guys, when you were MVP of Game 1, Coach Becky showed a meme. Can we please see the meme, Coach Becky? Where is the meme?
Family.
I didn't see the meme really well. Okay, wait. You tell me about it first. What is it about?
We're looking for Zach Cutie.
Oh, Zach Cutie. Why? Do you want to meet Zach?
Because if Zach is playing, easy game.
Oh! You're trying to tell me that if Zach played today, it's going to be easier than just now?
I think so.
You already got a
Ada
savage.
makanan.
Ada makanan. Okay, nak tunjuk. Oh, it's not really a meme.
Oh, so this one was season 13, right? Which was the season where we win MSC. So this was the one that we made for everyone, that how are we gonna show the world what SRG is. So we have been waiting for Zak, our family, but where is our family? Yeah.
Tak keluar-keluar sampai sekarang. Alright. Now guys, kita dah tengok match yang menarik. Siapakah MVP anda?
Zakyuti.
Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Zak.
Innocent.
I want that.
Okay. You both behave. Sini, Innocent. Okay, Innocent, second savage of the season. Just now in that game, which you said was not even easy enough, what were you thinking about nung nagka-savage ka?
Tagalog na.
Go ahead.
Kasi yung kinums ko lang doon, kunin na lang namin alert, tas para mas madali tapusin. Tapos wala, nagkasabay-sabay mamatay.
Oh, okay. Pasal savage tu tadi, I tengah tanya, kenapa dia macam fikir, what was he thinking about just now when he got that savage? And he said, actually, call out dia ialah, jom kita pergi Lord so that kita boleh end awal. Lepas tu, tiba-tiba pula side tu mati. Macam tu je. That's it. Betul. I like it. We're improving. Very good, huh? Okay, Innocent. Just now, first match, I interviewed Trap. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, right? And that clip is on TikTok. Trap said, be ready to die 1v1 again, right?
Oh my God.
You commented. What did you comment?
Mimpi je lah.
Mimpi je lah. Is there anything that you want to say to Trap?
Good luck, see you on our last game. And I think they cannot rest properly because we will destroy them before playoffs.
Wow! Okay. Menarik. I like that. Why are you shaking? All right. Innocent, guys, is there anything that you guys want to say to the fans who have come today? It's a full house.
For the fans SRG and JP Niners, terima kasih kerana datang untuk match kita hari ini. And special thanks to Tobaki punya team. Terima kasih datang and hope to see you guys.
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations. Itu adalah satu game yang sangat-sangat menarik. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters to break down apa yang jadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you.
Thank you so much. We, appreciate those funny clips, funny moments from our MVP of the match, Innocent, as well as Skies just now. And to be fair, Innocent punya bahasa Melayu getting good, right?
He only said like
mimpi je lah.
A few things. Actually, it is getting better.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's because the accent is close enough.
Yes. It's
right?
local enough.
Like you know how some like people from Indo try to speak Malay.
Yep.
And like that they're pushing the what you call it, the accent too much.
Yep.
And he's just like mimpi je lah. Like not no accent, just like just
the way he says it as well. I mean, by this stats, I do have to agree with his statement, mimpi je lah, just keep on getting a kill against me later on for Trap, because 505 in game number 1 with the Moskov, the only guy who's able to bring a winning percentage for Moskov, and game number 2, whoa. Like I said, if anything goes wrong, just call Innocent.
Exactly, you were saying like, honestly, they can do whatever they want. As long as Innocent is there, he's gonna do well, and then he got a savage.
Right.
Like, if we clipped it, where they made a mistake and then you say, oh, they can do anything. Boom, savage. Like, well, if you have Innocent, you can legit do whatever you want.
Legitly do whatever you want. But I do have to give some credits to JP Niners. Early stages, they did perform well. They managed to get a good amount of kills in comparison to Selangor Red Giants. At one point, it was 7 and 3 in terms of kill, and they were leading for about 1.7, 2.1k gold lead. But look at the stats of Lolial, 8-2 and 2. He played quite well, phenomenally, I would say so. I mean, even managing to get the Holy Crystal, although the Sky Princess stat was like 50-ish. But I feel like overall, he understands the positioning of how a Kimi gold lane works. He did not, push on forward, and he knows that he has the Purify and of course the escape ability to dodge any kind of skill. So it's just a matter of his other teammates. But then again, it's not their fault because a lot of the times they got caught with the Abyssal Trap, they got caught with the Abyssal Arrow.
I feel like if we really want to give some kind of criticism, it's got to be on Max.
Yeah.
Right, Max, I feel like he made some bad mistakes in this game where it becomes like, mostly it is decision making, like mechanics, sure, a little bit, but yeah, like, whew, because they had one of the best openings against SRG OG that they could have hoped for, but they just couldn't do anything with it. I feel bad. I feel bad.
It's very, very tough watching what Max did, and very questionable
around the turtle with the buff.
Yep,
stuff like that.
What was that? What was that? Knowing that he does not have any health and went back to the orange buff as well. That for me is the ultimatum. Like, why? You had no health.
Well,
it's not like you can soul severe to get back health. You were far away from your orange buff.
No, I think he actually did do that. That's why his health is a little bit more. But then, you have no more skills to get your HP back. I mean, like, I understand certain situations where the junglers would do that, but I feel like in that situation, you should have known that it's not safe, right? Especially going up against a Granger, a Selena, a Kalia. They can all come from who knows where. Either ways,
from any angle, right? Yeah.
Either ways, big congratulations for Selangor Red Giants OG. Loliel, honestly, he did the best that he can do. Like you said, Loliel was amazing. Rich guy, the carry, half man, half beast. It's innocent. 113,000 damage dealt. Cram, 171,000. Hold on, take it.
171,000 damage taken by Cram, and honestly, he did phenomenally as well with the high loss, because a lot of times, especially in these early stages, he was 1 versus 5. Remember that Lord taken on the first slot, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah. He just stood there, took everything against 5 members of GP9ers, and yeah, I'm gonna die, it's fine. But my team has got the Lord. What more can you do? You cannot push on forward, you cannot get more kills, even if you try.
Yeah.
You did try with the EOG and such, but Stormy flickered away. And oh yeah, that was the moment where they went on Stormy with the EOG. Stormy flickered back, pull out the Abyssal Arrow. It hits Max.
It hit Max.
It hit Max, and then Yums went forward with the Tsunami Slam.
Yeah.
Got counter-engaged some more.
That was kind of unlucky because, yeah, he got hit by the arrow. If he didn't get caught by the arrow, maybe it'll be fine. Because there's like 4 people there, right? 4 people, and then he was the one that got caught. Now we're looking at the item progression here. And we're immediately going to go over to the highlights. Just screenshot, if you want this. Nice. There it is.
I was like taking a look because I saw a Berserker Fury on Kitty.
Yeah, me might.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, let's take a look at the highlight. Like I said, early stages, there were a lot of mistakes from Selangor Red Giants, especially Skies. Couldn't dash away because there was no stacks enough. Max got a double kill early on, and when the team fight commenced with this particular turtle, it looked quite good. But then again, once Innocent participate in those team fights, right, it all went south for JP9ers.
Actually, this one, it was Cram's fault. Like, he was trying to pull the turtle to his side, but he was exposed to Cram, and he took too much damage from Cram, and then Yums came in.
Not this. Look,
I think he saw Innocent. That's the problem. I think he misclicked. I think he wanted to dash back, but he accidentally dashed forward.
That's very unfortunate.
Like, looking at that, I feel like Max definitely saw him.
There was no reason for him to go in back.
Exactly.
Right.
So I feel like he misclicked.
Yeah, benefit of the doubt, I guess.
Yeah, benefit of the doubt, yeah.
So at the end of the day, still you cannot, outmaneuver the Abyssal Arrow, because this is a very good combination, right? High loss under the Law and Order, if I'm not mistaken, the skill. Because you're very slow in that particular Law and Order.
I think it was Ring of Punishment. Law and Order is the stun.
Oh, the stun. I'm talking about the aura, right? Because you're slow under that presence. And it allows Selena's arrow to hit very, very effectively. So that is a very good combination. We should try. We should try that combination. Hey!
SRGOG, baby.
Look at that.
Look at
that.
this.
My God.
Hey,
Look at the back design as well.
get yourself it. It looks good, right? It looks good. Oh yeah, let me go to VM.
Looks very good on you as well. Because Lafel has this physique of a model, you know. He is, I wouldn't say a plus size guy, but he is quite big. And with that shirt on him, looks very, very good. But yeah, that kind of wraps it up for our Kingsmaker match number 2. Although this is not your highlight match, because I'm pretty sure you guys are wanting as well. The next match is against Homeboys as well as Vamos. So the clash of old legacy between both of these teams. There are some good headlines as well, you know, familiar faces. Yeah, just talking about the upcoming match.
Okay. If Homeboys wins the next match, is going to be the second slot secured?
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to stand just because...
Yeah, top 2 teams, SIGOG and Homeboys as well. Are you excited for the next match?
Oh yeah, for sure. My boy. 2 of my boys playing today. We got Stormy playing today. Woo. And then we got Nami playing today.
Wow.
I want to see that Mel Cutie though.
Malcurie.
The ordinary marksman.
Up against Netspresco as well.
I want to use this to cast the next one.
Emal up against Chibi as well. I think Chibi is going to play. I don't think Arrow 4 is going to play.
I think Chibi is going to play.
I think Chibi is going to play.
I think he has something to prove. But with that being said, we're going over to the mic check. After this, Homeboys against Vamos. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Kena puri tau. Tan. Ayah sini. Betul lah.
Push.
Boleh.
Boleh. Lantai berapa? Tangkat. Ada.
Boleh. Puri final.
Tata borong tak?
Teng. Cepat kill. Ay, sayang. Itu pegang dua. Dapat Joyo. Dapat mal.
Nice one.
Pointer. Bunuh.
Nice.
Jom kita boleh kontrol bawah ni guys.
Jom. Game kita. Offend.
Aman. Tangkat.
Ni hadis kan? Di puri ya. Gangger.
Cannot there.
Kena puri 5. Sini ya.
Kami ada.
Ya, shadow on me ya. Oh. Limit.
Nice one.
Mana Barca? Boom!
Aman.
Don't scream like that. Later kat sticker lah.
Top deck.
Okay.
Mana Barca? No inbound.
Second lah guys.
Aman.
I want to eat.
Oh iya.
Thank you guys.
Mana Barca?
Sen.
By Udit.
Bawangan mid. Saya mau coba bentar. Oh,
Nice try.
Timmy. Oh, dia ada. Oh. Timmy suyo. Ada Sheng ya. Suyo.
Go, tang dek.
Aman dek. Lagi. Nice one dek. Guys, left right guys. Join. Let's go bit.
Dah beli.
Gatot. Ada tan. Ada ya.
Aman. No worries.
Save.
GG bang.
Kiri kanan bang. Oi, tahu oi. Tahu deh. Dah kenapa? Belum. Nice one. Ente adik-adik.
ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。
みんな、内巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。Menggaruk kulit kepala disebabkan kelumur, masalahnya lebih mendalam. Gunalah Head and Shoulders menembusi 5 lapisan untuk membasmi kelumur dan kegatalan. Bebas kelumur sehingga 100%. Head and Shoulders diuji secara dermatologi.
見せてやるよ。シャリンガンの本当の力をな。湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
You keep scratching the surface for dandruff? But the problem lies deeper. Use Head and Shoulders. It goes 5 layers deep to defeat dandruff and itch. Be up to 100% dandruff-free. Head and Shoulders, dermatologically tested.
みんなを守るために、私はもっと強くなる。
ここは俺に任せてもらった4代目他にを超える忍びはお前しかいないと俺はそう信じたJiwa perwira setinggi semangat gagah sang harimau. Medan bertarung walau di mana kita berdiri sama perkasa. Biar lawangan kita bergema satu dunia. Perwira dan pertiwi, bangkitlah dan terus berjuang. Marilah kita bersorak, harapan pasti ada. Ayo Tim Mas, kita mara bersama. Kita semua Tim Mas.
Ini 5 sebab kenapa korang kena datang tengok MPL MY di Stadium Juara. Pertama, korang dapat tengok kita orang main dan tim MPL lain main secara langsung. Kedua, boleh jumpa player depan-depan.
Bruh.
Yang ketiga, sebab ada booth Vamos. Keempat, tiket murah, RM10 je. Last sekali, yang penting sebab ada saya lah. Jom datang Stadium Juara setiap minggu untuk tonton semua tim MPL MY bertanding. And paling penting, jangan lupa beli tiket guys kat Ticket to You atau tekan link di bio. Jangan lupa follow MPL MY.
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。 ずやかましい奴らだ。
みんなを守るために私はもっと強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
Boleh dikatakan sekarang tak sabar, which is selain pada jumpa Homeboys, dia boleh dikatakan saya nak jumpa tim yang tengah win streak sekarang kan. Since diorang sekarang boleh dikatakan performance diorang memang on top lah, tak ada kalah, menang semua.
Saya nak lawan GB lah sebab GB pun sebelum ni pernah bermain dengan saya dekat SEA Games. Saya harap yang season ni kami dapat beri saingan lah.
Kita orang takkan bagi menang mudah dekat orang sebab kita orang dah kehilangan banyak poin dekat tim-tim yang kita orang dah lawan. So kali ni kita orang akan menang 2-0 lah.
Ni ibarat macam reunion kembali lah. Season lalu reunion kami kalah teruk.
Kita masih yakin. Cuma kalau hasil nggak ada yang tahu.
Tak kisah menang atau kalah, at least kami dapat beri saingan.
So Homeboys, cool lah, have fun dan bagi game yang the best lah untuk kita orang.
Make sure korang prepare lah untuk lawan Vamos. Rasanya kali ni maybe korang akan jumpa lawan yang sepadan kot.
Jangan pandang rendah kami lah. Saya janji yang lawan Vamos nanti di regular season saya akan buat yang terbaik lah. Kami semua akan buat yang terbaik.
The rapid dragon in agile fashion. We jump into action, dashing. Perspectives are clashing. Oh, oh, oh. We're taking on the fight. Jump into the showdown till justice is found. Transform into battle now. Judgment's gavel coming down. Fighting for the righteous justice. Fighting for the priceless truth.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Trofi MPL Malaysia, dia adalah simbol untuk tunjuk kejayaan satu pasukan. Dia membina legasi. Mana-mana gaming house I pergi, they proudly display their trophy because they know what that trophy means to them as a team.
There's quite a few champion moments that I can't forget for sure. When Homeboys won their very first championship, that was a very pivotal moment because Homeboys has never really gotten to that length of the tournament.
Rasanya trofi season 12 tu betul-betul bermakna untuk saya lah. Last saya dapat trofi tu season 3. So saya tunggu lama lah untuk pegang trofi tu. Season 3 saya menang atas usaha yang kuat. So bila first kemenangan tu rasa macam tak percaya. But then bila season 12 tu menunjukkan konsistensi kot saya dalam scene ni. Saya cuba banyak kali. Cuma fail juga. But then tiba-tiba season 12 miracle happen lah.
Season yang saya tak boleh lupakan is season 9 sebab itu first time saya champion. Dan saya dapat MVP pada season tu lah.
Masa Grand Final season 9, saya ada teman Momo sebab dia gunakan sniper. Tapi sekarang saya baru sedar yang kita orang dua tak communicate dan saya pun nervous jugalah. So yeah, sorry Momo.
SRG did it so handedly as well. Haven't had like champions who've dominated that hard in quite some time.
Time season 13 bermula, Maria from WTM datang interview saya dekat sekolah saya and saya ada cakap saya boleh kalahkan Chibi or being better than him, then it's just come true lah what I said.
Honestly, I nampak the new design for the trophy is very nice. For me, trophy baru ni adalah signal kepada semua pasukan that kita kena tinggalkan cara yang lama and start bergerak dengan cara yang baru. Disebabkan kita dah nampak usaha berkali-kali, hanya SRG je yang betul-betul boleh bawa nama Malaysia dekat international. So pastikan you come very prepared. Hopefully dengan trofi baru kita pun akan nampak banyak player baru ataupun organisation baru yang boleh step up and wakil Malaysia dekat international.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
progress no matter what we do. Three perspectives sharing one objective, yeah. Everybody's vying for the truth. Justice calls.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. Seribu daya, seribu alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Renung tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan
MPL Malaysia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Official gaming smartphone, Infinix Note 50 Pro Plus 5G. Powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 8350 Ultimate 5.5 GB processor for smooth performance. Equipped with 144Hz refresh rate for buttery smooth gaming visuals. JBL tuned speakers for solid sound and a more immersive experience. Also equipped with 100-watt fast charge and 5,200 mAh battery for less downtime and more playtime. Fairy Watch, the official Mobile Legends esports watch made in Switzerland with genuine dragon leather. Comes in 3 colorways, green, black, and blue. Our esports partners, Head & Shoulders, up to 100% dandruff-free and itch protection. Head & Shoulders is dermatologically tested, penetrates 5 layers deep to eliminate dandruff. Get yours now. And thank you to all our strategic partners. 100 Plus, Playas, Astro Arena, MPL Merchandise, MPL Ticketing, supported by KBS, PSI, Rafamuda, MESF, PSM.
A very good evening to everyone who's tuning in the English broadcast of MPL Malaysia Season 15, where you guys are with me, Syed Arin, as well as Lafella, your commentators for the day. And we have commentators. We have reached the final match of the day, the most anticipated match, Homeboys up against Vamos. I don't know what was that. I don't know. Sorry. I'm just excited, man. Cut me some slack.
We got flags back here. I see Vamos flags.
Can they see? I don't think they can. We have to tilt the camera.
No, you see? Like, okay, look, see?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
We have flags.
You can see the flags. They're just practicing.
We have
and you want to know a fun fact?
What's up?
So Vamos, see, Zorn looks a bit more buff. And I asked, like, hey, did you go to the gym? He's like, no, I just use dumbbells at home.
So he exercise?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No wonder he looks a bit more, you know, more...
Like, he takes the dumbbells and then kick it to his team.
Oh.
And then like, take the dumbbell.
Take the dumbbell.
And jump and then...
Oh.
Yeah.
Kalia, Chow.
Yeah, and then like put the dumbbell here. Take a chain.
Pull the dumbbell towards him.
Yeah. And then...
Good training.
And then have 5 dumbbell.
Okay, 5.
Okay. And just pull all the dumbbells.
Squeeze every muscle he has just to pull all dumbbells together. But yeah, the long-awaited match, a clash of legacies between both of these teams, because a lot of written for both of these teams. Familiar faces as well, ownerships as well. A lot of things are on the line for this particular match.
Oh yeah, people have been waiting for this even before the week 1 of MPL MY started. And my hair has been fabulous because of our official shampoo partner, up to 100% dandruff-free plus itch protection, as in gatal to itch. Up to 100% protection, dandruff and itch wiped out. Dermatologically tested. And here's the thing, they sponsor MPL MY, but they're so good, I bought with my own money.
I agree. I have 2.
I have the triple action one.
I can't remember which product it is, but I look at the figurine on the packaging, because there's Tigreal, there's Zilong.
Oh!
I think there's Joy as well, if I'm not mistaken. I've only seen Tigreal and Zilong. I've not seen the Joy yet. I aim to get that one.
I bought the guy with the hairstyle. It's like,
Does it suit you well, the shampoo?
Yeah. I don't like that guy, but I like the shampoo.
Not the guy, the shampoo itself. But yeah, as we are gonna approach the match for both of these teams, we do have 15 more minutes to go. What are you hoping for? What are you looking forward to in terms of matchup or whatever?
I want my boy Izanami to show up, destroy, get himself a savage, boost up all your numbers. And honestly, I want to see Melcutie dominate this one.
Against Clockun as well as against Netspresso. That is going to be a very interesting matchup as well. But yeah, we
look at their eyes.
Clash of Legacies. I want to give props to whoever designed this poster. This is an amazing graphic. Team Vamos' current result, as we take a look, only lost to Toda and lost to Sligo Red Giants OG Sport. Meanwhile, on the side of Homeboys.
Hey.
Not losing to anybody as of now.
Only one game against DX.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Because right now, Homeboys has the same stat, well, in terms of win and lose, with SRG OG Esports. And if Homeboys wants to keep it that way, they got to beat Vamos 2-0 because SRG OG just defeated JB Niners 2-0. So for Homeboys, if they win this one, I believe even if they won one game,
they clinch.
They go to the playoffs.
They clinch their playoff spot. Spot number 2 will be theirs. A new era versus the old Kings. And I like how the old Kings of Homeboys with the new faces of Emal, Izanami, Val, Ivan, as well as Melcury. They look very, very high-spirited, knowing that Homeboys have a good history of winning MPL MY back in Season 12. They want to replicate that kind of same victory, but in a newer style right now.
I like that Emal and Izanami has been there, you know, holding that Homeboys legacy, and then Mel Cutie come back in and he's like, you know what? I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to take back the glory days that Chibi was able to bring up for Homeboys during that time. And it's like, you know what? I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be the new generation of Homeboys. When people say Homeboys, they're going to think of Mel Cutie, the ordinary marksman.
The ordinary marksman up against Nats Presco. That is going to be a very interesting matchup where we know that...
Were you there when I told what Presco meant?
Oh, no. I wasn't there.
So apparently, you thought it's coffee, right? But it's not.
Yeah, I thought it was
no.
Presco. No?
It's a Filipino word, a Tagalog word.
Oh, is
so
it?
Basically, Presco, there's no direct translation.
Okay.
But it basically means like arrogant.
Okay.
Like saying like you're so good in an arrogant way. Like you're saying I'm that guy. Like Net's the best, something like that.
All right.
So it's basically saying like, oh, you're the best, you're good, blah blah blah. But like the vibe for it is like you're a cocky kind of guy.
It's like saying there's no I in team, but there's ME.
Yeah, there's ME. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So that is, I guess, how he plays as well. Because Nets is the type of player that there are times he is the guy.
Yeah.
But to be able for him to be the guy, he needs help from his teammates. To be able to let him farm, to be able to let him get the items that he needs, and then he can be that guy. Whereas Mel QT, honestly, so far,
he's that guy.
He is that guy without any help.
He wins the lane, and then whenever he enters a team fight, beautiful. Perfect. But now we gotta look at the lineup coming in from Homeboys, and lo and behold, we got Izanami, Ivan, Mel Cutie, Emal, and honestly, he's my boy, man, Val holding it up in the EXP lane. Like, I can't wait to see him going up against Cram.
Aggressive gameplay, he got it down. Utility gameplay, he got it down. Front end gameplay, he got it down with the Fredrun as well. And a recent buff for Val. He got his water heater.
Oh yeah, he got his water heater. That's big, that's huge.
Yep.
For some people, that's better than winning the MPL.
Agreed. Just a slight change of from a cold shower in the morning to a warm shower in the morning. That could be the difference maker right now.
He better win this one, because if not,
Daddy's gonna take it back.
The water heater's going straight to the trash.
To the trash. But to be fair, all in all, Homers are looking like a well-oiled machine team, but up against Team Vamos, the aggressor right now. Nets Presco, Zod, Clockun, but it's not gonna be Arrow 404. It's gonna be once again Chibi on that jungle side with the help of the EXP laner, Smooth.
Hey. I heard after losing against Todak yesterday, Chibi, he's heated up.
Yep.
He's angry. He's mad. And unfortunately, Homeboys might have to feel his wrath. It's like, I got all this inside of me, I gotta let it out.
We all know that once you mess with Chibi's anger, you're gonna feel his wrath. And that is what has been said for so many times. Looking at the crowd over here, Lafel,
it's a lot.
It's intense. It's amazing right now.
I haven't heard drums in a long while.
Is that the Flame Boys?
Yeah.
They're back. Dude. Hey!
Dude, this is what we want. The
Flame Boys are back.
Oh, dude. It's like, here's the thing.
I've missed them so much.
Whoever that stayed true, whoever was there when Homeboys was at its lowest, right now, they're eating good. Right now,
deserve.
Like, Homeboys has gotten the trust of the people back. Like, you guys see us here. Like, we got to stand up for this one. This is going to be a match. Like, the audience here, I wish you guys can see it.
I just wish the Force of Vamos is going to step in sooner or later right now, because looking at the side of Homeboys, they are well and truly ready to battle it out in this best of 3. It might go till the end in game number 3, but...
Hey, I don't mind. If we go 3 games and the games are good, hey, you know what?
Hey,
more time for my wife to cook.
Honestly, I don't mind as well, because tomorrow is a public holiday.
Yeah!
So I'm okay to stay here for all the time that you guys need. We do have 8 more minutes before we jump into the first match, in the first game, but there are a few things that we have to tackle into.
Oh, looks like, looking at the players, Vamos this year.
Oh, wait, they're ready as well.
They're getting ready to walk up on stage. It looks like they're going in the middle. So,
wow.
Yo, homeboys, Vamos, I'm ready. I'm good.
Ready. I'm jumpy
Bring him up.
I'm very, very jumpy right now, but let's not take any longer. Let's welcome both teams to the center stage right now.
A living proof that every triumph demands sacrifice. From the depths of defeat, they rise to dominate once more. Never underestimate the spirit of true fighters. Can the streak of victory march on? Get ready for the unstoppable force, Homeboys! Shocked the stage yesterday with an unexpected result. Today, they return to bring down foes who were once their own. Can they stop the unstoppable Homeboys domination today? Ladies and gentlemen, the war drums are beating. Make way for Team Vamos!
No match is complete without the coach and the analysts of both of these teams. And not to forget, our head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in these matches for today. Let's keep it going with the fist bump, but before that, the armband will be worn by both team captains, who will always lead the team's movement and strategies in game. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll, and this is the truly Malaysian sportsmanship.
Okay, now that's interesting. Zorn getting the armband, all right. But the captain for this one, the guy that will lead the charge, the guy that wants to bring a new spark to Homeboys, is the ordinary marksman, Mel Cutie. He's gonna be the captain for this match.
The ego and the pride is on the line right now for both of these teams. As we take a look just now, the first pick win rate for Vamos is less than 50%. It's not an impressive stats, but it's okay. This is a new day, this is a new dawn, and it could be a new result for both of these teams as we take a deeper look into the team head-to-head. So far, this is not an apple-to-apple comparison because look at the game played, 15 for Vamos and only 11 for Homeboys. But as we take a deeper look, average KDE, even with lesser games, Homeboys 7.8.
Just to make sure you guys understand, this means that Homeboys has played 5 matches and Vamos has played 6. But Homeboys, most of them are a 2-0. Only going the distance against DX Seoul in comparison to Vamos. They had to play all 3 games for a lot of games, including against Team Ray. So right now, between the both of them, Homeboys definitely look dominant. But for them to get the full respect of the crowd here in Malaysia, they gotta take down the likes of Vamos.
It's not gonna be easy, I tell ya. It's not gonna be easy. Looking at the hero pools as well, both teams have provided us with such entertaining matches with the amount of heroes that they use. On the side of Homeboys, Frederick on the jungle, no problem. On the EXP, no problem. Marsha, also not a problem on the side of Vamos. especially Zorn. Franco, you got it covered. Kalia, you got it covered as well. So a lot of ways to manipulate the draft for both of these teams. Hence why we should focus on the coaches stuff as well.
Yeah, here's the thing. We got to look at the coach head-to-head because Erpang went from Geek Fan coming here to Malaysia looking amazing.
Oh, look at that.
Saya all the way from Myanmar coming here. The last time he was around here, he was at RRQ in Indonesia. Now here in Malaysia, and we're looking at the win rates here. I mean, come on.
Wow.
Homeboys only lost one game. It's going to look better for them.
Looking at the bans for Coach Erpang, right? It feels like they are preparing for Selangor Giants OG. Sorry,
yes,
I had to bring up this other team because banning out the Phobias 33% of the time. So I feel like he understands well how good Phobias is as a hero. Even without any other skins, he's still a very strong EXP laner, and it allows Vel to dominate early on without the pressure of this Phobias.
And look at here, Zaya has to ban out that Fanny most of the time because they don't really have a draft where they can utilize the Fanny well. And this is kind of like putting Vamos with a disadvantage. It looks like they can only have 2 real bans.
They do have a way to play the Fanny, but they do have to make a substitution. Bring in Arrow 4 in the lineup, maybe the Fanny is gonna get picked up. But so far, for this match, it might not happen because we know Chibi may not be the most comfortable of players to use the Fanny, but we cannot take out the fact that Retribution Battle, Chibi still #1.
And now we gotta look at all the damage dealers here, head-to-head of Homeboys as well as Vamos. We're gonna start with the goal lane. Let's start big. 18.14. The Ordinary Marksman goes up against Nets Fresco 6.95. Just the KDA 18.14 against 6.95. Looking at the jungle here, Amal against GB 7.67 against 3.36. And then now my boy in the mid lane, 11.62 against 6.6. Just the KDA speaks volumes.
I agree. I definitely agree with you right there. But I have to take it back to the jungle side because average damage per minute, Chibi is the true damage dealer right now for the side of Vamos with 2.6k in comparison with Emal only 2.1k. But there is a counter argument to that. It's because Homeboys have different playstyles. Sometimes Emal is the damage dealer, but sometimes Emal is the utility player, is the frontliner.
Yeah.
So there is a bit of comparison, a bit of disarray here and there. It all depends on what draft we shall see.
But look at here, Melcury 4,000 average damage per minute.
Wow.
Every minute doing 4,000 damage compared to Nets 3.4, and Izanami 83% kill participation. Whenever there's a kill, he's a part of it. And yes, I do agree that Amal, he's not always using the damage dealer. Sometimes he has to be the tank. He has to be the initiator. But the other thing is, they play less games. They only played 11 times.
Good point.
And the numbers...
Good point.
The numbers are good.
Good point. Lesser games, higher digit, higher stats all across the boards. I cannot deny the fact that yes, Homeboys looking very, very good up until week #4. But this could be the true testament. Is Homeboys the real deal right now? As we take a deeper look into the jungle side right now. Unique hero picks. First time, or only one time, Penny for Amal, 3 times with the Frederick 100%. 1 time for the Joy, 1 time for the Lane, 100%. Almost across all assassins, Amal has got it down. As we take a look at Chibi, not similar stats, but in terms of assassin-wise, Link 100%, Hanzo 100%, the Suyo is a bit 50-50. Hayabusa, surprisingly, at 0%, twice being picked up.
Yeah, so far, personally for me, the only 2 good Hayabusa players I've seen so far is Hazel and Uni. Even though Uni doesn't win them all, but against Chibi, using the Hayabusa is able to take all the objectives.
I agree.
So, yeah, so far, only 2 Hayabusa players here.
Oh man, okay. We will begin this matchup between this old legacy and new era of teams with game #1. Drafting begins right now.
Oh, I need 100+.
Vamos will get the benefit of the first pick. Ferdin is gonna get banned out. Lo Yi is gonna get banned out by Kush Erpang. I'll get you the 100+, don't worry.
Thanks. But yeah, dude, you definitely have to see value in him because Brethren so far, honestly, like for JP Niners, you can say, oh, Max is amazing with the Fredrin. As long as he doesn't get it, shouldn't be a problem. But homeboys, everyone is a problem with the Fredrin. Whoa. Mel
What's that?
Mel Cutie is clapping.
TikTok trend or what? No?
No, Mel Cutie is like, he likes something.
He's happy?
They ban out the Louis.
Okay.
They ban out the Phobius. After the Phobius ban, Mel looked happy. Maybe the coach is saying, hey, you know that hero we've been training? You might get in this one.
What could it be? Because we've seen, of course, PR Marksman on the gold lane most of the time.
And Ruby?
Yes, we saw the Ruby as well. So I'm not too sure about what Coach Erpang has cooked for the past few days. Matchup against Vamos, we shall see. Last ban before we move on to the first pick. Is it going to be a Kalia ban? Oh, it's going to be a Matilda ban. Okay, all right.
I feel like for this one, just to be safe, maybe
Hilda.
Either ban out the Hilda or ban out that Jushin. Although now that I think about it, Izanami does play the range very, very well, so maybe they can let go of the Jushin.
I agree.
Hilda, yeah, probably a good ban.
Hilda ban is a staple ban, but it does allow Vamos to pick up a strong assassin hero here, maybe a Joy, and the Joy might not be able to get disturbed without the Hilda. But we shall see what will Coach Erpang thinks, because there's a lot of things that can go on here. You know, it's like you're rolling a dice. It depends on what you want, what is your prioritization, and of course, what would be the main idea behind the true draft. So it's very hard to predict what is going to happen. So Zushin is going to get banned out. Good call from your lapel. So Vamos. A lot of open heroes right now. Hilda is open. Joy. Harith.
Kalia.
But then Harith from Netspresso yesterday. Not yesterday. The day before. Oh yeah, yesterday.
It's pretty 50-50 here. Like, people say it's one of his best heroes, but I gotta say, hasn't looked amazing.
Yeah, that's why I was like a bit worried. Are they gonna get the...
thank you very much, 100 plus.
Netspresso. I'm not too sure because yesterday was not a good showcase from him. Although yes, I do agree, that is his hero. But then again, Granger is still there. It's still up for the take, so you can still let go of this Harith and get a Joy first.
I think Nets hasn't won with the Granger.
There are no shortcuts in life.
He has not won. Oh my god, I forgot about the chip!
Oh my god. Yeah, the chip.
What is Erpang cooking? What is Erpang cooking? He should have known the chip. This Zorn said, season 13, I think, that Moonton designed chip for him. Chip is his kind of hero.
This is the first chip we've seen in MPL MY season 15. I'm not too sure Coach Erpang mislook at it. Tunnel vision.
Like, again, Mel Cutie clapped his hands earlier. Maybe they did say we're gonna let go of the chip, but what is the priority here? What is gonna be the secret sauce?
Is it worth it? Or letting go of this?
Harith Kalia so far, nothing too crazy yet.
Okay, yeah. The Hanzo is still available right now.
Maybe that's why Mel was excited. It's like, okay, I might get the Harith, but Vamos also hesitated on this chip. I don't know what that means.
But to be fair, it doesn't speak volume much, even if you have a chip, because it forces you to play a certain kind of way. It forces you to be able to play very, very well in terms of your macro gameplay.
Vanny's open?
So that could be
Vanny's open.
The double-edged sword. Oh yeah!
Is this? And we have to see if they're gonna pick it up.
I think it's viable for them to pick up because Vamos doesn't have a definite crowd control. They don't have a proper stun except from the chip, and I don't think chip is a good counter against the Fanny. The Fanny can just swings away, and we know that Iman is a talented Fanny user. And they have the next ban, so they can ban out any heroes that would disturb this Fanny. A Hilda, a Kufra, a Chow, whatever there is. A Ruby as well. So I think kind of a no-brainer for Homeboys to pick up the Fanny right now. Oh, they're still gonna keep it Lucas.
Lucas so far honestly has been amazing in this league.
But we don't know yet if
EXP
it's gonna be
or Jungle.
Right. Alright. Bit of fun fact for you guys. Clockwood, Val, Ivan were once champions together in MPL ID Season 7 with EVOS Icon. Now, they face off as rivals in MPL MY.
Yeah, and wow. That's a good fact here that they know against. Like, I believe there was an interview.
Friends and foes.
Where I feel like Ivan said, you know what, good luck, have fun. We know that you can do well. You guys are probably gonna lose, but you know what? Just have fun.
Just have fun. Novara get bans out, so they don't want the vision from Vamos, which makes sense because Chip, if he has a vision,
but then Homeboys, are they trying to get that Selena? Right, they at least know what's going on around the map because
with the trap as well, right?
Yeah, they could have picked up the Novaria to see what's going on, but if they themselves ban it out, does that mean that they want that Selena? So Vamos, they should ban the Selena now.
They would hope that the Selena would slide through right now and hope that Vamos would not see this Selena picked up because they do have the priority pick next later on in the 4th pick. So Vamos maybe gonna ban out things like Hilda, things that may disrupt the Joy's farm right now.
There you go. They see it. They see it.
Okay.
Because they're like, wait. You're banning out the Novaria. That is too telling.
Fair play. Because I thought they were gonna secure the farming rate of Joy, hence why banning out the Hilda or Badang or High Loss, things like that, or even Gatot Kaca. But Selena get banned out. So right now, boys, honestly, I'm not in the favors of their draft for now.
Yeah,
that's all I have to say because of course we don't know yet what's gonna happen.
We just have to wait for Vel's hero because I'm thinking of the Edith. It's gonna be good, a lot of crowd control. I'm also thinking about that Masha. Like the Masha could delete the Joy, the Granger very, very fast. If you're thinking about counter engage, there is this thing in rank where you pick up something like a Valoric or a Tigreal and then they come in and then you just collapse back against them. I don't know if that's what they're opting for.
I mean, with the ban of Valentina, kind of look like it.
Yeah.
If you pick up a Tigreal, if you pick up a Valoric, you don't give away those kind of...
Even Vamos used the Valoric before against the Chip.
Right, correct. I agree. Or are they going to go more of a safer option for Izanami and pick up the Faramis? So once the teleportation comes online, everyone comes in, you still have the NetherRealm to fight on or fight back against Team Vamos. But I feel like that is limiting what Izanami is capable of, which we all know aggressive gameplay. That is the main idea. Hilda still gonna get banned out. So Badang is still open, Hylos is still open. A lot more heroes are still open. If we take a look at the mid side, I don't think Farsa is that good here. I think that is just gonna be a tool for Joy to able to kill. But then again, Izanami once outplayed a Joy with the wins by win, so I'm not too surprised if he picks it up. What else is there?
Eve is not a great pick, but you do have that. I'm thinking of what other mid laners that is able to open up the map, because I kind of feel like that's what they need. They need vision here, and Kalia cannot open the map that well. You need either someone very tanky or a mage that can just... Sus might actually be not bad.
I mean, you can put your...
Yeah, there you go, the Edith.
Okay. So it's looking more like this Kalia is going to be a Kalia room. This is going to be the ESP side. But then again, still can be twisted around. We shall see what Homeboys have in store. Vamos right now would need a...
Mid laner and
EXP runner, correct. High Loss, Badang are the names that popping up in my head right now. Gatot Kaca as well, good counter to Kalia.
Oh yes.
Basic counter.
Yes.
Apart from that, for the mid side, for Clockun, right? I don't think the Faramis again.
Honestly, this is actually not a bad pick if you think of something like the Sicilian and stuff like that.
Glue is still there, but okay, sorry. A Sicilian, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Focusing on late game.
Yeah. The only worry if they pick up the glue is the Faramis is still open.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Was within my hands.
Badang as well as
Farsa. Okay.
I think it's just a staple pickup, not being too fancy with it, sticking with what they know the best. Good combination with Badang, good combination with Farsa. Hey, that's Daddy Her, that's all right there. And just supporting his team. Of course, this is one of the biggest matchup for Homeboys. Last pick for the side of Homeboys right now.
What is going to be the mid laner here? Like, you have to deal with the Farsa, you have to deal with the Chip, you have to deal with the Badang. Honestly, not a lot of mid laners can deal with this kind of dive because, yeah, Izanami has to pick up something very special here.
I don't want them to be too fancy, you know, too out of the pocket right now. The Faramis.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. The Faramis. So looks like the way that they drafted does show that they can handle dive, because all of the heroes here except for Kalia is pretty good at counter engaging. But the thing is, are they forced to do this because they forgot the Chip? That's the main question.
Yep.
Did they let it through on purpose, or did they actually forgot?
Hence why I did mention about did Coach Erpang tunnel vision, banning out that Jushin in that last ban that allows Vamos to pick up the chip?
I mean, to be fair, even I forgot about it.
Yeah, honestly, we all did. So if that's the case, I guess Coach Erpang just have to deal with it right now. We let it through. We just got to deal with it. And how do we deal with it? By playing a bit more defensive and playing counter-engage. Because not necessarily you have the chip, you win the game immediately. It all depends on the teamwork itself. So we shall see how the teamwork does Vamos have it or not.
I want to see how Ivan plays on this Kalia. I don't think that he can be all that aggressive because they don't have the damage until the Lucas gets items. So maybe he has to use that as a counter engage. But with that, folks, welcome to game number 1 of Homeboys going up against Team Vamos.
This is going to be the battle of the century right now. Vamos up against Homeboys, where Homeboys are on a hot winning streak. Meanwhile, Vamos lost to Toda yesterday, 0-2. Doesn't look good for them, but we all know they are a very good comeback team. Clockun.
Clockun taking a lot of damage already from Izanami and Ivan. And what happened? Because Izanami is completely safe. That's Fresco bullying out Melcutie, making sure that he stays in the turret.
We all know.
It looks like Melcutie might still get it, though.
Yeah, I mean, we all know how Granger is a lean bully in the leading phase. So I feel like Dance Fresco is playing it really, really well, making it very hard for Melcutie, but so far, Smooth, gotta be careful.
Yeah, he already flickered out. Now the HP is so low. Ivan is there. Amal kind of wants to kill, and Amal gets first blood, and now Zorn gets pulled back in, and Izanami gets it. A good start for the Homeboys.
Brother will always have another brother's back, no matter what the situation is. And that just showcases how true Homeboys are between one and another, and how they clump up together, focusing on one particular target. One by one, they managed to get the kill early on, 2-0. I missed the emblem setup right there because I didn't take a look.
Nothing crazy happened, but the good thing is Ivan, Izanami, Amal, Vel all have 100% kill participation so far. 2 assists, 1 kill, 1 assist. Overall, all of them get value there. Everyone got a goal. And now, look at Smooth. Vel has to figure out. Amal nowhere to go. Looks like, oh, he's fighting back. He wants something, but Smooth secures the kill. Clockun is here. Still level 3. Smooth. No HP left. Homeboys, their jungler got taken down when the turtle just spawned.
Very unfortunate for Homeboys right there, but very fortunate for Vamos, knowing that they do have the damage to take out Amal. I saw a killing spree right now for Amal, so he's not that tanky as of yet. So it's quite an easy kill for Vamos early on. So Vamos proving a very, very strong, just tipping the scale back in their favor before the first turtle.
Yeah, right now the turtle looks like Vel as well as Amal are starting it. And we can see that Chibi has no intention of even contesting. He's taking away the buff. So Chibi understands that you can't fight the turtle against Lucas. Might as well get his farm.
Smart. Because of that, Chibi is 1 level ahead. And of course, 1 buff ahead between him as well as Amal. And he knows that I'm fighting against Lucas. It's not going to be easy battle of retribution. So why not take that time?
Oh no,
buff. Amal is going to get caught up, but he knows something is not right on that left side.
Yeah, this is what Zorn does. He gets into your jungle and then teleport everyone in. That's something that you really have to be careful of.
One thing I noticed, or maybe I forgot as well, even if Izanami using a Faramis, as we all know, much more defensive kind of hero, but the way that he plays, it can be an aggressive Faramis. It can be a battle cleric right now.
That's the hero that got him the champion in Season 7.
Oh.
He was that guy on that Faramis. He used the Faramis against Valentina, and he won.
Throwing it way, way back in Season 7 when he got his first ever MPL MY championship right now. Homeboys playing it very, very slowly right now. They know that they cannot be the ones who start a team fight because they have to know where is Zorn. Zorn is one of the key factors of Vamos right now, and Zorn have his work cut out for him because he has to find this off angle trying to catch out Homeboys. But right now, look at the bot side.
Yeah, looks like shortcut is going to be used onto Melcutie. Smooth is there. Chibi is there. Melcutie kills Zorn first. And now Melcutie looks like with a Zama. The ordinary marksman survives. And now Izanami tries to get a kill. But looks like they just got to be happy that he's still there. The ordinary marksman, Melcutie, survives our shortcut with a full team of Vamos.
Looking like a Brazilian footballer right there, just sambaing away, dancing away left and right, weaving and striving back and forth right there. Malcutie, one ordinary marksman, but one extraordinary gameplay right there. What a movement, but Vamos gotta feel the pain because they went all in for that kill, but they did not come back with anything, and yet they got one death out of that movement.
They killed Zorn.
Yep.
Right, Mel? 1v4. I'd win.
Golly. He is the guy. Ivan right now, flicker forward, but not managing to get Chibi right now. Smooth!
And right now, the Federer airstrike is used. Izanami helps out, and Amal gets the turtle. Look at Glockun getting spaced out by Ivan. Amal has to get away. The shortcut has been used. Looks like Team Vamos, they're looking for an angle. Chibi cannot dash away. He did not get the stacks. Vamos has to go back, but the ordinary marksman Malcutie came in. And Bell flickers forward, couldn't get a kill onto Chibi.
Almost right there. Vamos are just scattering all over the place. Forced mistakes by Homeboys, making sure that Chibi does not have the stacks to dash forward. And look how Ivan zoning out Glockun away right there. That was intense. That was a great gameplay as well. Knowing that, okay, Feather Airstrike is going to destroy us, so why not I just zone him away so that he doesn't need to open up the Feather Airstrike. Even if he opens up the Feather Airstrike, the positioning was way off, so there's no way for Glockun to participate in that team fight.
Ivan looked like an EXP leader there, right? He's like, I'm not gonna use my kit to zone you away. I'm just gonna make sure that you can't do anything. And I'm looking at Zorn. Zorn is here at the top lane. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna use the same gank, but this time onto Vel.
I think so. Oh no, okay, right. Just scouting out whoever is gonna react right now. But Zorn is still gonna stay there as we take a look at the bot side. Malcutie, the ordinary marksman, is gonna get the first turret of this match. But top side,
shortcut has been used. Bell trying to survive. Glockun gets the kill. It looks like Amal is just gonna clear the minions, but Malcutie, man, he got that turret.
Yeah, he got that turret. He might get two as well. Oh no, he's just gonna clear their jungle, small jungle. I think it's still a win from the side of Vamos, knowing that, okay, we know that Ivan is gonna die. We tried to help, we tried to rotate, but we could not get in time. But at least they got the bottom turret and almost getting the mid turret.
Yeah, almost. Like, that's still a lot of pressure. The turtle is going to come up. And Homeboy so far with 2,000 goal lead, I believe that they can make a play happen here. It's like Ivan could not get Zorn or Nets Fresco. Homeboys now 5 men here in mid. Vamos, Glockun still has that Feather Airstrike. Vamos can fight back.
All right, I mean, it's fine. Ivan still has the flicker. Vel still have the flicker as well as Smooth. So both of these playmakers can make some plays with the flicker combination. But Team Vamos,
look at that this time. Malcutie is going to go down. Ivan dives in. He can't find anyone. He pulls someone back, and Izanami saves him with the Nether Realm. Smooth with a fist crack gets a kill over to Ivan. But Amal in the back line gets a kill. Izanami, can he survive this? Can he survive? Looks like he can. Smooth is still there in the back line. They got to be careful. Bell is there. Smooth with the flicker. Izanami still survives. Izanami, can you actually get out of this? He even got a kill!
He got a kill. And he's just gonna TP away from that team fight. It could have been quite bad for Vamos, but lucky enough for them, Vel misses the Earth Shatter right there. But Malcutie, finally, he got taken away by the teleportation from a zone right there. So, good fight from Vamos. They look for the initiation or re-engagement, but they could not get that one back.
Yeah, right now Vamos, like I said, they're not looking down here.
Okay.
And looking at the items here for Nets Fresco, already having a lot of penetration with the Hunter Strike, with the Malefic Roar, with the Sky Piercer, and now we're just looking at Malcutie. When can he get that Holy Crystal? Because looking at the gold, actually Nets has more gold than Mel.
Yeah, very, very convincing goal right now for the side of Nets Fresco. But only one kill so far, even with the Sky Piercer. So I think it's still okay for Homeboys. But once that Sky Piercer stack piles up, Vamos is going to go much more aggressive. And Nets Fresco is going to pack a punch. Right now, 9-minute mark, 1.4k goal lead for the side of Homeboys. Look at how they're playing. They're just playing for the objectives right now. They know that they can't be too far apart because Zorn is just gonna catch anyone out if he seizes them.
Yeah, this is unfortunate because they do want to split up just a little bit. Melcutie is attacking this turret. It looks like Vamos, they understand that they're not alone. Melcutie is not alone. They're gonna give it up. Right now, look at Vamos. Chip is all the way down bottom, but he can teleport up here. It looks like a catch comes in. Who did they get? They got Smooth. And now the Net Realm has been used. Zorn is very, very low. Look at Chibi. Chibi tries to run away. Val! Val got stuck. He blinkers out. Ema gets the kill over to Chibi. And now Ivan goes for Nets Fresco. Nets has to get out of the fight. And now the Lord secured by Homeboys.
Rewind it back. Rewind the tape back. Look what Izanami did. Izanami did not stand for it. Where did he stand? In the teleportation side. He knows that chip is gonna come at any given time. And even without a chip, look at Homeboys. They initiated first. They initiated upon Smooth because they know they have the advantage of manpower. They have the advantage of the damage upon the enemy. Hence why they did the first move. And once that is done, even with the teleportation from Chip, there was nothing because Chip couldn't do anything about it. Yep. They lost team fight for that because the manpower was lesser for the side of Vamos.
10 minutes in, and it looks like Emal is already giving over the purple buff over to Melcutie. Gonna get that Holy Crystal soon. And with that buff, you can definitely spam with your Zaman Force. Vamos, 11 minutes in. The goal lead is not that big. It's only 3,000. The Homeboys, they're pressuring.
Even with the lead, right, Homeboys, look at their positioning. They're not all in right now. They're looking at the back side. Look at Izanami, just spacing away from the teammates, hiding in the bush, knowing that whatever is gonna come. Because look at the back side right now. Chip is there. Zorn is there. Hence why Homeboys, they know. They know they cannot go forward. Look at Ivan.
Oh, they know. Right now, Conceal has been used. Zaman Force. Melcutie goes over to Glocko. Glocko is gonna get taken down. That's a good kill. Emo secures the inhibitor. Zorn comes from the backside. Ivan is low, but Zorn gets taken down. And Chibi as well. Fist crack by Smooth is not gonna be enough. Melcutie secures the kill. Now it's only Nets. It's gonna be a 1v4.
Wow.
Can Nets do it? Homeboys are very low. This is very brave.
They do have the manpower. They do have the manpower. Clear the way first right now.
Zaman Force.
Focusing on the Zaman Force. Clock on his back. Fedesra is here.
They gotta back off.
Okay, he doesn't have the flicker. He's gonna be weaving away. Driving away. But gonna fall down to the hands of Nets Fresco. But it's okay. Look at the respawn time. Back up it again. Melcutie! Oh my God!
You can hear the crowd. You can hear the crowd.
Count your blessing, little guy. Count your blessings.
Vamos fans are like, oh,
so close.
So close.
All right.
Honestly, that could have been worse for Homeboys.
That could have been worse. Yeah, I was surprised that they still want to take that team fight. They still want to try to end the game right there. But to be fair, Homeboys still staying alive, and just now we missed a milestone from Zorn reaching his 1,900th assists so far throughout his career, so congrats to him. But right now, things are not looking that good for Vamos, although they are still in this game. One good initiation, one good backstab from Zorn could change things around, but Homeboys so far, they are playing this against this chip very, very well. They know that, fine, we know that you guys want to initiate with Chip, so why not we initiate first right now?
Yeah, Ivan scouting. They can see Zorn. Bell flickers in. He caught Smooth, but look at this crack. Hitting 4, but Melcutie still gets the kill over to Smooth. Zorn is still waiting at the back. Now the Net Realm is not there. Shockwave blast. Finds Zorn. Zorn has to get away. Ivan not going to commit. Zorn flickers in. Now using the shortcut. Trying to bring in Chibi. Melcutie, look at Melcutie! Zaman Force over, trying to get a kill. Nets Fresco kills Ivan. And the backside, Melcutie is able to take down Nets Fresco. The Lord is low. Emo secures the Lord. Zorn tries to run away.
Zorn is gonna get away with just a slither of health just now. It was not the battle of retribution. Both jungler used their retribution early on. It was just a pure brute strength by Lucas, by Emal, securing the Lord. But without Ivan right now, Homeboys gotta wait out a bit, gotta delay this Lord, gotta delay the push and wait out for Ivan. And only then do they have a full 5-man to be able to push against Vamos, who have Granger, who have Klokun, a Farsa, 2 high ground heroes right now.
Yeah, and unfortunately right now, Bell does not have that flicker. Feather airstrike used, clearing out the mid lane. GB's got to be careful so far. He hasn't been able to get very clean dashes in and out of the fight. The Lord marching in, but it does look like Vamos is going to be able to take care of the Lord. Homeboys trying to get something here, but it looks like GB got pulled back, and now GB gets
no!
There, Bell gets the kill. GB is taken down, and now even the top inhibitor. Look at Ivan trying to look for space, trying to get something here. Is Homeboys happy with 2 inhibitors? Do they want more?
Very slow push from Homeboys. Very disciplined right now. Not forcing any errors. They know that they have 20 seconds of space time, but look at the top side. Ivan and Amal will getting killed by that strike to begin with, to be able to defend this mid wave, and they managed to do it. But I do have to give credit to these 2 imports from Indonesia, Ivan and Val. Look at how Val follow up really, really fast, and Ivan as well, knowing that the catch from Izanami is enough for Ivan to use the Tsunami Slam, and they do have the damage to take out Chibi right there.
This is an intense match. Homeboys, they control the majority of the game, but now the game has dragged to 16 minutes. And no wonder that Zorn was quite squishy. His first item was that fleeting time. So he wants to be able to abuse that shortcut. Maybe have more of the shields, more of the stuns, but don't know if it's worth it at this point.
And not only that, Ivan picking up the Twilight armor as well, knowing that the damage from the Granger is far too much, knowing that the damage from Farsa, the damage from Chibi as well. And he needs to be able to survive, to be able to use the Tsunami Slam to full effect. Hence why he needs to beef up his own health right now. Homeboys, just gonna play it slow. They do have the prio in terms of the map control. Lot is gonna spawn on the bot side. And this is the downside of Chip. You can't play from behind too much. And once the opponent knows where you are, or the opponents react first, it's very, very hard for you to find any sort of angle right now. Look at Faramis.
Yeah.
Look at his positioning right now.
Just scouting. Izanami knows Zorn. They used to play together during the SEA Games. He knows how he thinks. Homeboys is using this Lord because they know it's hard to end the game against a Farsa, against a Granger. But look at this. Chibi is all alone at top. He's pushing. He wants the turret.
They know. They know Chibi is at top. That's why they are moving forward right now.
Okay, fist crack to push them away. And now they pull him back in. Amal, you're low. Is this a good idea? He uses the Winter Crown. Ivan! 3-man knockup. Shockwave blast. Hit all 3. Melcutie is unstoppable. The shortcut by Zorn is going to get more kills over to Homeboys. It's a wipeout.
What a statement! What a statement from Homeboys! Very mechanical gameplay right there. Intense micro, intense macro as well. Intense! Intense! To know that Zorn is gonna come on the backside at any given time. To know that Faramis is gonna use the Netherram at any given time, but holding it off at the last second. And Lucas by Amal having the biggest of heart right there. He went forward. He knows that his health is in a very, very dangerous zone, but Lafel, he does not care. He goddamn does not care at all because he knows that my teammates do have the damage. I just have to initiate forward. And that Bijudama bomb hits 3. Ivan hits 3 members as well. What a way to end the game right there. What a team fight. Kudos, Ivan. Kudos.
Let me tell you, it's irrelevant whether they let the chip go intentionally or by mistake.
I agree.
Homeboys just showed They're good. They're just so good. And can I just say, Ivan and the Kalia, the best Kalia so far.
Wow.
Like they don't go for the front lines that much, and even if they do, they get the kill. Mel, how do you choose an MVP for this game?
You don't.
Everyone,
you don't.
Izanami shuts down Zorn. How do you give an MVP for this game?
Like I said, you don't. You give it to the whole squad of homeboys.
Yo, give it. Oh.
They went as a team. They went as a team. Come on. We need to give everyone of the players of homeboys the MVP, because that draft will not work without one and another. Without the Nether Realm, without the Tsunami Slam, without the Zaman Force, without the Bijudama Bomb as well.
And the MVP, the ordinary marksman with the Harif, Mel Cutie. 1v4 odd win.
Oh. Call an ambulance, but not for me. It's for you guys right there. And that was the only death that he gotten on that top side, getting ganked by Zorn. Apart from that, flawless gameplay. Apart from that, perfect gameplay, Cinderella story for Malcuti. And you did mention, before he gotten the Holy Crystal, yes, the damage is not there yet. Yes, it's good, but it's not intense. It's not amplified. But once the Holy Crystal is in the hands of Harith, once the Divine Glyph has been activated, once he opens up the Zaman Force, he has the Nether Realm to help him. He has the Tsunami Slam to bring his food. He has the Bijudama Bomb from Lucas to crowd control the enemies. What can he say? Thank you, my boys. I'll take it from here.
Hey, look at this. Vel, at one point, he knows that he can take the damage. He wants to dish back out. He even has a Starlium Scythe on this Edith. Vel is not satisfied just being in the front line. He wants to get some kills. He wants to take people down. Everyone from Homeboys did well. This did not feel like a 9-19 game. This is the new era, Adin.
It's definitely a new era.
This is a new era.
It is a new era right now. What a game. I mean, no matter where you are, no matter what's your age, no matter where you're from.
Where were you when Homeboys started this era?
If you are a true fan of MLBB, you have to appreciate this game, because honestly, Vamos, they did so much that they can. The flanks, the initiation, it's not like they did not initiate, they did. They brought in 4-man to gang Malcuti. They could not.
Look at this. Even the SRG players are here.
They're watching.
They're watching the match. Because even talking to SRG, they said, out of everyone, Homeboys might be the one. Homeboys is the one to look out for. And now they're just scouting their competition. And after that game, they're like, maybe we can't use a chip against them, man. Like, Zorn is one of the best. And then look at this. Wow. Imagine Homeboys shutting down Zorn and Chibi. They're the ones that couldn't get to play. Smooth couldn't get to play.
Yeah, Smooth was getting picked off time and time again, because that was the only target Homeboys had in front of them. But come on, I just want to take a look at the highlight. Because
oh my god, look at Ness. Ness did 92,000 damage and it wasn't enough
to kill off the side of Homeboys. Because again, meaning to say that the Granges, the Sonata, the Rhapsody, the Rondo as well, it's not enough to burst, or it's not enough to break the NetherRealm in time. I think this showcases that how Izanami timed the NetherRealm perfectly. Because if, let's say, Izanami popped the NetherRealm early on, maybe there was a few ways Vamos to deal with it. But it's because of the perfect timely executed by Izanami pressing that NetherRealm. It allows Homeboys, of course, to survive. And second of all, Vamos, even if they had the damage, it's still not enough.
Izanami showing everyone how do you use a Faramis. We had some Faramis players.
Oh my god.
No one looked like Izanami, and now we're looking at a Hall of Famers here. A lot of Vamos is here. The rich guy, the carry. Nets tried his best.
He did!
And his sandbag Smooth, getting picked off every single time by the Kalia, by the Edith. 110,000 damage taken. Imagine this, the jungler is the best wingman. Ema with 12 total assists.
I mean, I really am impressed With both sides. I'm starting to hear voices in my head as well. I'm getting delusional or something right now because the game is...
I haven't play-by-play for a while. I'm having a headache.
You're okay. You're okay.
I need my high blood medication.
You're good. You're good. Hold on. We do have one more game in hand, but let's take a look at the highlight later on because there was this one moment where Homeboys picked off Chibi. And that was the deciding factor as well, and how did he manage to do that as well. I'm super impressed because that moment, if I'm not mistaken, it all started with Izanami pulling away or pulling Chibi back, and that was a follow-up for Ivan with the Tsunami Slam, but that one is at the later stages. We shall take a look. In the early stages, there were a few mistakes from Homeboys, you know, trying to overextend this team fight, but this is play of the day.
Dude.
This is the play of the day. Look at that!
How did he survive? He was dancing all around. Like, what did you say? The samba?
The Brazilian footballer. Just sambaing away, weaving away from all of those damage. This almost cost the game for VMS, and almost Homeboys tried to end it. But look at the combination. Look at everyone understanding the job there. You have the Kalia to heal up, you guys. You have the Faramis as well. This one. Pull Chibi's back, and Ivan pull him way back as well. That is... If I look up perfection, that is the perfect example of a perfection gameplay.
Izanami used to be a roamer, and that looked like a roamer move. He used the Shadow Stampede to pull in the jungler, and it's like, hey, yo, roamer, I caught for you. Time for you to follow up. The roamer follow up the mid laner.
And he did. Ivan follow up. Ivan had the ultimate. Ivan follow up with the Shadow Stampede as well. It brought tears to my eye looking at how perfectly executed that gameplay was, because one slight mistake or one slight off timing, Chibi can get away because Chibi can just dash away. Let's say Ivan is not good in in a similar distance enough, or let's say Ivan did not have the Tsunami Slam, it was still gonna be useless. But
look at this, even JP Niners is here. Like, this match is bringing out a lot of players.
Hey!
Homeboys!
There we go.
Officially goes to the playoffs.
Surprise.
But here's the thing.
They
were almost dead last
Oh my
season.
god.
And now being the second team to go to the playoffs. And they're only the second team just because they played last today. If they played earlier, they would have been the first to qualify. Homeboys.
Still unbeaten. Still unbeaten right now. Oh, as we take a look at the Homeboys.
This is nice about Homeboys. They don't mind their fans come into their camp.
I mean, don't
do that. We should have security, but still.
That's daddyhood, though.
That's daddy.
I mean, for the community, for everyone who supports.
The real dad of esports.
I agree.
The real dad of esports.
As their logo, you know, stay true, and he stayed true all the way through ups and downs. Daddyhood is still there, supporting Homeboys, supporting MPL MY as well. But okay. Let's bring it down back. You know, we are hyped. I understand.
After that game, it's hard not to glaze Homeboys. Like, they were so bad last season. What a throw around, man. I need a rest. Let's throw it over to Rose.
And terima kasih kepada caster kita. Dan sekarang, Rose bersama dengan dua representative daripada VMS dan juga Homeboys. Guys, cheer sikit. Alright, now, maybe boleh memperkenalkan diri kepada audience kita yang tengah tengok live stream.
Okay, hello. Saya daripada pihak Homeboys. Nama saya Awi.
Alright, Awi.
Alright, so saya Fatah daripada VMS. Tak ada bunyi pun? Oh, aja.
Okay, daripada tadi Fatah asyik gelak. Kenapa?
Sebab saya dengan budak ni hari-hari duk video call. Dia kata dia introvert sekarang. Tapi dia ada kat sini. Kenapa
Itu tu pelik ke? Dia orang kacau saya. Dia orang letak nama saya.
Dia mic kat sini. Jangan macam ni.
Okay. Now, Fatah, kita nampak perlawanan tadi and it's actually very almost kita boleh cakap one-sided kepada side Homeboys tadi. In your opinion, apa yang VMS buat silap?
Bagi saya lah, saya tak berhak untuk tahu apa silap dorang. Seperti apa yang kita nampak, Zon semalam cakap dia ada masalah dengan communication dorang. So maybe probably communication dorang sekarang tengah down ke, tengah kelam kelibuk ke, kita tak tahu. Tapi Saya yakin insyaAllah boleh kot comeback. And walaupun macam itulah. Boleh kan? Boleh tak? Baik,
So,
boleh.
Fatah yakin masih boleh reverse sweep.
Boleh sebab Awi datang. Kalau Awi tak datang mungkin 2-0. Awi datang 2-1.
Tapi kan Ros, saya nak tanya kan. Saya dah tengok 3 minggu dah rasanya.
3
tak
minggu
habis-habis. Miscommunication je. Macam mana?
Wow! Weh, tengok introvert.
Dia bercakap.
Introvert.
Sebab tu saya gelak daripada tadi.
Okay, now I nak tanya. Dia cakap yakin boleh reverse sweep. Sekarang, Homeboys perlukan satu mata lagi untuk menang. You rasa boleh ke diorang dapat reverse sweep?
Memang boleh sangat. Boleh sangat. Oh, motor dia. Tidak. Okay.
Tak boleh?
Tak, memang tak boleh.
Okay, ada kata-kata tak untuk Fatah?
Kata-kata untuk Fatah?
Ya. Reverse sweep tu apa tadi?
Apa?
Reverse sweep tu apa?
Tak payah tanya. Jangan tanya.
Okay, kata-kata untuk Fatah.
Kata-kata untuk Fatah, standby lah untuk duduk dekat tepi-tepi sebab tak lepas playoff.
Wow, tak lepas playoff?
Tak lepas playoff?
Betul.
Yakin ya, Wi.
Yakin.
Nak balas?
Tak apa, kita tahu kita akan lepas playoff. Itu saja.
Okay, so mungkin kita boleh, bagi semangat kepada fans yang hadir ke Stadium Juara. Mungkin Fatah boleh cheer.
Boleh? Alright, so semua kita boleh cakap, biasalah, hala vamos Jangan pernah down, kita kena terus naik dan naik. Boleh? Waktu abang baju hitam tu, baik 1, 2, 3. Hala! 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 Baik.
Alright.
Mana budak-budak
Awi rasa boleh lagi kuat tak?
Untuk Homeboys. Stay!
Lagu season ni nampak.
Lagi kuat, meriah. Alright, terima kasih kepada Awi dan juga kepada Fatah. You know what, thank you so much. Ini adalah satu interview yang sangat-sangat fun. I suka sangat. Lain kali I panggil sekali lagi. And with that, tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Roche, as well as Fatah and Awi, both representatives of both organizations.
Don't you miss this kind of crowd?
I miss this crowd so goddamn much.
Like Homeboys, I remember, had so many people, and then because of last season, not a lot of fans can take it. They go over to many different teams.
Yep.
But those that stay true, right now they're being rewarded.
And I like how Daddyhood did mention as well. You want to go elsewhere, go. It's fine. I understand.
Yums, good game, man. Hey, best though. Best gila kan? Oh, dude. Even Yums like, dude, this game is amazing.
Intense. It's intense so far. But yeah. Oh my God. We do have another announcement to make.
For the first time since season 13, SRG no longer leads the standings with Homeboys tying them in points.
Wow.
If Homeboys wins another one against Vamos, imagine that, 4 weeks. SRG is not number one, like Homeboys is there at their tail.
Definitely.
If Vamos beats them here, pushes them to game 3, SRG automatically number one.
Automatically number one, I agree. Before both of these teams match up once again, which is Homeboys as well as SRG OG. But hey, that is for another day for us to discuss. But take a look at Vamos right now. Take a look at the cam right now. I feel uncomfortable looking at the players because it's like they look very, very tired. But let's take a look at a WhatsApp video by MelQT.
Sebelum ni Homeboys kan dia tak sampai playoff, so memang target playoff dulu lah. Tapi kalau macam dari saya memang nak buktikan yang Homeboys sekarang bukan macam Homeboys sebelum ni lah. So, setiap match mungkin memang ada pressure tu, apalagi sekarang nanti kita akan lawan Vamos yang pernah bawa piala champion untuk Homeboys. Tapi kita lebih percaya dekat coaching staff yang akan input macam mana kita nak lawan Vamos nanti. So pressure tu kat situ ada kurang.
He still admits there is pressure.
Yeah.
You know, yes, we are doing good, but there is still pressure. There is very down to earth and very realistic of himself.
Yeah, and understanding who they're going up against.
Respecting.
These are the guys that gave Homeboys their first trophy. GB, Zorn, During that time, we have everyone else like Warlord.
Rizel.
And now Vamos took a loss against Homeboys. They got to reset. They got to reset,
boys. Got to reset. Vamos, you got to reset. You cannot let the past dwell on your future or your present right now, because the only way from here is forward. You have to move forward. You have to let everything pass by, but you do have to learn from your mistakes. You do have to learn from the past as well. So how will Vamos come back from this? How will Vamos bounce back from this? Because
oh, look at Nets. He looks a little bit discouraged.
That's the thing. That's the thing. That's why I'm worried, because the what's air muka in English? Expression?
Water face.
Water face. His water face or expression is not convincing me. If I were to be a Vamos fan, I'll be
He
worried.
looks upset. I mean, like, to be fair.
Oh yeah, I mean,
look at the numbers, man.
Yeah, correct.
He looks like Olio.
Yep. I did what? Almost 100k damage, and yet I still lose.
At this point, it's like, you know what? Every time I use the Granger, we lose. No matter how good I am.
But then I used the hardest yesterday. I lose as well. So what more is there to use? You know, but it's okay. That will be the discussion for right now. Hardest banned. Fredrin is banned. Lucas and Aloyi is banned. Ooh, if
Homeboys might want that Jushin, or what if they're like, hey, how about giving me the chip?
Hey, why not, right? Because, okay, I'm just thinking forward right now. If let's say Homeboys does win this game 2-0, and if let's say we have a chance to interview Coach Arpang, I really, really hope Rose asks, is the chip
intentional?
Yeah, I really want to know. Because that would give a very whole perspective. If let's say, oh, yeah, I kind of forgot.
And then my team's like, what's the worst that can happen?
We still got Paramis, Chong. It's okay. All right. Next ban for the side of Homeboys. They're gonna ban out. Okay, they are still letting go of the chip. I mean, Zaya.
Hey, give us the chip or the Jushin. Either or, we won't complain. Or even a bigger flex. Chip is open and they don't even pick up the chip.
True. Because Fan is still open as well.
Yeah, but it was ignored, right?
Oh, yeah, it was ignored in the first game.
Yeah.
But then again, Homeboys, as we all know, full flex of dimensional gameplay that they can use right now. So it does not even matter what hero they use. We all know that they can execute it really, really well. So hence why Vamos is like, gosh, what do we ban here? Do we ban out the chip? Let go of the Zushin? Do we ban the Zushin? Let go of the chip? The Kalia? The Joy as well? Lucas is not a problem because Lucas has been banned out. The fan is so chip.
I feel like this is a wasted ban. The chip is open, Jushin is open. If Homeboys don't pick up the chip here, they're like, you ain't nothing, man.
We dealt it once just now.
We don't care about your chip.
I feel like they pick up the Zushin here. I feel. Because Chip is, yes, it's a strong hero, but under certain circumstances, right? Like just now, it's very hard for the Chip to play from behind.
Yeah.
And Vamos showcase how do you deal with the Chip. And they pick up the Kimi.
I forgot about the Kimi, but now Vamos, they can pick up Jushin chip, maybe? Who knows? Now it makes sense why they ban out the Hayabusa.
Oh, yeah.
Not on the counters here. Like, if Vamos wants to counter, they got to pick up something like a Link.
Yep, I agree. I think let go of the chip, move on away from the chip, I feel. Zushin is still okay. So maybe it's Zushin Kalia or Zushin Granger again for Nats because he did play well in the first game.
Yeah,
okay,
Zushin chip.
I mean, now that they
let go of the chip, this has to be on purpose now.
But they can flex this Kimi, right? They can pick up a Selena to be able to not necessarily counter the chip, but to at least know where the chip is and force this Kimi towards Melcuti. But if they showcase it really early on, Vamos understand it very, very well.
Because honestly, we heard the interview from Innocent. If there's a Luyi, if there's a chip, whoever is at the goal lane is not going to be feeling good. So Homeboys has so many ways to go with this. Either put a fighter in the gold lane, pick up something like a Claude or something. Now they have the Joy and the Kalia. The Kimi is still flex. Izanami has shown a spectacular Kimi.
Yes.
It can go either way, Adin.
You are definitely correct about that because Innocent did mention if you are a marksman, you could have some trouble up against this chip.
Hey, you want some fun fact?
What about if you put out a fighter? What's up?
Islami's Kimi. You want to know the KDA?
Sure, why not?
36. Not 3.6.
Did you miss
36?
Not
to be fair,
3.6.
to be fair, it's over 2 games, but still 36, meaning he hasn't died on the Kimi.
Oh my god, what is this?
He used it twice, and his KDA is 36. You want to know Stormy's KDA on the Kimi? 4.6.
That is...
Stormy is 4.6. Islami is 36. No points.
Oh, that just showcases you a lot. Although, yeah, the game split plays a factor in it, but still, you just gotta take the face value of itself. So, definitely a very, very scary number for Islami's Kimi right now. Next ban. Are they gonna ban out the heal? No, they need the heal up, but okay, they ban out the 1-1. Not allowing the 1-1 Kalia combination, even if they have a chip. Surprise, surprise. Okay, the side of Homeboys, ban out the Hanzo. Good ban. Good ban. One way to deal with the Kimi as well. Next ban, another marksman here. Maybe a Cloud, because I know
Mel is pretty good on the Cloud.
Yeah,
Very
is a very, very nasty Cloud. So
oh wait, this might not be as good, but maybe even consider something like the V-Trick so that they can, you know, combo it up with the Kalia. But honestly, like, it's hard to predict Homeboy's draft.
I agree.
It's so hard.
Because we still don't know where this Kimi is going to go. We still don't know where this Kalia is going to go as well. So,
yeah.
Very, very...
What if the Joy goes EXP?
It could go there as well. So Vamos right now should ban out one more marksman, I feel. Ranger.
Yeah, Ranger ban.
Ranger ban. Next, oh boys.
Moskov. They didn't even have to think about it. I actually thought that maybe they could use the Moskov, but
Moskov.
Like, I feel like Vamos in this situation, Nets is only seeing carry. I can think of the coach giving 2 options, 3 options. Oh
they
no,
pick up-
they themselves pick up the clock. Wait, oh, that's the wrong pick. Look at Chibi.
Oh no.
That might.
No, I don't think so. Please don't say it so.
No, because like I saw like.
Yeah, I mean
Chibi's
immediately turning.
Okay, I gotta look back the VOD, but it looked like Chibi's expression was like, wait, that's the wrong pick.
Immediately turning to the left, right? Looking at. Looking at.
Hold on.
But he picked it up. Chibi was the one picking it up, so I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, maybe Chibi misclicked. Hold on, let's see.
Yeah, because Chibi was the one selecting, right? So I don't know if it's...
Okay, he shake no, and then
he immediately picks it up. I mean, he has Coach Bawi behind him as well.
Oh, no, he's okay.
No, I think he's not hearing something.
Yeah, he's not hearing something. Yeah. So the Claude was intentional, and now they pick up the Irritel and it. Okay, yeah. No problems here. Okay. The Claude was intentional. You know, we just... I just saw something weird with Chibi, but
fair enough. So Kimi is going to go on the mid side, and Suyo is going to get picked up on the side of Vamos to complete the lineup. They still are playing with this Edith Kalia combination once again for the side of for the side of Homeboys. Joy, Kimi as the damage dealer, Iritel as their lead game protection. In the side of Vamos, they do have a lot of peels with a Suyo, with the Zushin as well, Forvis as their front man. But question is right now, first game, they have a good protection from the Nether Realm.
Yeah.
Counter-engage with the chip's teleportation. Right now, they don't necessarily have that, but they do have heals. They do have Irita who have movement speed. Is it enough? Is it not enough with sprint as well? We shall see.
Just kill them first.
Initiate first.
I mean, like, Homeboys, they had a very difficult draft. Game number 1, and they made it work. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game number 2 of Homeboys going up against Team Vamos. The new legacy against the old kings. Welcome to the land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls from all over the world, welcome to game number 2. If you just tune in, you just missed one hell of a match between both of these teams, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get much more intense in game number 2, where Homeboys right now do have 1 point against Team Vamos. As you take a look at the draft, yes, chip has been used not once but twice this game.
Yeah, interesting. Zorn is going to be using that Purify. And look at that tenacity on the Claude to make sure that Nets doesn't take too much punishment out of lane. Ivan finds Chibi.
Wow.
And it looks like Homeboys, they were the one that's able to get the little Wanderer, and Izanami just wants to keep going.
I mean, he knows that he has the upper hand in terms of damage right there. So why not focusing much more on Homeboys. Right now, Nats Fresco using the Cloud. It's not like I'm worried. I know that this is his hero as well, but Cloud is such a mechanical hero. One small mistake, one lapse of, misstack being not collected by the Cloud is going to cost him the game. So we shall see. I like how both Ivan as well holding up the police up together. So we shall see much more or more initiation first by Homeboys before Chip gets the teleportation.
Yeah, I feel like Homeboys, they have one of the highest kill participations of every individual member. Like every single time there's a fight, everyone is involved. They don't really split so much. Whenever something's going on, there's always going to be someone there. No one is going for that solo kills. It's a team effort.
But to be fair, on the side of Homeboys, if they want to go initiate first...
they initiated first, and they find Chibi. And now Smooth has to flicker out. It looks like Izanami is just continuing to pile up that 36 KDA.
Can they be a bit more patient before I give out my statement? I was going to be like, well, they have to be a bit more patient because they need the itemization, right?
Yeah, no. Nah.
This is not what they were thinking because, yeah, maybe we don't have the item, but we have the manpower. 4 beats out 3, 4 beats out 1. So yeah, we're going to go with it. And they did. And they managed to get a kill and slow down the farming rate of Chibi right now. Only level 4, Amal level 5.
Yeah, right now we can also see that Mel Cutie is playing this lane patiently.
Yep.
He knows that the Claude can actually bully him out because he can stay in the lane continuously, especially with that tenacity. So now Homeboys, it's just a small lead. However, I feel like taking Chibi down that early, it might mess with him. Might mess with his head.
Definitely. But Chibi is one of those players can come back from any deficit right now. Looking at level, he is on par with Emal. But Zorn has the level 4, but not up to go for the Irritar right now. Still staying at the top side because he knows what happened in first game. Maybe hence why he doesn't want to go. Ivan is going to get ganked on.
Shortcut use. Ivan gets taken down. Chibi secures the kill. And now ML goes in. He finds Zorn. Look at the back line. Bell is there. Nets Fresco is there. And Nets gets taken down by Bell. But Chibi takes down Izanami. A double kill for Chibi. But Mel Cutie secures a kill onto Smooth.
Not only Mel Cutie secures a kill, but his opponent, Nets Fresco, got killed as well in that process. So this is a big win for Homeboys. Although Team Vamos, Chibi got a double kill, but I don't think it's enough to tip the balance of skill right now because Malcutie got his first item already, which is the House Claw, and he's just gonna ramp it up even more.
Yeah, Izanami died, so his KDA isn't gonna be looking that impressive, but I would say it's still looking really good. 0, 1, and 3 right now, and yeah, Malcutie, 1 kill, 1 assist. Nets Fresco has 2 assists, so it's not that bad down, but you definitely prefer not dying at that spot.
Yeah, Corrosion side, first item for Nats Fresco after a few minutes away from the first item of Homeboys for the side of Malcutie. Right now, they are getting up on this Turtle Pit, but who is going to initiate first? Ivan does have the flicker, as well as Smooth right now, so both EXP and Roma can initiate.
Oh, right now, Tsunami Slam gets purified by Clawkun. Now Zorn marches forward, Ema looks to the back line. He goes back. Izanami is very low. Smooth picks up 3, but looks like he's gonna get taken up himself. Clawkun gets a kill over to Ivan, and now Izanami and Bell tries to run away. Nets Fresco doing a lot of damage. Bell still survives, but at this point, it looks like Vamos has control of the turtle. But look at that, Ema gets his buff.
I mean, better initiation from Vamos, or better continuity from Vamos right there, and props to Smooth, knocking up 3 members of Homeboys, allowing the Demonic Force or Infinite Pursuit, I might say, to knock up and also hit the enemies of Homeboys. And right now, Malcutie not gonna get ganked on this bot side, but Zorn is gonna take a lot of damage, purify away, but can't run away from that.
Yeah, Izanami gets the kill. Izanami gets the turret. And now Tsunami Slam onto Smooth. Smooth is jumping, but Izanami is dealing free damage. Clawkun is trying to slow them down. Ivan gets the kill. Chibi is here. Evil Queller. No, he wants to go for an invade. He gets Melcutie. He hurts him just a little bit. And now Nespresso is there. Klako dashes forward. Chibi gets the killing spree.
Good counter initiation from Vamos, but this just buys the time for Imal to get the top side and farms up a win. Nonetheless, Vamos can only take what's in front of them, and what's in front of them just now was Melcutie, and counter engagement perfectly executed by them. Chibi, yes, lost in the early stages, but right now slowly but surely trying to crawl his way back. Although yes, 1 level deficit, but 3 kills on his hand.
Yeah, Zorn had the shortcut there, but maybe the rest of the team weren't ready. Even though they saw Imal, they didn't really go for it. Vamos this time has a better start to the game, even though the kills is over to Homeboys. But when you look at the map pressure, it does look like Vamos has a slight advantage.
I mean, with the chip, with the Zushin as well, in terms of teamfight control, they do have one upper hand of advantage against Homeboys. But Homeboys, I feel like they are just playing it slowly but surely. Itemization is definitely important for Melcutie and also Izanami, but Izanami, I'm not too sure, is he going to build up the Sky Priester or not? Because if he does, that means he needs to get a bit more kills on his hands, but if he's not, we shall see. We did talk to Loliel, right, about the Berserker Fury's build.
Yeah, he said the critical build is pretty good on the gold lane, but when it comes to the mid laners, you go for the usual, the glowing wand into Sky Piercer and etc.
Yeah, I mean, Chelsea also, Holy Crystal could be one of the idea as well for Kimi, but second turn is going to get started by Vamos, and Homeboys try to initiate.
Oh, look at that. He actually went for the back. He got Smooth, and Smooth gets taken down. Zorn is here, shortcut it up. He finds the back line. Izanami gets taken down by Chibi. Melcutie, he tries to run away. He tries to dish out the damage. Nothing can really be done. And now they engage over to Vel. Look at that damage. Melcutie and Vel. Amo goes in. Electrifying beats. Vel shuts down Chibi. But Amo, he got caught. Nets gets the kill. And Klakun.
Wow.
Klakun got the turtle.
That is a mistake by Homeboys. That is a pure mistake by Homeboys. They let Zon alive. They let Zon walk away when he was just a slither health away from getting killed. 1. Number 2, I would say overconfidence by Imal, trying to get more kills or trying to get the main damage dealer from the side of Vamos right there. Number 2. Number 3, not securing the total right there. I mean, it was a 50-50. Yes, I do understand that, but unfortunate event for Homeboys right there. So 3 mistakes cost them that particular team fight, and Vamos is going to reap the benefits.
Yeah, if this keeps on going, I think we might go for a game 3, and that would also show that SRG OG are still on top. Vamos, 1,500 gold lead. Homeboys, this time, like you said, without the Faramis, not a lot of protection here.
Yep. I mean, they have to go all in right now. Holy Crystal is in the hands of Imal, so that is going to amplify more the magical damage. We shall see, will it work or not? Because yes, no protection, but a lot of damage right now from the side of Homeboys. It's just a matter of the execution right now. It's difficult, but it's possible. We've seen it before, but Vamos, much more easier comp. You open up the teleportation, Nespresso goes in, Blazing Duet, make sure that he doesn't get knocked up or anything, and then you guys try to get the kill.
Yeah, and Nets already has the Holy Trinity. The Demon Hunter Sword, the Corrosion Scythe, the Golden Staff. So in terms of damage, Vamos is there. And we're looking at Melcutie, he only has 2 items. He has the Haas Claw, the Berserker Fury. It looks like it's still not enough. Then looking at Joy as well, already completing 2 items. Homeboys, I feel like they can contribute when it comes to the damage. It's just, yeah, maybe just take a little less risk here.
A little less risk. That is the idea.
Oh, and now look at Nets. He's just pushing down bot. Yep. They don't know where Chips is, so they're pretty paranoid here. Concealed by Ivan. Can he actually get anyone? Klakun gets spotted out by Amal, and now they want to go in on Smooth, but Zorn in the back line. Izanami is still safe, and Vel gets a kill over to Smooth. Izanami is eyeing for Zorn, but look at that. Amal gets taken down. That's Fresco. Vel! What? An EXP later! water heater.
Lost forwards. Only the sound of my hands
He even got the
clapping.
Lord.
Only the hands of myself clapping by that gameplay from Homeboys. What they did, they spread that team fight evenly. A few people up front, a few people on the back end. And Son had so much trouble trying to open up the teleportation. Even when he did, all of the people from Homeboys are spread apart. Once everyone was spread apart, Blazing Duet is a non-factor because it's not hitting anyone, it's not hitting nobody, nada. Homeboys, you are truly the master of countering the chip right now. You guys understand it very, very well. Once they... Oh my God!
3 people got caught by Izanami, and Smooth is taken down. GB tries to get a kill. Oh, Valkyrie survives! Double kill for Izanami. Homeboys, they only lost Ivan.
What was that ultimate from Kimi? What was that ultimate from Izanami? You cannot count him out despite whatever hero he uses. Grace the play right now. Moving forward, Imal, gotta be careful, clearing the way. Mid inhibitor turret is gonna get taken care of, and now they're focusing on the top side, but with less manpower, they will back off. But oh my God, instant replay, please, once again, please.
Dude, how many instant replays can we get for this game? One of the best Kimi ults. Managing to get 3.
That ult.
Dude, the traction pulse, man.
Traction pulse, yep.
Gets 3. Bell is like, I got you, fam.
Oh my God.
And now looking at this, Malcutie has 3 items with the Great Dragon Spear as well. Emal, he wants to find someone. He sees Klakun. And look at Ivan. Pulls in Smooth. Smooth is all alone. No backup is coming up. Immortality popped. And Izanami gets the kill.
This is smart from Homeboys. This is super smart from Homeboys. I feel like the way that you counter or you play against a chip, you go aggressive. You don't allow the chip to backstab you. You don't allow the chip to go behind. You play front to back. You cannot play front to back. Who's ever in front, you pick off. Who's ever in front, regardless if it's a 4vs, regardless if it's a... whoever it is, right? You just pick off because that will not allow Zon to go on the back end. Even if he does, he will not open up the portal because it will just be a waste. A waste of time, a waste of ultimate.
Can I just say, only Homeboys is able to pick up the front line and make it look good. Every single time they got Smooth, they ensure the kill. And the thing is,
My God.
the thing is, they always separate the front line from everyone else. No one could have counter-engaged. This is the difference between Homeboys and all the other teams. They do it in a way that they don't get punished.
The quality of the pickoff, the distance as well, the positioning as well is immaculate right now. And Homeboys, they're gonna do it again.
Oh, look at this. Izanami saw Zorn, and now the Lord. Only 1 bar left. Smooth is going to be the first casualty. Amal gets the kill. Melkid is going to get taken down by Nesbrisco, but Amal still secures the Lord.
GB.
And now GB tries to run away, but looks like he's going to get slammed down. Double kill for Amal. Clockwood, Nets, Sword. They got to go back.
They got to go back. But on the bot side, Team Vamos have the priority right now, but I guess Homeboys doesn't care about that. Lot is going to spawn on the mid side. Without Malcutie, it's going to be a bit difficult because that is one of the mean damage dealer right now. Team Vamos do have the manpower. Well, technically 3 manpower right now to be able to defend this. But Homeboys, I think the focus is the the top inhibitor turret. You should not take more than this.
Traction pulse pulls in no one. Homeboys going for the inhibitor. The Claude is able to take down the Lord.
Back
and
off.
Vamos is going to survive another day.
They're going to back off. Like I said, the objective is to get that top inhibitor turret, and they did. They did that. Homeboys holding on to this lead, 4.5k goal lead, 17 kills in comparison to Vamos, only 10 kills. Can we just take a deeper look at the XP lane? Smooth 0, 7, and 6, Vel 4, 0, and 10. Does that not shout who is the better EXP laner. Zorn is gonna get picked off. Nope.
Oh, no. Purify by Zorn. He used the shortcut. And now looking at the base, looking very low.
Back off.
But Vamos able to clear up the minions once again. Homeboys could not close the game cleanly. Although Ivan goes for Clawhood. They're all very low. Is Homeboys are they going for a Melky gets a kill onto Smooth? And now looks like the front line is down. Vale gets his first death. Izanami is unstoppable. Can they clear this out? That's Fresco with the blazing duet. And Emal
Crystal
forces it out. The Crystal is so low. There's no minions. There's no minions. Minions are marching up mid. Nets, can you do it? Can you 1v3? And now they're closing out the game. Homeboys wins 2-0.
Homeboys! They have fallen. They have fallen hard to the ground. Their crown was stolen, was shattered to pieces once upon a time last season. But they have risen. They have risen from their ruins. And onwards they march under the banner of Homeboys, giving respect to their opponent, respecting history, and creating a better future. By these players, Izanami, Emal, Ivan, Mel, Cutie, Val. This is their future. This is their triumph. Homeboys, baby, they are back.
Homeboys, this is the real deal. They deserve the respect. They deserve the hype. You guys said they had to go up against tough opponents.
And they did.
They took down Tordak. They took down Vamos. Who's next?
A clean sweep. King SRG, you might be next. But what's next for us is the interview with Rose. Please take it away, my lady.
Inilah dia pemenang The Clash of Legacy 2-0, 3 mata penuh untuk pasukan Homeboys. Flame Boys, a round of applause. Wow, itu adalah satu perlawanan yang sangat sengit, and I gotta say one of the best matchups untuk hari ini. Emal, apa perasaan Emal menang going up against Vamos?
Alhamdulillah dapat clean sweep.
Adakah ini adalah satu kemenangan yang you guys expected?
Sebenarnya expect tapi tak se-expect 2-0 lah. Kita expect 2-1 lah.
Now that Emal cakap, actually ini adalah satu, situation yang expected. Why did you expect such a win? Is it because mungkin Homeboys is that strong untuk musim ini, in your opinion?
Sebab kita orang kekalkan kita main strike and kekalkan kita momentum lah.
I see. Now audience, setuju ke tak diorang masih lagi kekalkan momentum untuk match seterusnya? Okay, now congratulations juga sebab Homeboys sudah layak ke playoffs. Masih lagi sama point dengan Selangor Red Giants OG Esports selepas perlawanan ini. Now Emal, tadi I tanya Sekais, dia tak nak jumpa pasukan mana. You pula, tak nak jumpa pasukan mana di playoffs?
Sama dengan dia, Ocean Black.
Betul-betul lah.
Tak nak jumpa
Tak nak jumpa.
Nak jumpa semua.
Nak jumpa semua. Kalau nak jumpa semua, in your opinion, pasukan mana yang tak akan layak? Bottom 4, in your opinion. Pasukan mana yang dia rasa takkan layak ke playoffs?
Vamos.
3 lagi? 3 lagi? 4 tim kan tak layak?
SRG.
SRG dah layak lah.
Tak layak.
Tak lagi ah?
Tak layak.
Ocean Black.
2.
Ocean Black. Apa lagi ada? Vamos dah. JP.
Okay, satu lagi.
Team Ray.
Okay. You guys heard it from the man himself? Amal sudah bagi bottom 4 dia. Kita akan saksikan pada minggu seterusnya. And one last question kepada Amal. Now, a lot of casters cakap, Amal adalah satu player yang paling banyak improvement musim ini. Macam mana you improve sekuat ini? Training banyak ke?
Macam mana?
Ke you improve sebab dah dapat dah teammate yang sesuai untuk playstyle you?
Saya rasa saya tak improve tapi tim saya yang kuat.
I see. Teamwork lah kan? Teamwork. Alright. Now, Stadium Juara dah tengok match yang sangat seru dan sengit. Siapakah MVP anda? Weh, ramai yang cakap Mel So, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Kepada? Mel Cutie! Wow. Okay, Mel. Now, I'm gonna be straightforward with you, ya. Caster sekarang tengah panggil awak marksman biasa-biasa je. So, kenapa you rasa caster panggil Mel biasa-biasa je?
Betul lah tu sebab fix panggil marksman biasa-biasa.
Okay. In your opinion, adakah ini satu statement yang you agree? Ataupun, I'm better than that?
Agree. Sebab saya memang biasa pun. Saya ada kuasa. Bukan luar biasa lah.
Biasa-biasa je?
Biasa-biasa.
Kalau ni biasa-biasa, nanti luar biasa macam mana pula?
Macam Kelra, tu luar biasa. Saya masih macam ni.
Okay, wow, humble hari ni. Weh, lepas menang, humble. Okay, now Mel Cutie, awak pun dulu pernah kata dan awak nak buktikan you ni memang layak berada di, atas pentas MPL and sekarang dah layak ke playoffs. You rasa dah puas ke tak? Belum lagi, masih lagi hungry.
Belum lagi.
Apa yang you nak?
AWC.
Nak pergi ke MSC.
Oh.
Alright, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, now is there anything yang Mel nak cakap kepada audience yang hadir? Tengok, ramai orang tengok match ni, The Clash of Legacy. Anything yang you nak cakap kepada fans?
Oh, ramai. Thank you yang datang. Semua Flame Boys, kawan-kawan. Itu kawan saya. Thank you selamat datang. Minggu depan lawan SRG datang lagi lah. Itu lagi seru. Vamos fans, thank you selamat datang. Sorry kalah.
Apa ini Mel? Alright guys, I ada satu soalan untuk audience. Untuk perlawanan Homeboys minggu depan menentu Selangor Red Giants. Are you guys ready? Perfect. Kita akan jumpa minggu depan and of course kita akan tengok siapakah yang jadi nombor 1 di regular season minggu depan. Tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyse apa yang jadi dalam game Clean Sweep. Casters, back to you.
You know that feeling, Rafael, when you feel satisfied?
Yeah.
When you feel like, God, it's a great day today. You got to witness intense matches. You got to witness a great performance by all of the teams all around. And you got to end the day very quickly as well.
I'm glad this is the final game of the day. Like, this is a good way to close off week 4.
I agree.
Like, week 4, amazing. I'm satisfied.
Yep.
I'm happy.
And I hope you guys are satisfied as well, especially Homeboys fans, because you guys clinched playoffs. You guys got a great win against Vamos. Yes, the argument was fine. You guys got a win streak, but those were up against, bottom half of the team. But you have not faced Vamos. You not faced Selangor Giants yet. You have not faced Toda yet. But right now, Homeboys have answered most of those questions with flying colors. Toda, they have beaten. Vamos they have beaten, and what a convincing way. They beat Vamos twice in a similar kind of style-ish, because Vamos brought in twice the chip and it managed to handle it. First game, very defensively with the protection of NetherRealm. Second game is just all-out damage right now.
I don't even know what to say anymore about this game, man. Like, everyone from Homeboys played well, played amazing, and Vel is still able to get that Starlium Scythe. It looks like he wants to go for another damage item. I have no idea what the item is. Divine Glaive, who knows, right? But
could be Winter.
Either ways,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Izanami as well. This is the build. It's a good day to be a Homeboys fan. Let me tell you that.
It's a good week.
Yeah, it's a good week. It's a good week for Homeboys fans, but it's a bad week for Vamos fans. Because here's the thing, it's not that they played that bad.
Yeah, I agree.
They played the best game that they can. This is just one of those situations where Homeboys is just better.
And once again, Nats Fresco carried the team in terms of kills. 7 kills in his hands. Farming up really, really well. Look at the goal. 13k goal in Nats' hands. Meanwhile, MLBB only has 11. But I can't say the same with Chibi as well as Smooth. My god, Smooth, 0, 8, and 6. 8 times getting picked off, 8 times getting killed. But I can't blame him. He is the only guy who can go up front, who can withstand the damage of Homeboys and allow Clockun to open up the Crimson Beacon or to open up the Latent Flare. But that did not work in the favor of Vamos as we take a deeper look in terms of the damage, right? Look at Nats Fresco, 54,000 damage. The only guy, I would say, the true damage dealer for the side of Vamos. But as we, shift over to the other side, Homeboys, Emal 55,000. Izanami 49,000. I'll just run it off 50,000. MLBB 63,000. Even Vel as an EXP laner, 40,000. That is similar or even higher than Chibi as well. So, like I said, they brought in the big guns. They brought in the damage to go up against this chip. And not only that, as Lafel mentioned, how Homeboys separate the team fight. Even if they picked off, the positioning of their picked off is very, very good. They did not bring the target too near to their damage dealer, but near enough to deal that damage.
I feel like the biggest thing is that they really separated from everyone else from Vamos. I gotta say, I'm gonna start spamming Edith in EXP because Vel made it look so good. Like, honestly, the MVP could have gone over to Mel, could have gone over to Vel. Both are amazing. The rich guy here, Amal as the jungler, MLBB doing the most amount of damage, 63,000 damage. Smooth again, the sandbag. And MLBB, something about Homeboys. The jungler and the gold laner, they are the best wingman.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. And I have a feeling, Lafel, our discussion about, players of the week and such, roles of the week.
This is going to be a bit easier. I feel like this week is going to be pretty...
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be the black and gold of Homeboys. Even in the coaching stuff as well.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah, even
the
coaching stuff as well. Okay, look at the goal graph right now. It doesn't speak too much as early on because...
But it does show that Vamos actually had a very good lead.
I'm surprised because I did not notice that happen as well. From minute 1 up until 10th minute mark. But beyond than that, what happened? I think it's because of the pickoffs. The pickoffs from the Kalia against the Phobius. And they just slowly build up the lead, slowly but surely, up until what, 15, 16 minute mark? And they won the game. It's phenomenal.
Their game plan is just like, take out Smooth, that's it. Everything else will fall into place. Like whatever Coach Erpang found about Vamos that made Homeboys play this way, because let's be real here. It's one thing to have a coach that can guide you, that can give you the game plan. It's another thing to execute his vision to perfection. I feel like the players and the coach, this is harmony. This is reminding me of SRGOG.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pre-MSC 2024 last
next week is gonna be hype. Homeboys SRG, man. Oh,
I'm not working next week, but then that means I can enjoy the game to the fullest as an audience, as a fan. But we gotta take a deeper look at the highlight of the game. Started quite well for Vamos. You know, their execution, their game plan. But once Homeboys have a few items on their hand, and once they understand, guys, we know how to play against this shape. What's the way, guys? Spread apart. Don't clump up together. If you want to pick off, pick off.
Oh.
Look at Zorn.
Yeah.
Look at that teleportation. It's way at the back.
Yeah, like
nobody's there.
He went over for Izanami, and Izanami's like, bro, I saw that coming 2 years ago.
From miles away.
I'm waiting for the traction pulse from Izanami that caught 3 people, man. That's play of the day as well.
Yeah, that 3-man traction pulse.
3-man traction pulse. That's crazy.
On the mid side, if I'm not mistaken.
I want to look at. Oh, I think we missed it.
I think it was way before than that. I think it was way before that. It was a 3-man traction pulse in the mid side once they were trying to push. They had the lot as well, if I'm not mistaken. But oh my god, what a play! I'm just still amazed on how they proceed with the team fight. It was so mechanical. I'm pretty sure someone that is much more smarter than me, you know, all of you analysts out there, I'm pretty sure you can analyze the game much more better. What Homeboys did that went so well and how they maneuver around against Team Vamos. Not only just this game, but the game before as well. They did it again and they understand the job desk really, really well. I feel like if we ask Coach Erpang as well, he's like, I also don't need to do too much because my players have a very good understanding of...
My players are too good?
Yeah. I want it this way, I imagine it this way, and I don't even need to tell them. They executed it.
What a showdown. Homeboys stays unbeaten and books their place in the playoffs. Daddy, you can start ordering the new jerseys, man.
Let's go.
The playoff jersey.
Oh, I'm waiting for the design.
Order it up.
I'm gonna go onto the booth of Homeboys because Daddy did mention we have you know, a jersey for us, so can't wait for that as well. Vamos, where do they go from here? Not a good week for them.
That is there, by the way.
0-2 against Toda, 0-2 against Homeboys as well. I think Daddy's mentioning about jersey. Hopefully.
Homeboys, number 1. But again, shared with SRGOG. It's been a while that we were able to see this.
Wow. But let's take a look at Team Vamos, Rafael. All the way down in 6th place.
People are, you know, like...
Wow, just clinching playoffs right now.
No, the thing is...
Clinch. Just...
Okay, look at this, ID. Look at this.
Sorry.
Vamos has 4 wins. Toda has 3. Monster Vicious has 3. Arrow has 3. And then look at the points. It's 9 here. There's actually a chance that Vamos could actually not go to playoffs. It is possible. Personally, I think they will go to playoffs.
Yeah, I think they will as well.
Because I feel like they've already faced up against all the tougher opponents.
Yep.
After this should be easy, but...
But 1 win, 1 loss, that could be scary, right?
Yeah.
Because DxSoul, Team Ray do have a few games among themselves. Up against Monster Vicious, up against Arrow,
Team Ray only played
SRG.
6. Vamos already played 7.
They have a game in hand. So it's just that the opponents that they're gonna face between DX and also Team Ray, I feel like they're still gonna face out, you know, the likes of Monster Vicious, Arrow, Selangor Giants, OG Esports as well. So it's gonna be a very interesting week 5 as well because yes, top 3 I think is very secure. Maybe Arrow can clinch the playoff spot. They need a couple more wins. But the 5th, 6th, and 7th place here is very, very close between one another. As well as number 4th, Monster Vicious, sharing point, right? But next week, this will be the schedule.
Oh boy!
This will be the schedule.
Oh, look at Saturday. The 2nd match.
Yep.
SRGOG against Homeboys. Okay, let's break it down one by one. Toda going up against DxSoul, and then Ocean Black going up against MV. DxSoul, Team Ray, SRGOG, Homeboys, Arrow, Toda. That's gonna be a good match as well. Homeboys, Ocean Black. Okay, maybe not that great of a match. Vamos, JP. What if JP wins that one against Homeboys?
I know you're
against Vamos.
I know you're focusing on the Saturday, the mid match, but DxSoul versus Team Ray, this is interesting as well because whoever wins may be able to survive that playoff spot. Do remember that Team Ray and DxSoul are in the same spot, and they are like 2 points apart from the 6th position, which is Vamos, and up against JP Niners. is also going to be very interesting. So that's why week number 5 is super important. Yes, I do understand the battle of first and second is the big deal, but we have to take a look at those 5th, 6th, 7th place. No, sorry, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th place, because I feel like this could change a lot.
Honestly, Adin, I remember previous seasons. The first 3 weeks were amazing, and it starts fall off.
Yeah.
This season is different, man. First 3 weeks, but then now is the up and up.
This should be the trajectory. We started off slow, bit by bit, and we're building up towards the end of regular season. And of course, the playoff is gonna be very, very intense. But I want to hear your voices. I want to hear your opinions as well. So why don't you guys head on over, scan the QR code, our Gaming Esports in Malaysia survey. Do let us know what can we improve, viewing experience, watching online as well, anything, everything. Leave out your comments.
I'm happy. I'm good. After this
is a good week.
I'm going to hang out in the talent room for a bit because I'm not lying. I do have a headache, but that game, worth it.
For those of you who just tuned in,
where were you?
Where were you?
Stay true, man.
Where
were you when Homeboys?
TLDR, just watch the last game. TLDR, watch the last game. But if you're a fan of SRG, do watch their game. But hey, that's all for me and Lapel.
Thank you very much. Let's hope next week is amazing because we'll be seeing you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Pede aja guys. Gas. Turun dulu. Badang. Aman, menang santai. Ini chip belakang. Gak usah takut guys. Ada chip guys.
Ada ulti.
Lihat aman aja.
Nice. Put.
Aman aja bro.
Nice.
Atas bisa nggak? Boleh nggak? Boleh.
Boleh.
Satu orang aja. Aku pegang chip.
Zul kau, seorang.
Nih, dia ada ulti. Aman, sudah aku. Chip dulu. Kamu aman kah? Nih, lanjut guys.
Mati kering ya.
Joy. Main nama ini. Nice.
Boleh.
Dia terpapar. Jago guys.
Hari, tarik tang.
Sakit. Iman tak ada hati guys.
Hari, tarik.
Aku nggak ada ulti, boleh depan lo Abi.
Nice. Try. Boleh.
Takut guys. Kalau pikir, takut. Ya, nice. Santai ya. Menang kita. Aman aja lihat tuh. Aman aja bro. Nice. Lukas lo. Winter Lukas. Sabar aja aku guys. Tengok aku ya guys.
Tengok Syam. Ada Syam.
Lubangnya ada Dorang tak ada skill. Dia ke depan semua tu.
Ada ulti hari
je. Hati-hati. Tadi hari tak free. Boleh dong fightnya.
Tak boleh fightnya.
Tak boleh, kita tak cukup damage lah.
Tak boleh skin.
Fighting dulu. Nice one. Sakit Joy.
Boleh.
Aku boleh.
Nice. Betul.
Alhamdulillah.
Objektif. Hepas sikit guys. Apa yang kita sangat ni?
Betul.
Apa ni? Seropos sikit.
Betul Sabar. Tengok. Johnny. Semua tu guys. Suyo. Dorang ni awak guys. Suyo aku ni kan. Dorang kalau ni guys. Aman.
Ni suyo.
Dapur dia.
Suyo aku.
Aman Fel.
Nice. Man. Boleh lot.
Saya ni
Hati-hati guys. Santai dulu. Hero lu, jangan end.
Santai.
Kau suyo guys, habis ini guys.
Boleh. Bisa.
Kasih tahu orang tipis, kode B, aman aja.
Tak ada min, sabar. Aku dua. Nice. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Abang aku kasih winter ni lihat.
Tap.
Base. Nice.
Apa?
Sekian, nice try guys. Bawa atas, masuk 3 per 3. Nice try guys.